What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Random Chat, Weekend Chat, Random Discussion. We're all here. Episode what? 76 now? My God, we are. This has been a long series, right? Long series of fucking streams. My God, what are we doing? Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active, or rather, as Jack would say, staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the mystery gang for being in here with some of the mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We're all here. At least I'm here anyway. I don't know where all the rest of us, but yeah, I'm here. We got 5 people in the chat. We have an article to read today, so I found a pretty good article. It's a good 10 to 12 minute read by Scientific America. People have been having less sex, whether they're teenagers or 40 somethings, by Emily Willingham. So I'll read that article later on as we get closer to about an hour here, so maybe about a half hour actually. And I'll read it and we'll have our typical panel discussion about various things. So yeah, how's everybody fucking doing today, dude? It's snowing in my area. It's snowing in my area, so hopefully power doesn't go out. Otherwise, we're fucked. And yeah, God, what's going on, dude? What are we doing with our lives? Are we just stuck here to cope? We're all just sitting here coping hard with our fucking crappy lives, right? Having nothing to do. I went to the gym this morning, did my thing, did some cardio this morning, came on home, ate some lunch. It's my one meal for the day. It's gonna drink water the rest of the day and drink a little bit of something here, but yeah, ate one meal a day basically and did my little meal and I'm good to go. So yeah, having a pretty good day today so far. Played some Halo, got some rank up, and when I was playing rank today on Halo Infinite, so feel pretty good about that. And yeah, let's see. A new year, a brand new rope. Well, there you go. I have a new expensive mic now, but now my headphone cable is broken. Dang, dude, you're just fucking having a lot of bad luck this year. God gives with one hand, but takes with the other. Yeah, takes with other hand. What would we put it like that? Take with the other. Sounds more better. Hey, Moody giveth, Moody taketh away. Yep. We are live. Sandman. Hey, buddy, Sandman here. Don't let Zuck takes your water like a duck, or something like that. Or Zuck drinks your dad like a duck in water, or something like that. However he says it. On vivo, amigos. Yo, went for a bike ride. Great coat for me. Nice. Yeah, definitely good to go outside and get some physical activity in for sure. Makes you feel good. Gets the blood flowing a little bit. I went to the gym this morning, so it felt pretty good to get that out of the way. Plus, it started snowing anyway, so I didn't want to be out there too late. So yeah, it's pretty cozy ass day here today. Plus, I don't have to work tomorrow either. Thank God. MLK Day, dude. Get the day off. Feels good, man. Another day off for me. God, I can't believe we're on episode 76. Holy shit. God, I remember when this stream was like just a random stream for nothing. We weren't talking about anything. Then it became SNI. Now it's SNC, and now it's 76 episodes of this shit. Fucking Christ! And people keep coming back and watching this shit, dude. I don't understand why. Who wants to listen to a stammering black man talk about random shit? Who would have ever thought this fucking shit would ever fucking take off? I mean, it hasn't really taken off, like, taken off, but like, I get like a pretty decent number of decent view count. I mean, for like a small stream like mine, at least for mine anyway, like 50 people here at one point last night. So yeah. Saturday night cope. We're on Sunday night. Did I say Saturday night? No, I think it was Sunday. I think it's a Sunday. Thankful MLK was murder. Oh God. Don't say that. We're gonna be PC here today. You can't say that. How dare you say that? The Seinfeld of depression. Oh boy. I have a few memes to show. I was that's like at the gym this morning, and there was a couple at the gym that was working out together, and the dude was shorter than the chick, but the dude was obviously JBW maxing because the chick was Asian, so it was kind of funny to see it in action in real life. I was like, wow, this is funny as fuck. I was like, holy shit, the dude's short as fuck, but he had a girlfriend, but like the girl's like Asian, obviously from like, not obviously, I don't know where she's really from, but she looks like she's like Southeast Asia or something like that. She's kind of brown, so I was like, dang, it's kind of funny to see it in real life sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, I was just like watching them. They were doing various workouts. And I was like, this is weird. I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird to see it in real life. You know, like kind of like a whoa moment. It's like, whoa, this is really happening. And then I watched the interview that Thinking Ape had with Wheat Waffle. This is a pretty good interview actually. It wasn't that bad. Not too bad at all, actually. It wasn't bad at all. So yeah, that was a pretty good interview overall. He claims not to be a grifter. He's like, I'm not a grifter because my price is very low and reasonable. And it's like, I guess that, I don't know if that makes him not a grifter, but I would definitely say, like, do you really need to get a face rating from a dude? I don't know. It sounds really weird, but I guess if the dude is trained to read faces, I guess, I don't know, dude. Fuck it. I'm not gonna try to fucking postulate whether the dude's a grifter or not, but I guess he kept claiming that there's worse people out there, like Richard Cooper selling soap for like $100 or something like that. So I guess he's right there, but it's very true. Value grift, great value. So, what somebody said? Didn't they call somebody the great value of the black pill? I forgot who said that. Who said that was, but the Aldis of grift, the cheap grift. Yeah, the more cost efficient or the more cost effective grift. Oh yeah, like the more it's the great value of grift, great value brand. Got 15 people here so far. Started a little bit earlier today, so I'm gonna let people get in here real soon. So before I start reading this article and showing off memes, I guess I can do memes now, but I haven't really done any diatribe yet. So get the fuck. This is the wrong one. We're looking for stream pictures. There we go. This is the real picture right here. We all have to see here. This is the real picture. We're gonna do some pictures of Jordan Peterson here. Here we go. Look, you guys need to clean your fucking room. All right, clean your room. Clean your room. Or rather, clean your room, bucko. Clean your room, okay? Gotta clean your fucking room, okay? Like I love how like inspirational the picture looks. It's like it's just all this like light around them. And it's like clean your room. Dun 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 dun. It's like, yeah, dude, clean your fucking room, dude. And there's another one here. We have another one here. We have another one of have you cleaned your room? Oh god. Look at this fucking guy, dude. Have you cleaned your room yet? We'll end it there for a minute. So let's see. Wheat Waffles doc was kind of irrelevant in the end. He didn't really amount to a lot, which is kind of funny. Like, it's kind of like doxing really didn't do much to the guy, which makes sense because he ended up being a normie anyway. So it's not like it really ruined his image. So I actually guarantee you that if he was like a sub 5 or sub 4 looking dude, he would have probably gotten more pushback because it would have been like, who is this guy to tell us about dating because he's ugly and stuff like that. And he obviously doesn't get women at all. So it would be kind of funny if that was the case. It felt like he was actually kind of ugly, but he's actually kind of a normie, so it didn't really matter. It didn't matter as much because like you can't really criticize him for being somebody who's like not going to get women. Because like, well, wait, what? Like he looks normal to me, like not all that ugly to me. So like you can't like use that argument against him. That's the problem with a lot of the stuff that happens in the manosphere, where when it comes down to it, a lot of the attacks that you end up getting end up amounting to like, oh, you can't get women, or you don't know women because you don't get women, or something like that. So therefore your arguments are completely irrelevant. It very much reeks of like high school tier insults of like you're a virgin, or you're a nerd or something like that. So you don't get women at all, and ha ha ha, you're a women don't like you, and blah 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 blah. And it's like very very gynocentric to be talking about how like, oh well, your value is determined by the women that you get. And it's like, well, that's funny how like everything that the red pill talks about is literally just about like your value in reference to women. And it's like, okay, that's weird. Like the red pill contradicts itself so many times, because like basically what it ends up saying is that, oh yeah, men should be on their purpose, men should be doing whatever men should be doing, men should be doing this, men should be doing that, blah blah blah. Maybe be on your purpose, do your own thing, be a man, yada yada yada. And then on the flip side, if you aren't getting women, or if you aren't dating anybody, or if you have struggle with women, they immediately like mark you as being like, oh, you're just or if you have any trouble with women or anything like that, like the first insult that comes out of their mouth is like, well, you don't get any bitches anyway, dude. So it's like, who gives a fuck? And it's like, that's fucking weird. Like, okay, so like are you saying that my value is inherently fucking comes from like the women that I attract or something like that, or what? Like, it's very funny how like that ends up being that way. All the arguments are like, oh, you don't get women, so therefore you're just irrelevant to me. It's like, okay, well, that's funny. Like, my value is not all of a sudden like my value becomes attached to the women I attract, not to who I am as a man, or what I do as a man. Clean your casket and benzo bottle bucko. What are your thoughts on Hamza? I have no clue who Hamza even is. Your room is right. He got, what does he look like? He's like a ginger. Isn't he ginger? Ginger normie, yeah, that's what we would describe it. He looks like a ginger normie. Very, very much true. Red pill is contradicting. Be on your purpose while they scam guys. Even beyond that though, it's like, yeah, no women, no respect is basically the mantra of like the red pill at the end of the day. Like, that's not the mantra, but like one of their like, if you even talk about not having success with women around red pillers, they're like, well, I'm not going to listen to anything you say, because like, which is kind of funny, because it means like your arguments, your value as a man, who you are as a person, is determined by like your ability to attract women, which is like kind of funny, because it's like, okay, but like you keep telling me to be on my purpose, and to be on my purpose means I have to like basically ignore women for the most part. Like, I can't really be dating at the same time while I'm trying to like be on my quote unquote purpose. And it's kind of funny how like, oh well, now your value is determined by, because I'm gonna ignore everything you have to say because you don't get any women. And it's like, that's funny. Like how is that possible? Where it's like, okay, be on your purpose, dude. Don't worry about a woman right now. If you get on your purpose, the women will come to you. Okay, so I'm on my purpose now, grinding, doing what I got to do. Still no women. Okay, fine. But then all of a sudden, like, your value becomes nothing because you have no women. And it's like, okay, well, I can't listen to you now, dude, because you don't have any women, dude. So your arguments are completely irrelevant. It's very much akin to what happened to Face and LMS when he went on was it Rollo Tomasi's show, or was it Richard Cooper's show? One of the two. He went on one of those shows. He basically got lambasted. And they basically talked about how, oh, you don't get any women, dude, anyway, so who gives a fuck? And they're all laughing at him and stuff like that. And it's like very much akin to that. It's like, okay, like, if your argument on one hand is that men need to be on the purpose, and your next argument is going to say, well, you have no value to me if you don't have any women, then who gives a fuck? And it's like, okay, dude, like, I don't know. It's obviously dumb. I just looked it up. In some places, he would be Chad. In Europe, he's average. Have a pill in your shoe. If women don't respect you, society doesn't respect you, because women are society, men just live in it. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, gynocentrism and nuts. I remember you say that a lot, and it's very true. Women are society. Yeah, like when we say the word society, we should really be just saying women at the end of the day. Men are simply utilities that society uses to get stuff done. That women use to get stuff done. At the end of the day, they don't really need, but they don't really value men. Even though like they value men with what men can, they value what you do, but they don't really value you as a person. You're just a tool or a utility for them to use to get what they want, and then they toss you away once they're done with you. So it's crazy, because they say you let a woman determine your value. That's their argument, yet they contradict. Yeah, very true. Yeah. They keep saying that, like, oh yeah, you let women determine your value. They make you a cuck. They make you a beta male. But then like in the same vein, they'll like laugh at you for not getting women, and it's like, or they'll laugh at you for being on your purpose and not getting women, or they'll laugh at you for working a job and not getting women. It's like, okay, like, or I don't know, like, they don't laugh at you for that per se, but like the implicit assumption that when they say like, oh, I'm not going to listen to you, I'm going to laugh at you because you don't get women, is basically that everything that you have to say, all the research that you've done, means nothing because you don't get any women. And it's very, very funny how that ends up coming out in their argumentation style. Whenever you argue with a red pillar or talk to a red pillar, it's like, it basically comes down to like, well, you just have trouble with women, therefore I don't have to listen to anything you have to say. And it's like, what the fuck? Like now fucking life works, dude. Like no, like that like the amount of women I get or don't get doesn't determine at least it shouldn't, according to a red pill, it shouldn't determine the value of a man, but apparently it does, and like it really does in their mindset. So centrism in a nutshell. What do you guys think is the main value of a man? Drinking water here, someone. Hold on. I feel like isn't that for every man to decide, but society definitely places a lot of value on like what a man's value when it comes to like his utility. What can that man do? Is that man able to provide for society, provide a service for society that's very very valuable that society can benefit from? So you're still a utility, but like the more utility that you have, the more valuable that you are. That's what society or women would say about that. Um, men have value, and like, basically it all comes down to like what can a man do at the end of the day. Men are human doings, women are human beings. Like that's what the old saying always says. So just get pussy, bro. Yeah, dude. Cleaning your room, the more value a man has. Oh god. Soy society. Yeah. Soy sauce society. I need a high value room that makes at least 6 figures. Just take some benzos, bucko. Yeah, dude. Society is made by men for women. If men aren't treated well by society, then it will soon collapse. Yeah, absolutely. That's like very funny because like the last society that had a huge this is something that Peter Zahan talked about. The last society that had a huge dearth of like or the birth of dearth whatever I think it's birth of had a huge supply of blue collar men was the boomer generation because they had it wasn't nearly as like it wasn't nearly as it wasn't like looked down upon to be a plumber or to be an electrician or to be a welder or something like that in the boomer generation. It was like something that you could do to benefit society at the end of the day. And now I'm actually quoting a guy named Sergeant Willie Pete here. He basically he put me. I didn't know this was true or not, but like in places like China, they actually had to basically make the plumber and the electrician and all those blue collar jobs equivalent to a white collar job because like the status involved with those jobs is much higher. Obviously, if you're getting like a degree in CS or accounting or a regular like your engineering degrees, stuff like that, your white collar job, finance, stuff like that. And basically, China had to basically include those blue collar jobs in the college curriculum, and the white collar people went crazy. Like they started protesting the schools because they don't like the fact that like their degree is now equivalent to a somebody who's getting a degree in welding, something like that. But the reality that those are the types of jobs that keep society running, though. If your toilet breaks, dude, like you need a fucking plumber. Like the plumber has to come there. Like even just like laying down the basic foundation of a society of a building, you need all this stuff to be done before the building's even ready to go, before you can work in that building as a white collar person. So like the reality that you definitely need, pipe layers, as the ice cactus said down there, ice pipe layers, and you need people to weld. You need people to put up drywall and to put down bricks and to, build the entire infrastructure out. To be people to be road pavers, to pave the roads, to build schools and stuff like that. Those are all the physical infrastructure that you need to keep society running. And it's oftentimes it's men who do those jobs by and large. Well, if those jobs are no longer sexually attractive, then what the fuck do you do in the long run when like nobody's doing those jobs in your society? Even the immigrants, you might get one generation out of that group who will actually work those jobs, and then the next generation is going to say, "Well, fuck this shit. I want to be a fucking a finance guy. I'm going to work on Wall Street because that's the sexually attractive job." And if you end up with a lot of people leaving those professions, well, who's going to maintain the actual physical infrastructure of your society? It's just not going to happen. Society. Those damn pharmaceutical companies are to blame for my love of benzos, bucko. And I said everyone has a problem with women, even women. Yeah, that's the reason why lesbian relationships have the most I think have higher levels of domestic abuse than heterosexual ones do. Even gay relationships have fucking lower levels of fucking abuse. Kind of funny. These credentialism, ageism, etc., need to be thrown out. If you have a good argument, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Yeah, but the reality is that like people just won't throw things away because like it's such easy ad hominem just to throw it out and say like you're not qualified to say that, or it's not even ad hominem. And sometimes it's even true, but it's very easy to say, well, you're old, so you don't know what you're talking about, or you're young, and people will just always throw those things. And those things, and the reason why those people keep throwing those arguments out is because they're fucking effective. If those arguments didn't work, people wouldn't use them. But the reality is that enough people believe that, hey, if you're older, you have more knowledge than a younger person would, almost intuitively. If you have credentials, then you obviously know more than this guy does, almost intuitively. So those arguments, they might not be very, very true, but they're very effective because they're intuitively true, not so much that they're rationally true. Like I've heard a lot of knowledge come from young people here, or a lot of even in my own profession, I know people who like they know more about a business than I do because they actually own a business, and it's like, okay, well, obviously, like they're not an accountant. It's a good mode of thought. Sadly, isn't a human one. Trying to lay down the pipe. God, do you believe in surgery maxing, sir? Not really. I think it works on the margin. If you're like a 6, you might be able to get to a 7 if it's like one big flaw, like your nose. But if it's like something like absolutely crazy ass reconstructive surgery, dude, nah, dude, no fucking way. No way. Like if you gotta fucking like reconstruct your whole fucking face to make yourself look better, dude, you're better off not doing anything at all. Plus, it costs too much money. The reality is that most people can't surgery mask because it costs too much fucking money to do anyway, as it is. Voters need to make 50K minimum, or need to make 50K minimum. Yeah, there's so many jobs that were like blue collar jobs that like they like. I mean, a lot of those jobs they do pay pretty well, depending on what you're talking about. But yeah, a lot of these jobs don't pay enough at the end of the day. That's why you're seeing so many resignations between the boomers retiring and the next generation not wanting to do those jobs anyway. As it is, like you're gonna have just a massive explosion of like unemployment, not unemployment, but underemployment. The underemployment, yeah, underemployment for these jobs when it comes to like the blue collar jobs for sure. It will soon when inflation fucks all of us this year. We all are. Italian plumber trying to get his peach. Boy. Red pill is cope, and it only gives marginal gains, and these grifters will always blame your behavior on some other BS. Yeah. Yeah, very true. I wouldn't even say marginal gains. Like, it almost gives you no gain. Marginal is like almost too generous to that. A lot of old cells who just need to shut the fuck up and move out of the way. Yeah, I would agree with that to some extent. At some point, like your time in the sun has come up and it's over. You got to fucking move out of the way because sometimes you're just in the way. Yeah, you're just in the way, just causing more problems than you really what you're worth. Where's the lobster? You tell me, dude. Red Lobster, right? Physically, my height is oofing me over, but the main reason for me being inkwell is that I'm a bit of a mental cell. How bad is your mental cell, dude? Is it like Spurgy shit or what? For all the QE, it's tough when the wages don't increase as much. 50K used to be really good money. Yeah, it really used to be good money. 50K means nothing now. 50K is like bullshit money now, dude. You make almost nothing. I would almost say like you have to be making at least like what 70K a year now, maybe fucking 100K a year. There's the reason why 6 figures has become the new gold standard of like, oh, this is when you're making it, because like 50K used to be like a decent salary. Now it means absolutely fuck all nothing, dude. It means fuck all nothing. The thing with voting is that they try to make it seem like if you pipe well on oil plants, we'll make big money. Very few people can do or get those jobs. You'll likely make 40 to 60K at best. Wow. Don't like talking to people, and I feel sick when I have to. I can still talk to them fine, but it just don't feel right. What do you mean? Like you don't know what to say? I'm so glad I worked retail for so long, dude. To save my fucking life. Like working retail saved my fucking life. I'll be the first one to admit that shit, dude. working a crappy retail job for like 6 years, 5 years when I was in college, 4 years, something like that. Saved my fucking skin, dude. If I didn't work that fucking job, I'd be fucking like an absolute fucking spurg, dude. No way I'd fucking be functioning right now. So just talking to the general public in general helps your ass fucking like function or learn how to make small talk and learn how to fucking learn how to make conversation with people and stuff like that. Yeah, that's decent if you don't have a family or a woman, though, to be honest. Yeah, but still, yeah. But they try to make it seem like you have a chance to make 100 and 200K. Yeah. That's any job, though. They'll always show you like the best salary that possible to make you fucking recruit into that fucking position, and all of a sudden you fucking making 40K. You're wondering what the fuck happened to your ass, dude. You do if you invest in a crypto lol. Oh god. Retail made me comfortable talking to anyone I can approach and get rejected by any social class of woman. Yeah, it helps a lot, dude. Everyone I know that makes 100, 200K in a trade works crazy hours and is fat. I don't know why they always fat. Maybe because of stress eating, or if you're always on the road, you're more than likely going to be eating fast food, for sure. This is true. Like if you're I remember when I was going to college, I was on the road all the time. I had to eat fucking fast food for I didn't have to, but the reality is that I was eating fast food, because like you need something quick to eat, somewhere to stop at. So you stop at a fucking a McDonald's or a Burger King and pick up a burger or something like that, burger and fries while you're in between jobs and eat that food real quick. So, it makes some sense why they end up fat, but yeah, they shouldn't be. But the reality is that most people they don't want to fucking do any meal prep. They don't want to do any meal prep at all. They don't want to cook. So just stop by Burger King and pick up a Whopper and call it a day. I grow tired of small talk, only selective with it. Yeah, I agree. Small talk, like it's kind of like when you're on a dating app, you got to get past the small talk really fast and get to the real talk at some point. So, and that's why I like you use the big talk for the real talk for for phone calls and the small talk for texting. I think texting is way better for small talk than it is for real talk. I hate fucking texting anyway. I think it's so fucking long and tedious in my opinion. I'd rather just talk to you than fucking do this long ass text back and forth shit. It's annoying. Now, if it's something that that can be resolved via text, I don't mind doing it. But if it's like something that's like really, really fucking complex, I don't want to fucking text you that shit over and over again. That's just dumb. Waste my time. Trolls are back. Yeah, they're always back, dude. It's not even a troll. It's just a fucking goddamn bot. It's fucking weird. I'd probably be rolling a pussy if I had any patience for small talk, but I don't. That's the problem, though. You gotta get through the small talk to get to the real talk to some extent. Like small talk, it builds up. Like it's like a rolling snowball effect. Like you start off with small talk, and this ball gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Then all of a sudden you're talking about real shit. And it's like, okay, this is real shit. But you got to be able to fucking get past the small talk, and that's like the hard part. Like getting past the bullshit talk, and it's like, okay. Once you get past that point, though, you're basically kind of good to go. Hopefully, like you might have a small talk here and there, but it's not going to be nearly as like once you have a not a rapport, but a rapport. Once you have a general, you have an idea of who the person is. They have an idea of who you are. You're kind of like you have a relationship at that point. You know who the person that they know who you are. You're kind of just talking back and forth. And now at that point, you should be past small talk. So, God, this spot's going crazy, dude. Anyway, it's about a half hour in. We got 20 viewers, so let's read this article real quick. Here we go. Scientific America. People have been having less sex whether they're teenagers or 40-somethings. Emily Willingham. 10 to 12 minutes. So let's read the whole damn thing. I haven't read this article at all, so yeah, I haven't read this article at all, so we're going to be reading it kind of blind here. So human sexual activity affects cognitive function, health, happiness, and overall quality of life. And yes, there's also the matter of reproduction. The huge range of benefits is one reason researchers have become alarmed at declines in sexual activity around the world. from Japan to Europe to Australia. A recent study evaluating what is happening in the U.S. has added to the pile of evidence, showing declines from 2009 to 2018 in all forms of partnered sexual activity, including penile vaginal intercourse, anal sex, and partnered masturbation. The findings show that adolescents report less solo masturbation as well. This is actually surprising to me, actually. I'm surprised that there's even less masturbation going on, which is fucking weird here. So like that's just, unless they're like, I don't know, maybe people don't want to admit to that shit too, but it's like kind of funny how it's like, okay, this is weird. So like the fact that you're getting even less of that in adolescence from people fucking not fucking is like real. The sad part is though is that even with being let's say you say men, the reality is that I think there's been a study that got posted in the one of the discords talking about how like even the rate of sexlessness amongst women has gone up too. So I'm not sure how true this even is anymore. Like the old study was like the findings that men was going up exponentially and the other one was going down, but I think the other one actually shows that like the rate for women has gone up too, which is weird. So either way, the decreases aren't trivial. As the authors wrote in the study published in November 19th in Archives of Sexual Behavior between 2009 and 2018, the proportion of adolescents reporting no sexual activity, either alone or with partners, rose from 28.8% to 44.2% among young women, among young men, and from 49.5% in 2009 to 74% among young women. So let's see. Let's read this again. Let's see, between 2009 and 2018, the proportion of adolescents reporting no sexual activity, either alone or with partners, rose from 28.8% to 44.2% among young men, and from 49.5% in 2009 to 74% among young women. Researchers obtained a self-reported information from the National Survey of Sexual Health and Behavior and used responses from 4,155 people in 2009 and 4,547 people in 2018. The respondents to the confidential survey ranged from ages 14 to 49. The study itself did not provide the reasons for this trend, but Scientific American spoke with its first author, Debbie Herbernick, a professor at Indiana University School of Public Health, Bloomington, and Sung Jane Fu. Oh my God. What a long name. Jane, I guess. A co-author of the paper and research associate at the school and about underlying factors that might explain these changes. Given that research in other parts of the world has already indicated decrease in partner sex, what do your recent findings add to the picture? Oh, this is a transcript from an interview. Habernick. Our study tracks the declines too and extends the research because Jane and our larger team track sex behaviors in really detailed ways. We look at penile vaginal sex, partner masturbation, and giving and receiving oral sex, and we saw declines across all categories. And we included adolescents too. Decline in adolescent masturbation is interesting, and we were the first to include it. That one deserves a lot more attention. Yeah, that is really odd. What might explain the declines among young people? So, we need more studies to tell us why. But for young people, computer games, my God, this is your fucking reason. Computer games, are you serious? Okay, increasing social media use, maybe. These are really dumb though. Video games, something is replacing that time. During the period 2009 to 2018, different types of social media emerged. That is always evolving, especially for younger people. These are just really dumb reasons, in my opinion. These are really dumb reasons. Like, this is like really dumb. These are really stupid reasons, actually. These are really dumb. Computer games, increasing social media use, video games. Something is replacing the time. These are what do you call these? Not symptoms, but just fuck your PS5, bro. Yeah, these are like the effects, not the causes of the lack of sexual contact amongst young people. So, Habernick, we don't expect there to be one explanation or one driver in these decreases. We fully expect that there are multiple things going on for different age groups, different partnerships, status, different genders, my fucking God. You don't need those individual pieces to explain a big part of the notable decrease, but each one might explain a percentage point or two. Is there any contribution from increases in people expressing an asexual identity? This is the question. Habernick, we don't know why more people are identifying as asexual. Oh, wow. Wonder what the numbers are for that. but I do think more people are aware of it as a valid identity. Even compared to when I started teaching human sexuality in 2003, I routinely had one student in my class who might identify as asexual. Now I have 3 or 4. That's striking to me. I love that young people are aware of so many different ways to put into words how they feel about themselves. For many of them, they feel as if it's okay to opt out of sex. In your paper, you bring up increases in rough sex as potentially contributing to declines. Can you explain what you mean by rough sex and how it can be playing a role in these changes? Habernick, especially for those 18 to 29 years old, there have been increases in what many people call rough sex behaviors. Limited research suggests that an earlier idea of this was what I would consider fairly vanilla rough sex, pulling hair, a little light spanking. What we see now in studies of thousands of randomly sampled college students is choking or strangling during sex. Oh my God. Well, yeah. The sexual behavior, the behavior seems to be a majority behavior for college-age students. For many people, it's consensual and wanted and asked for, but it's also scary for many people, even if they learn to enjoy it or want it. It's a major line of research for our team to understand how they feel, what the health risks are, and how that fits into the larger sexual landscapes. So, we have seen what seems to be a real shift in those behaviors. We don't know to what extent they may be driving some people to opt out, but we do know that some people are feeling frightened and don't know what to make of what's being presented to them, especially young adults. This is really dumb, actually. I don't know, dude. Are you telling me are they really trying to attribute like an increase in rough sex is going to cause a decrease in the amount of sex people are having? Is this really their theory? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just reading here. They should consent to sex, but something like choking might happen without them being asked before. We see a lot of gender effects too, and a lot of behaviors from different non-heterosexual identities. For example, bisexual women experience a lot more of these aggressive behaviors. Habernick. We have really been trying to untangle that too, because it's not clear from our research how much of those elevated rates are wanted and pleasurable or unwanted, because bisexual women also report higher rates of sexual victimization. You get some water real quick. All right. Okay. Jesus. In the report, you note that there are probably multiple reasons that people's sexual expression has changed. Habernick. Various students around the world have proposed different explanations, such as economic status, lower incomes associated with greater declines. Okay, this is maybe an actual real legitimate reason, actually. So, one study looked at the use of computer games among young people. This is dumb. As a possible explanation. Okay. Some folks have tracked declines in alcohol use, and we know that alcohol use can be associated with disinhibition. Yeah, I think that's right. We have seen somewhat an increase in sex toy use from what we looked at, not a massive increase. There, the change is probably just going to contribute to one of the blips. I don't expect it to be the explanation. Do you have suggestions for people who might be reading this interview and wondering, should I do something with the information right now, maybe from the perspective of themselves, their partner or partners, or discussion with their children? For parents, it would be great to have an open conversation with your children, especially teens, about sex. Sex in recent years looks very different, whether it's the emergence of technologies or of new sexual behaviors. We hope that parents can play an active role in guiding their children, not just to warn them of the risk of various sexual behaviors, but also to educate them on how to have meaningful relationships and eventually satisfying and pleasurable sex. Habernick. For many of us, I think it's worth asking a few things. How do I feel about my sexual life? How does my partner feel? Ask them. Some people may look around and feel like the sexual interaction they do have are pleasurable, connecting, joyful, and make up a satisfying sex life for them. Others might look around and say, 10 to 15 years ago, we couldn't stream as many fun shows on TV. We watched a lot less television, and we had sex more often. I wonder how we might have sex more often. Let's see, this is another question here. More generally, could you elaborate a bit on how sexual activity with or without partners intersects with other aspects of health and what sexual health looks like? Habernick. Sexuality is such an important part of life. Oh, now it's important. So, like, when an incel complains about sex, it's like, oh, you're just a fucking incel. When it's like, actually, like, but now it's an important part of life. Okay, whatever, dude. Sexuality is an important part of life, and understanding changes that occur matter to how we understand what is shifting about the human experience. We know that sexual activity can help people relax, fall asleep, reduce stress, feel intimate and connected, and thereby improve their relationships and may even help to boost their immune systems. And sex can also be fun, pleasurable, and joyful. A way to express oneself in vulnerable ways. Sexual health is multidimensional and not just about the presence of an absence of infections or disease, about the potential for pleasure, access to accurate information about sexuality, bodily autonomy, and the ability to have sexual experiences that are free from violence or coercion. What sort of effects on these behaviors do you already see or anticipate from the pandemic, from the CHAD-19? Which of these was not tracked in your study? Foo. We know that things are changing a lot when people are at home. Being able to work from home has allowed some long-distance partners to spend more time together or even live together. But for partners that do not live together and do not have that option of working remotely, difficulties in travel may lead to even less time together. For those living with their partners, more time spent together at home may not necessarily lead to more and more satisfying or pleasurable sex. Being quarantined, social distancing, financial difficulties, working from home could all lead to strains in the relationship. Loss of the instability of childcare because of the CHAD-19 can restrict the sex lives of those who are partners. Habernick. Certainly, people do not live with partners have, by and large, been more constrained in partnered sex over the past 2 years, with some relaxation of that since the widespread ability of vaccines and vaccine boosters. But ultimately, we don't live in a vacuum. Our sex lives don't occur in a vacuum, so there are a myriad of factors. The past 2 years have also brought lots of grief for people who have lost family members to CHAD-19. Many people are dealing with the long CHAD-19 and related health challenges, job loss, financial strain, and more people of all ages are dealing with anxiety and depression since the CHAD-19. So these all have influences on sexual interest and sex drive too. About the author. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I agree with any of their fucking like it seems like their whole thing was like, oh, is the rough sex causing the decrease, or like it's like they're ignoring the 1,000-pound elephant in the room of like the social connections are just gone. People just aren't meeting up, and or rather, all the sex being consolidated at the very top of the pyramid when it comes to men, and the women are just kind of like some of them are fucking the same like 5 dudes. So maybe I'll actually look at the study real quick. I want to see where it takes me though. Give me a sec. This is from 2001. Can I make this I can. Nice. This is I might read the abstract here. I'll read the abstract. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I mean, I might read it later on, but challenges in penile vaginal intercourse frequency and sexual repertoire from 2009 to 2018, findings from the National Survey of Sexual Health and Behavior. Fu Sheng She. 56 to 71 minutes long. Fuck that shit. Solo and partner sexual behaviors are relevant to health, well-being, and relationships. Recent research shows that sexual frequencies declined in the U.S. and other countries. However, measurements have been imprecise. We use data from 14 to 49-year-old participants 2009 and 2018 waves of National Sexual Survey of Sexual Health and Behavior, NSSHB, confidential U.S. nationally representative survey that is conducted online. We aim to 1. Assess changes in frequency of past year penile vaginal intercourse, and 2. Examine combination of past year sexual behavior for each of the 2 waves. We hypothesize that we observe a lower frequency of penile vaginal intercourse (PVI) from 2009 to 2018, and that we would observe greater engagement in sexual repertoire involving non-coital partners' behaviors, part of masturbation or oral sex, in 2018 compared to 2009. Sorry. Participants were already read this one, 4,155 individuals from 2009, 406 females, 414 males, 1,591 women, 1,744 men. So, this is adolescents. Okay, and then the adults with 1,591 women and 1,744 men, 4,547 individuals from 2018. Adolescents 416, females 411 males, adults 2007 women, 1,713 men, compared to adult participants 2009. Okay. So compared to adult participants 2009, NSSHB adults in 2018, NSSHB were significantly more likely to report no PVI in the prior year. 2008 and 28% in 2018 versus 24% in 2009. Similar difference in proportions reported no PVI in the prior year was observed among 14 to 17-year-old adolescents, 89% in 2018 versus 79% in 2009. Additionally, for both adolescents and adults, we observed decreases in all modes of partner sex queried, and for adolescents, decreases also in solo masturbation. So, there any charts here? Let me get out of this view. Accept all cookies, whatever. Interesting stuff here. Let's read the comments that people were saying. Go back up. I mean, read this one. I cannot care. I'm sorry. My brain is trying to solve human nature and the mysteries of God in any given moment. Now I have to pause and talk about the weather. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Mental self for life. I need an 8-inch impaler. People know men. Facts. Asexual society. Yeah. Society becoming Japanese, aka asexual. Life is a big Calhoun experiment. Cougar population is declining. If you don't whack your shit, are you just asexual? Fourth pair couples together. Only reason why it's barely gone down for women is because Chads only have so much time. God. Difference with women is that snugglelessness with them is by choice. For men, it's but really not. Very true. Vaginal vol cells. Yeah, women are picky as fuck. Paradox of choice. Yeah, hydraulics. Not weird. Not weird. It's not weird for girls to cuddle with their friends too. Those chicks don't count anal. Damn, we losing so much testosterone when we're not even jacking off. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to even read that. What do you even get that from? I mean, how do you even begin to wonder where like where the masturbation has gone, dude? Pornhub must be like fucking shaking the bitch right now. What the fuck? No one's jerking off anymore. What the fuck? How do we fucking keep going, dude? Women and men both lie about snuggling in the universe. Women have way more partners and won't be forthcoming. Yeah. Just fuck your PS5, bro. They come up with dumb reasons on purpose to dodge the real issues. Yeah, that's what it feels like, dude. I mean, I cannot believe they could possibly like, oh, we're gonna blame video games and social media. This is our reasons why people are having less sex. Are you serious? No, those are things that people are doing to distract themselves from the fact that they can't have sex. Like, those are distractions. If they could easily have a partner and have sex, they would probably do it. Like, no one wants to look at the female half of the equation. The male half is pretty easy to look at. Like, everybody can look at men and say, "Oh, it's obviously the man's fault because the men are playing video games too much, blah blah blah, and they're jerking off too much." And well, I guess they can't really jerking off anymore, I guess, but they're playing video games too much. But they can't really look at look at the female half of that shit, dude, at all. Like okay, well, maybe the women are just too picky. Like, have they ever come down to have they ever like entered your mind once to look at the female half of the equation? Halo infinite virginity, bro. Yeah. I always wonder that for guys that are asexual, does their dick not work? Blaming gamers, easy and lame excuse overused by society and their sheep. Yeah, really is. This is on purpose. 200% more asexual per class over. Bro, joking is just as common. Yeah, I was to say like it doesn't seem like it's like a big of a deal, but lambs, sexual lambs, yeah, just like 8% of the country, bro. Shout out to the Cope cell, Jo. Looking pretty new. The dumb article, kind of. Yeah, I don't even know why they're going down this weird like thing of the rough sex. It's the rough sex causing the decline. Like, are you serious? Like, this is your theory? Like, rough sex causing it? Are you serious? Like, come on. You're ignoring the 10,000-pound elephant in the room, dude. The elephant's only gotten bigger at this point, dude. Elephants keep eating. Everyone keeps ignoring how big it's gotten. That's what the fuck. How the fuck do we go from everyone complaining about teens having sex to now people complaining about teens aren't having sex in such a short time? What the fuck? I think Jack's right here. The asexuality of society. We're entering a weird era. People scared of getting choked to death during snuggles. No, they are saying this to avoid the true reason. Also, rough sex seems natural in my opinion. It basically is. Over if you don't have a GF that's lovingly chokes you, I guess. Tripheus deletus. Yes, generally sex is the best when you're both relaxed as possible, and being rough just comes with not holding back. Academia won't blame themselves. They will continue to conflate this with basis reasons. Yeah, they really won't. They're asking to cheat their incel son to have sex if it's gonna happen. What the fuck? Teach your son how to bang his real doll theory. Oh my god. Pandemic baby buff. Very true. PBB. Yeah. Bringing the AI snugglebot. Let's see if I could find this article I found where I found it from earlier. If I can find it again. Where the fuck did it go? The fuck? Let me check see if I can find this fucking thing. Let's see. Do I have this article anymore? I know I have the article. I just can't fucking find the where I got it from. I know the tab thing's not gonna work right now because I already fucking closed the tab a long time ago. Here we go. Found it. Okay, let's see. What do these guys say? Few people are here saying porn addiction. Don't agree with that. Oh, this is where I found it from. It's a combination of porn mixed with complete disintegration of public life. As an old fact, I can say we have instant access to porn, but more importantly, no one goes out anymore. When I was a child, you would visit your neighbors and family all the time. If you lived in the city, if you had places like malls or other places to mingle for the opposite sex, the adults had bars and places they could dance. The loss of the war on drugs, there are no public spaces to go without running into junkies, gangbangers, shooting at bullets at each other, or so. Everyone's avoiding public life. Maybe. You can't even blame porn though. At the end of the day, though, like, can you really blame porn? At the end of the day, like, if people aren't fucking, I guess people could be just masturbating and lying about their masturbation habits for all I fucking know. But yeah. Later, this taken from older women's throats, typically C-sex and masturbation. Oh, it's saying throats. God dang, this is an R9K anyway, so this is why it's so fucking bad here. My God. Well, we read our article for the day, so let's see. Just pin it all on Chad 19 and call it a day. Basically, what they're doing, yeah. In reality, leftist policies are making it so look at the lockdowns and breakdown of the communities. Well, I don't know. I tried to tackle that before, but people think this is not real, so. The lockdowns definitely haven't done any favor, but these things were already in motion before the lockdowns even happened. Like, this is the lockdown just accelerated was already there. Breakdown of communities has been a long running trend as well. This was just the death nail in the American community. The American community at the end of the day is true. So I am jealous of the asexual folks if they actually exist. Drive to snuggle with motherfucker. She wanted to be Chad's girlfriend. Aren't chicks faking not having the jab because dudes are afraid they won't be able to have kids? It's called chemical castration. You can already do that. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I've heard that before, actually, yeah. Saw an article that Chad's in New York are canceling chicks. They got the sharpshooter. Yeah, I saw the article, too. Bro, I'm looking confused, though. How are men not jerking out? You tell me, dude. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue. Black pill ahead of the curve, even when it comes to scientific studies. Men who watch porn are sexist. From my personal surveys, women watch more and darker porn. Yeah, I've actually heard that too. They tend to watch. Yeah, I feel like I heard that before in a study, actually. Yeah, isn't grape literally one of the top female categories? That's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that there was a study about that. Funny how they say OnlyFans chicks won't have money or families, but they're getting married because buying house and moving on in real life. Yeah. Well, I guess the average one is not, but the ones who actually make it, dude, yeah, they're all gonna make it, dude. Trust me, they're gonna be fine. if with that one chick who drank a bowl of throw up and fucking cum, literally fucking got a boyfriend and got married, then I think this chick can too. These chicks can too, because they didn't do half of what that chick did. What that fucking chick's name? What was that chick's name again? Forgot her fucking name, but yeah, that one chick from fucking the porn chick. You guys know what I'm talking about. Chick's fucking weird, dude. Not even weird, just fucking disgusting, actually. But I couldn't imagine kissing her fucking. God, knowing what she's done. I mean, shit. I guess you can argue the demonization of rough sex and the whole asking for consent every 5 seconds, also making it more confusing for people to hook up. Yeah, sex is not supposed to be this complicated. It's not supposed to be this fucking complicated at all. Like, nothing's supposed to be this complicated, dude. Like we're overcomplicating so much of like what it means to be a human being at the end of the day, dude. Like we're overcomplicating our relationships, we're overcomplicating our sex lives, and what it means to be like to be a whole woman, to hang out with your fucking friends, to if you want to be outside, you gotta make sure you wear a mask and make sure you fucking do the hokey pokey 5 times. Then you gotta fucking do a backflip in front of a fucking in front of a statue in order to fucking to go outside with your friends. Like what the fuck, dude? Like back in the day, dude, you used to go with your friends and hang out with your fucking bros and just hang out and drink beers and do what you gotta do. Now it's like, okay, well, your friend's got a different view than you got or some crazy shit like that, and then you gotta fucking account for fucking wearing a mask now, and then you can't talk to women because like women have like this new not new, but this the Me Too movement now, and it's all this crap, and it's like, okay, like we haven't really established new rules for like what it means to be like how to engage in proper society at this point, dude, and like nobody knows what the fuck to do anymore. Who will give you prom for free for a reason? The only sense bubble is going to pop. Also, they might not still have to pay for the upkeep for the houses. Can't blame porn. We've always had porn. It's just another excuse to avoid what's really going on. People in denial. They already got their money, bro. They're leaving. Women and watch evil prawn. Feminists trying to get rid of all your copes. Like, what the fuck are you trying to create terror? Might as well, dude. I mean, that's what they're trying to do. I guess it's supposed to. Oh no, not Fooey. It was like name was Foo. Yeah, name was Foo. See if I can find. I need to post the article in the chat anyway. Here's the article in the chat. Here's the study with the corresponding findings as well. That's the actual study. So yeah, there you got to go. You guys can have that. Yeah, Riley Reid married, Lana Rhodes married, Lena the pug married. Yeah, these people are fucking like, yeah, winter is coming. Yeah, for men. Yeah, the demographic winter of men being left out in the cold. Girls love pirate prawn. Jay Peterson. Feminists trying to get rid of that one already. They're trying to create eunuchs. Turns out the same process as creating terrorists. But winter is coming. You wish. Consent is pretty simple if you just communicate with your partner. Yeah, like the weird part is that like they're doing this weird game of like, oh yeah, you have to ask for consent at every single part of like the fucking engagement. Where it's like, okay, dude, that used to not be required, dog. He's like, you got one fucking go time, and it's time to go time, dude. It's go time at that point. Like we get one affirmative yes, you just go. Now it's like, oh, do you like this? Oh, do you like this? Oh, do you like this? I remember watching that video like it was like 5 years ago now. At this point, I was like, this looks so fucking cringe, dude. Nobody fucking has sex this way. Like, this is fucking weird. Like, this is fucking odd, dude. I don't know. Yeah, obviously, if you want to do something new, then obviously you want to communicate. But like typically though, like once you get the go ahead though, you don't like stop every fucking 15 seconds to ask, are you okay? Is everything going okay? Are you liking this? Like what the fuck? Like what's going on, dude? It's always the ones that talking about giving absolute consent that like to get choked the hardest. I thought you were saying Fui Arizona already. Yeah, all these prostitutes getting married, but KSL to keep coping. P.S. These dudes aren't poor. I mean, I get smashing a porn star. If you marry one, you a simp cuck. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, dog. I think, yeah, it's just weird, dude. There's too many fucking porn stars getting married, dog. I'm like looking at these dudes, like, why the fuck would you be? You're tapping this chick? You want this chick? Of all the women out there, you choose the porn star. Are you fucking serious? Like, if I was that kid's dad, I'd be fucking embarrassed to know that my kid was fucking trying to like bang a porn star or trying to bang a chick who literally drink a bowl of throw up and fucking cum in a fucking bowl. Like, I'm like, you can nah, dude. I would disown your fucking ass, dude. Fuck that shit. I'm done. Told you the conscious and subconscious mind, the women can go two different directions at the same time, same damn time. Pinky has a kid. He is 20 now. My God. My God. What in the fuck? Poor kid, dude. Who's your mom? Oh, I ain't telling you nigga shit. Artificial womb and ensuring culturability. Just get a nuke, bro. Hell, out Dateline Rose, no more. Oh God, you can keep that chick, dude. Trust me. By communicate, I don't mean stop and ask. I mean like talk. Yeah, I mean I hope that's what you meant, dude. Because some people have like this weird thing of like ask every time, dude. Like what the fuck's going on? Like ask all the time, dude. Think Latin American parallel society will succeed in the U.S. I think you're right too. I think this is any society that's able to maintain its traditions and regular cultural standards can keep going. But I don't know, dude, because like the more you actually I'm gonna push back against that a little bit because like I think that the after a generation or two they kind of conform to the American style of doing things. They have less kids, they lose their cultural roots, and then they kind of just like become more Americanized. So like I'm not sure if that's true or not actually anymore. The ones that can maintain those, yeah, they'll make it. But the ones who don't, yeah, I think a lot of them they end up losing their roots. There's absolutely no repercussion for being known as a slut. 2022, slut shaming is dead. Yeah, I remember the movement against that back in the early 2000s or maybe not early, but the 2010s. Like slut shaming is bad. Don't be a slut shamer. Don't talk about sluts like that. Because the reality of that, women they want to do that. At the end of the day, it's true. Like they basically dismantled all of the shaming tactics that we had to use against them. They're like, okay, well now you can't shame me for being a slut now because being a slut's a cool thing now. Being a slut's good. And it's like, okay. These prawn and OnlyFans husbands aren't poor either. They would be definition of high value men, not counting them dating the prawn star. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like I look at these men, I'm wondering, like, okay, like you have all the money in the world, dude. You have all this, like you have a high paying job, you made decent money, and you tell me that you're the only girl you want to fucking fuck here is the fucking goddamn porn star. Are you serious? I remember thinking, don't you got AIDS? Fuck if I know, dude. People have less surreal sex than what the internet thinks they do. Very true. All right, let's invite link this bitch up real quick. It's been an hour of me talking and doing shit, so there you go. And message. Let's be honest though. At least these women have the same body count as porn stars. A lot of these women have the same body count as porn stars anyway. At least the porn stars look good. Yeah, it's true. They might even have a higher body count. It's like at least the porn star probably gets tested every once in a while, dude. These chicks here probably like walking around here with fucking diseases, and STIs and shit, dude. Nah, fuck that. Gavin McGinnis had a funny interview with one of those consent feminists. Yeah, I remember that. Men cannot take an L. Oh, he's broke. No, he's not. But he's low value. A lot of women want him, but he's not really high value because he dates a porn star. But women still want him over you. Yeah. Oh, he's not really high value. Yeah. Women still want him over you. Yeah. Shit's weird, dude. We live in a topsy turvy ass fucking world, dude. Topsy turvy ass fucking world. Is Gavin still a groiper? For all I fucking know, he might still be groiper. Remember that fucking net meme groiper with the fucking the frog with the looking like a just looking fucking fat, big old fat frog. Here we go. Another meme real quick. Fuck, too got too big. Oh, no wonder I'm not showing. My parents in their 30s. Let's buy a house. Me in my 30s. Another chapter in Revelation that's happening today. My God. This guy's going crazy, dude. He's like, help me, my God, help me. I'm so tired of being alive. Oh God. How do you ask about a girl's past? You just fucking don't, dude. You should just automatically be assuming. Just assume that she's like she has a body count higher than yours. Just assume that. You're gonna be better off just flat out not asking. You're better off not asking. You don't actually want to know. Trust me, dude. You don't actually want to know. Like, no, I wouldn't. I typically don't really ask. I might ask like, oh yeah, the most question I ask is like, when was your last relationship? But I just automatically assume that she's like, okay, like she has more body count. She definitely had more experience than I do. I'm gonna assume that because like I have to. To some extent, at least in my experience, you just ask. Like if you ask like earnestly, like you get an answer, but you might not like the answer you get. So that's the real thing. Like you might not actually like the answer you get. The sooner men take the L and regroup before an offensive, the better. Men are literally getting slaughtered in the kill zone of an ambush. Still saying women. Men are winning, dude. Retreat or push forward. That's depressing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you have to assume in today's day and age, you can't just assume she's like some virgin and doesn't know anything and not experienced with men, doesn't know what men are like and stuff like that. You have to just fucking like you just have to fucking like assume that she's like just assume automatically assume that she's a 304 until otherwise fucking proven. Jones, just ask how much experience she has, or don't. Doesn't make a big difference, to be honest. I mean, it actually doesn't, because she might just lie about it anyway, or she might get offended by it and just leave you. So she's like, okay, well, I'm not going to be with you. You're going to ask me about my past and judge me about that past. So I never asked might not actually work out anyway. So kind of get why celebrities marry porn stars, because they can get clout, but it's still dumb. Just assume that when a woman isn't with you, that night she's getting dick. Dog, any girl you marry in Hollywood is a hoe. Or Hollywood a hoe. Might as well get a pro, I guess. Oh god. Riley Reid married a man with there's hope for short sales. Did you consider making a stream of Martyros? I already have. I made like he's been on my stream like once or twice actually, 3 times before. Yeah, he's been here before. Been a while, but yeah, he's been here before. Is he still like My Little Pony fucking maxing? I don't know what the fuck he was doing anymore. Last I heard, he was my Little Pony maxing or something like that. MLP maxing. Family member in a sorority says average for girls there is 30 plus. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I believe it, dude. They think there's nothing wrong with that. It's like, oh yeah, we're liberated. We're liberated now. We're perfectly fine. We're great. It's like, okay, well. I think only Faith hasn't been here yet, to be honest. They have events with brother fraternities. Yeah, I believe it. I legit know 2 chicks who got banged out for cash to pay for nursing school. She said she had made 2K a night tapping that cash. Oh boy, yeah, dude. I mean, you have to assume so much about today's modern women nowadays, dude. You just assume it, dude. You just fucking assume it's that bad and move on. Like you either have to assume it's that bad, or you like if you're gonna like, or you're gonna just destroy your fucking mind. Like once again, it's almost better not to know, but knowing is like it makes you so much more like it makes you so much more like at least you know what you're getting at that point. Like if you're like unexpectedly walking into a slaughterhouse and wondering why you're getting fucking killed, it's better to fucking know that okay, at least I know it's a slaughterhouse there. I know I have to avoid that place. Like like just assume that like the woman like yeah it's crazy. Assume that she's has a body count higher than yours. Assume that she's like a ran through woman. You have to assume that shit, dude. You can't just assume that she's some like virginal fucking woman anymore, dude. AKA literally had a prostitution scandal. Oh, AKA literally had a prostitution scandal. Wow. He's persona non grata. Wait, who? Oh, he got his computer seized by the authority. Oh, is he? I didn't know that. Wow. That's quite the sampling, but yeah. Well, we can easily rack up 30 bodies this semester. That's one. That's one new guy a week. That's cake for them. Yeah, dude. Not hard. What? I think it's not women are not. It's not hard for women to fucking get sex, dude. They just fucking show up and say, "Hey, want to get? Can I get banged out by you?" Sure, and it happens, dude. Hey, buddy boys. Greetings from Dubai. I'm C-massing here in Dubai because it's full of Asian girls working here. A lot of curries here too. No competition except for Rich Chedam. Wow. Nice. 2K, what the fuck if Yancy was right? Good lord. Yeah, dude, making fucking big bucks, dude. Selling that cat, dude. He bought himself a plushy pony. A plush pony. Yeah, something like that. Just assume women are crazy, yep. One of the chicks bought me out, in and out, with the cash she got from some old ass black dude, sugar daddy. Dang, dude. Why would you even want it at that point? I'm hoping for Chase Woman. I'm still hoping for a Chase Woman, dude. Dang, dude. You got to drop that shit, dog. Hop on stream, Dusty Jones. You got to hop on stream, dude. You got to drop that mindset, dude. You're not going to. If you find one, dude, good fucking luck, dude. You hit the fucking lottery, my dude. But, like, man, like, I just assume that she's ran through and looked otherwise proven, dude. You have to assume that. Martyros did. Dang, I didn't know he got fucking seized. Holy shit. Yeah, bro. She showed me the cash in her Honda Civic. Better hope for a plane ticket. Pimping ain't easy. I wish I was lying, bro. I really do. Yeah, I know you ain't lying, dog. I think truth be told, I think most college girls probably like they've come to the realization that I can't pay for school anymore, so I gotta fucking prostitute myself out, dude. A lot of them fucking do it, dude. I believe that majority, not majority, but a decent number of college girls are probably fucking prostitutes, dude. Guaranteed. Hello, Stream Maxers. What's up? Sorority girls, we were racking up big numbers in the early to mid 2000s when I was in college without social media. Yeah, dude. Once again, nothing to change, dude. Nothing sorority girls, dude. Makes sense. Regular escorts charge $400 per hour here, raking in crazy cash. Yeah, it's hard for all girls to get sex from a man they want. A 2 out of 10 chick can't get pipe from a rich chick Chad. Yeah, come on, dude. You're gonna use the 2 out of 10 girls to fucking be like your fucking representative here? Nah, dog. The reality of that, most women fall in the middle of the mean, dude. 5 out of 10 chick can easily get fucking Jad, dude. Easy mode, dude. She doesn't look that bad. She's not Stacy, but she's also not fucking Wait, I never read this. It's hard for all girls to get sex from the man they want. A 2 out of 10 chick can't get pipe from a rich kid. Oh yeah, of course, but chill stream. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Nope, she almost done with playing for college. She's she's ghetto smart and funny. Besides getting piped out, she's cool as fuck. And I took pictures with her LinkedIn for her LinkedIn. Dang. Part of what actually got my girl was because she had such little experience at 22. I found more science girls just didn't have time to be messing around. You can usually tell from their personality who is in the 1 to 2 range and who is the 30 plus range. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty true. Actually, you can kind of sort of tell, but it depends though. There's also some like unsuspecting girls that there's like the quiet ones who are like, oh yeah, she's quiet. She's like the typically like the regular looking girl you wouldn't expect. And she all of a sudden she's got like you realize she's been like with the whole fucking football team one time. And that's like, oh my god. Till chick can get manlets. You got to be pretty either just normal. You got to be pretty either just normal. Yeah, regular. Yeah, very true. Get a mic, get on the panel. I need details in this shit. Biggest hoes want to simp. Very true. They once again they hit the fucking. I don't want to use the term wall anymore because the wall kind of cope, but like they hit like a oh yeah fuck we use the term wall. It's the best term we have. You hit the fucking wall at age 20, 29, 30. They start looking to settle down, dude. Shit is real, dude. Maybe I gotta make a trip to Best Buy so I don't have diarrhea audio. Why did you decide to use a Berserk reference as your profile pic? You think it's black-pilled? What, Berserk? No, it's just a matter of man has no control over his own will. That part. There's a fertility wall. There you go. Yeah, that's way to put it. My nurse cousin told me it's always the most innocent type of girls that come in with STDs because they're too timid to stand their ground and make dudes wear condoms. It's a 12-hour stream. We got 12 hours of my ass, dude. 12 fucking hours of this shit, dude. I couldn't do it. I'd be dead, dude. Then again, I don't have to work tomorrow, so hey, might be 12 hours long. Let's do another meme here. If we got no more memes here, take another meme break. Determinism. Yeah, dude. Here we go. Tiny one bed flat that looks like a shed from the outside is in the market for 430,000 more that euros. See, look, guys, you too could own this shed, this fucking shed here, for this fucking price. You too could be rich. Oh my god. Once again, you will live in the pod. You'll live in the pod. You'll eat the bugs. You'll own nothing, and you'll be happy. What in the literal fuck, dog? What in the fuck? Wait till you go inside. This place is 323 square feet of interior space. Oh my god, dog. Anything's possible. Just follow your dreams, dude. You too could own a home. You're gonna own a home one day, dude. Fuck me. I was black pill by my homie. My crush said he's not even cute. I don't know why girls like him. He showed me a video of him piping her. I was depressed for weeks. I was so surprised. No lie. Dang, my life is crazy now that I think of it. I mean, what the literal fuck, dog? That house, dog. Aspire to expire, bucko. Please, somebody pop the bubble, dog. Somebody I just want some we need one more Black Swan event, dog, to fucking just boom, done. Thank God. I got my fucking puts ready to go, dog. Make some fucking big bucks in that fucking fall, dude. Here we go. Here we have another meme real quick here. We have the Chad 19 public manipulation model. We have slight reopen. New variant. Surging cases. Dude, surging cases, dude. Lockdowns plus further restrictions. Vaccination or another booster. Bro, dude. Dude, you guys see that? Dude, another booster, dude. Slight reopen. Oh my god, we're done. We're gonna make it. Oh my god, we're reopening. Oh my god. And then new variant comes out. What happened? I thought we were done. What's going on? Oh no. And then the surging cases happens again. Dude, it's surging. Dude, you see that curve? It went up a little bit more, dude. Oh my god, we're all gonna die, dude. Lockdown, further restrictions. Okay, all right. Well, then he's like, dude, vaccination or another booster. Wow, dude, just take the shot, dude. We got another shot coming, dude. Yeah, Pfizer made another shot. Yeah, Moderna's making another shot, dude. It's coming, dude. Dude, it's coming. Slight reopen. Oh my god, we're all gonna make it. Oh god, we're gonna make it. I gotta go to the bar again. Oh my god. And then fucking new variant. Yeah, whatever. And just got in the middle of oh my fucking god, dude. In my life. In my fucking life, dude. In my fucking life. He's in my life in the middle here, what the fuck? Yes, this is the Chad 19 public manipulation model, dude. Happens every fucking time, dog. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh my god, there's a new variant happening in France. Oh my god, guys, it's gonna happen again. Oh, we're gonna do it again. What the fuck, dude? Give me a break. Let's take a break. Get some more water. Let's take a break real quick. Oh, Justin Jones is here. All right, Justin, I'll let you in once I get done with the intermission. Let me take an intermission real quick. I got some water, and then let's use a This is snowing today. We got 2 people on here. Okay, let me give me a break. Let me let's do a nice comfy meme here. This is snowing in my area. We'll do a snowing meme. We'll do a nice comfy ass Pepe meme here. Look at this fucking comfy ass room, dude. Look at this comfy ass fucking room. All right, guys, be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. What's going on, my dudes? All right, let's get the intermission off here. Let me read some comments real quick and let people on. Is that a body in the shower? It's Gondola, right? It's Gondola, my dude. Play some music. I would have, dude, but it's too late now. I'm back. Unless you want to have music on in the background for this, but the cat's tail is moving. Cozy. I think the shower looks like one of those main characters in Ori. I can tell you have a social anxiety because I actually already forgot what about it you're already or analyzing. I'm gonna roll up. For real, like bruh, lol. It's all good, bro. I get punched in the face every day. Every other day, I can take it. I still love you. Aw. I grew up in California, so I've been off the drill since it was legal. All right, let's get some fucking people on here. Is this really the Dusty Jones?
Yo, what up?
You? What's up, buddy? Let's see.
I heard it's snowing over there.
Snowing in my area, yeah.
Or like Storm Izzy or something.
Yeah, it's not that bad so far. The accumulation hasn't been too bad, so who knows how bad it will. I'm gonna work tomorrow anyway, so I don't really give a fuck. But who knows how bad it's gonna be? So hopefully, I have the roads plowed by Tuesday or something like that. So this is Harry-kun guy. Is that you, Harry-kun?
Yes.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing fine. I just saw the stream is on, and I just the previous meme that was incredible. That was hilarious.
What the dude?
And the very last, I thought we were over, bro.
Bro, get the. I don't know, dude. It's just crazy to me. I don't know.
That's hilarious. That was so funny.
I have my moments sometimes.
But it was perfect. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 peak meme, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Tasty memes.
They're only the spiciest ones.
Only the spiciest for this stream, dude. I still love this this picture. Let me show this picture, then we'll get to talk to the discussion real quick here. It's still my favorite picture I found here. Oh my god, this one's so good. I love this picture. I don't know why I do. This is so good. Like, clean your room.
But it's already clean.
It's so inspirational, dude. It's like clean your room. Like you can just hear like the generic like inspirational music in the background of this picture. It's like,
and then that God voice, clean your room,
dude. Clean your room, dude. Clean your room, Bucko. Clean it. Make sure you use bleach and water.
And tactical soap.
Tactical fucking soap. Yeah, you need that to fucking ascend. Anyway, Dusty, you got any topics for us or what, buddy?
Why are you trying to ruin my idyllic vision of a chaste Stacy in the future?
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm not trying to. The reality is what it is, dude. You just have to assume at this point, dude. She's been the college dog. She's been the college dog. She's been ran through. Okay, that's my fucking rule, dog.
That's the thing is that's just so difficult to accept. I don't know. Maybe I've brainwashed myself, but it just seems like the idea that she's been with like 30 people is just
you don't have to,
totally undesirable.
You don't have to assume 30, but you should at least assume a good 10. A good 10 body count for being in college for 4 years. A good 10, I don't know. I feel like that's like a decent number. 30, like you want to assume the worst. Like hope for the best, assume the worst. That's all I'm trying to say here. Like you hope for the best. Like you hope that you find out her past isn't that bad, but you just assume the worst. Honestly, like, you have to walk in assuming like some pretty bad, fucked up shit about people, then until otherwise proven.
What's the average? Do you know?
The average body?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Let's look this up. U.S. average.
Oh, you're looking up it now?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I would assume 20 a year.
54.8. What the?
What?
Washington State, 54.8 by age 50.
Let's see, the average number of sexual partners for men and women in the United States is 7.2. So I'm not saying that far off the mark. I said 10. So
Wait, for how old?
this is from Healthline.
It has to be by age.
Yeah, that's definitely appropriate. You're right. Yeah.
What about a 30?
Okay, so here's one. The median heterosexual man or woman age 18 to 60. That's too broad. God, reports somewhere between 4 and 6 opposite sex partners in their lifetime. Where's the actual number for? There one for on this chart. Women report way higher though, not way higher, but a decent number higher, at least a little bit higher. Huh. It's hard to find one for like the ideal age range though. Anywhere between 4 to 8 partners is considered an average number of sexual partners for an adult man and woman. According to the CDC, blah, blah, blah. Women between the ages of 25 and 44 had a median 4.2 sexual partners, while men had 6.1 sexual partners. These are medians, not averages. The median are based on numbers of lifetime sexual partners among sexually experienced women and women, meaning they don't take into account people who had 0 sexual partners.
Wow.
So let's see, 15 through 19, 70% of women and 71% of men had 0 to 1 partner. 20 to 24 among women, 34% had 0 to 1 partner. 29% had 2 to 4 partners. 22% had 5 to 9 partners. 13% had 10 plus partners. Among men, 32% had 0 to 1 partner. 25% had 2 to 4 partners. 20% had 5 to 9 partners, and 22% had 10 to plus partners. In the age bracket of 25 to 29, among women, 25% had 0 to 1 partner, 31% had 2 to 4 partners, 24% had 5 to 9 partners, and 21% had 10 plus partners. Among men, 17% had 0 to 1 partner, 26% had 2 to 4 partners, 25% had 5 to 9 partners, and 33% had 10 to plus partners. That's sort of the age you're looking at anyway, so yeah.
It's not as bad as we were expecting.
Nope.
Yeah, there's also been a trend, though, typically, depending on how much you trust the data, depending on how the survey is done, can you trust the data sometimes? Because, like, depending on how it's done, men tend to, like, lie up their numbers, and women tend to lie down their numbers. Like, women won't count certain sexual acts as being sexual acts, like giving a blowjob not considered a sexual act to them, so have sexual intercourse, so it doesn't count. So it really does depend on like how you ask the question, how the survey is being done. But I'm assuming that if you're somebody in stats or somebody a statistician, they're gonna know to like hopefully account for that type of bias or that type of thing. So
At least you have some idea.
they have to have some idea about that. So yeah. Cat girls today, cat girls tomorrow, cat girls forever. My God. Never getting our cat girls, dude. It's never gonna happen.
Never in our wildest dreams.
What's going on, Last?
What up?
You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Checking for signs of life.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to like ruin your perception of a woman though. I'm not trying to, but the reality of that, I just assumed that they ran through.
No, I was just playing. I know you have like more experience in this arena, so I'm wondering if it's more like a metropolitan thing or is it universal or what to expect out there, you know?
Could you potentially see like a variation between like more metropolitan and city lifestyles versus like more country lifestyles or small town? Like,
I would assume so, just because like the amount of partners in your area is going to be a lot lower. But a lot of those people end up going to college and they end up getting like ran through and they go back to the suburbs or to the rural areas and they end up So who knows? So then again, it also depends on how much those women keep their traditions going too as well. If they're like pretty traditional, they might not have that high of a body count versus like the women who are more liberalized or something like that. They tend to have more higher body count. So Play some jazz in the background. My God, you want some jazz, dude? You want jazz? Come on, Dusty. You want jazz? Is that what you want, buddy?
We got to keep the class, man. We have a reputation here.
Do I have any non-copyrighted jazz I can even do? Hold on. Give me a sec here. Let's see.
Yeah, but like the way you see porn stars getting married and you have discussed, like that's the way I feel about a woman that's had like 10 body counts. I don't know if that's too conservative for nowadays. I don't know.
I thought 20 was pretty conservative myself, but
The Overton window.
Can you guys hear this? Hold on.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, I know you guys
Now.
probably can't hear it. Can you guys hear it now?
Nope.
That's weird.
I heard a few piano keys in the background, but
Oh, really?
Yes.
I don't want it to be too loud. That's the problem.
yeah. Well, you know, when we get a good conversation going, you know, it'll
Yeah.
probably drown it out.
Can you hear it now?
No, I think you're playing it on another speaker, right? I think it's just
No, I'm playing it on like the actual background of the stream. This is weird. Let me. This thing always does this whenever you mute the audio for your screen. You won't actually play the audio anymore, which is weird. There's that, and we'll do this, and we'll X that out. Let's play it again. Do we have audio now?
Yes.
Oh, now we do. Okay, good.
Yeah, we do, boys.
We got the music on, buddy.
Nice and classy.
Now we have set up the mood.
Yeah. Sunday night in my favorite cantina.
I'm
Oh,
drinking
yeah.
some gin right now, actually. So,
Oh, I got
Nice.
myself some wine.
oh, nice, buddy.
Scissor.
I got
I just had a
myself,
cup of coffee.
I got
Cabernet
myself something.
Sauvignon.
Well, if I'm going for 12 hours, I might want to grab some coffee too, actually. But that's another point. I will.
I
Yeah,
got me
no,
some-
I only had a coffee because I wasn't outside smoking right now.
Where do you live, Harry Kun? If you want to
Germany.
share. Germany.
Yes. Was born and raised in Romania, but now it's since 2014 I live now in Germany.
What's the mood like over there? Do you guys actually think a war is coming?
Pretty much, but it's kind of hard to see. Right now, what is under discussion now in February? We'll see if the jab will be mandatory.
They struck it down here in the U.S. On the federal level. I don't know if you follow that, but there's some resistance here, at least some, pretense of democracy.
In February will be the final decision, but it's pretty much the 80-20, like 80% to be not.
It definitely seems like Europe's going the path of like just doing the whole having it mandated no matter what. That's what it seems like to me anyway. So like Europe just seems to be going the whole path of like just not authoritarianism, but like just having it mandated no matter what, and having vax mandates all over the place. So
Yeah, I understand Europe going down that path, but what surprised me was Australia. I mean, I guess I didn't really know much about Australian politics, but it seems they're the most heavy-handed out of all of them. I don't know if it's because they're an
Really?
island or.
I don't know what it is actually. Yeah, Australia did kind of cuckland there a little bit. I'm like, what's going on here? Shit's weird. Well, how you're in healthcare, right, Dusty?
Yeah,
How do you feel about it?
I think it's obvious. Like the new. Well, I don't know if you want to get banned. but-
Well, you don't talk too much about it, but like you just kind of
Right.
like use code words like Chad 19 and stuff like that to kind of mask your.
Yeah, it's if you look at the pattern of spread in different countries depending on their policy, there's no correlation. Like even within the US, the different states that have totally different policies, like South Dakota, the last I checked, never had any sort of restrictions, or like Tennessee and Florida, Texas, they all lifted everything, and there really is no pattern that you can really trace back to any particular policy. It just seems to go through these cycles, like a seasonal cycles. In places like New York, it's increasing again. Like it seems to increase more in the winter time, but like as the new variants come, it becomes milder and milder. The newest one, it infects more people, sure, but it's it seems to be a much less concerning version in terms of the symptoms you develop. So who knows? I think it's becoming more of a political question as to what is going to happen in the future. Like Harry Kun was saying, it's like a lot of the will of the people type stuff. Like, will people be able to tolerate another lockdown or what have you? Will like how many, like Israel mandated, I think like half a dozen boosters or something for people, and they're just on the verge of riots over there too. It's spreading like crazy regardless. So it depends like what Americans are willing to tolerate. There's a lot of shortages for sure. I don't know if it's a supply chain issue or like a staffing issue, but like our facility almost ran out of test tubes. Like we had like 2 days worth of test tubes for like all blood labs and we were rationing for a while.
Yeah, I heard there's a trucking, some sort of trucking trucking what do they call it, strike going on. It's gonna affect all parts of Canada too, I believe. So it's pretty bad. Let's see if I can bring that up. There was some sort of trucking.
I think I saw that on Canadian Prepper. He was talking about
trucking.
Basically, you need vaccines to cross the border, like what is it, like Canada to American trucking, and a lot of people aren't willing to do that. So,
is this it? Hold on. This is from January. This is from like a while ago, actually. Dude, I feel like there was somebody talking about a trucking strike, not over the one thing that happened to the that one guy in Colorado, but something else. I can't seem to find it. That's weird. Okay, maybe that was just conjecture. I guess someone was bullshitting. I guess, but yeah. But yes, the supply chain shit's been pretty bad since the pandemic started, and I just think I don't even know what to think of it about it anymore. To be told, because it seems like I'm not sure if it's a byproduct of the increase in demand from the people buying more stuff, or if it's just a matter of just literally we don't have enough going on, like going from China, where that manufacturing base got slowed down, and now they're just behind on all their orders. Because I know there's been a chip shortage for a while now, actually. So, like buying a car now is like really, really impossible. Anything that requires a chip is so hard to get now. So, like in my own company or company I do the accounting for, their cost of their materials has gone up so fucking high. It's insane how much money we had to spend extra this year for materials.
So what what's crazy is how resilient things have been so far. I thought it would be way worse, to tell you the truth, because basically, didn't we for a while, like several months, there was absolutely no international plane travel, and for a while there, like the ports were closed. It's like a huge backlog. I'm just surprised things are running the way they are at this point. I bought like a bunch of emergency food. I was ready, man.
You were prepping a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Because I was expecting, like, if you follow the news about Beirut in Lebanon, I think I was expecting something like that, with huge food shortages, like hyperinflation, basically.
Well, the inflation is bad, but it's not like, I wouldn't call it hyperinflation, but it's getting pretty bad though, in the States anyway. I think you're from the States, right? You are from the States, yeah. So like, yeah, it's the inflation is getting pretty bad, but yeah, I did kind of expect. Maybe I was expecting a little bit too much, but maybe I was expecting more, I guess, out of this whole thing. But I guess the system is pretty resilient, though, to some extent.
Yeah, and it just goes to prove that there's a lot of room to drop before Americans really feel the pain, I think. Or maybe I'm just in like a wealthier bubble, isolated from a lot of this, because it seems like even without any sort of travel, a lot of people were doing just fine. Like there was a point where the people weren't flying on planes at all, and somehow the airlines are still around. like the tourism industry is coming back. I just don't understand it, like how that happens. But
Well, I think part of it was that I believe they got bailouts from the government. So a lot of the industries, like the airline industry, got bailout from the government. I'm not sure if they got PPP funds, but I'm not sure if they literally got the funds from like straight from the government, like it was like literally allocated for those industries. But I know they got bailed out because they literally couldn't fly, so they were kind of fucked. And then I think so did the cruise line industry as well. Actually, I believe they got bailed out too. So they probably wouldn't be here without the government intervention, which is kind of funny. So the free market didn't really work out too well.
yeah, I'm just 2022. I think will be pivotal moment. I don't know. It seems like things, because like back in the 1920s when the first real crash happened before the Great Depression, it took 2 years before I think it started to decline and for it to bottom out. It wasn't like an overnight thing, even back then. I don't know if a crash like that is even possible now because we have the Federal Reserve. But
Or they can always just pump in more cash, more funding money into the economy, and then just do QE again and call it a day. I'm not even quite. Yeah, you're right. It might be kind of hard to see a crash like that ever again. You'll see like maybe a big correction, but who knows? There might be a point where like you see something like 2008 again, possibly.
I think what'll happen is you'll just like the stocks will keep increasing, but it won't mean anything. It won't mean anything.
Well, I mean, even right now, it doesn't mean anything. They're so detached from reality. It's not even funny, dude. Some of these stocks are like don't even make any sense. Like, there's so many. I think there's actually a problem of zombie companies out there that have so much fucking debt. They're like literally just being the only thing that keeps them alive is the fact that credit was so cheap that they literally have the ability to keep getting loans and stuff like that. So, what's going on, Jack?
Not much.
Are you drinking that, Jack, my dude?
No, I am a disgustingly sober person.
Good for you, dude. Don't drink alcohol.
Hey, man, you got Jack and you got Daniels right here, man.
Oh boy.
See, I was about to ask a stupid ass question like, "Oh, your name's Danny?" Like, so
you know who you? Oh, I forgot his username on the chat.
What's up, buddy boyos?
hey, Jarlix.
Hey, you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
A little bit quiet, but yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, and the vital message. I remember seeing from like this dude on YouTube called the Maverick of Wall Street. I think it was him. He said that those top companies were actually being carried by the Chinese economy. Like all their growth was from there. So, once China goes to shit, then so does their growth.
I actually saw an article. I might even read that today about how something about the last chance for millennials to make a return in the market might be this post-COVID or post-Chad 19.
Wait, last is Daniel? Sorry, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Dang, I thought you knew that for a while. Dang,
I didn't know shit.
Dang, dude, how could you not know?
Because it's two different names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, Daniel's been there a long time. I wonder why it never came up.
I can find this article. This is from Bloomberg. Yeah, there it is. That's who put it up. That's why I'm. Shit, I can't actually. Let me move this out of the way. I'm not gonna actually put it on the screen, but it says millennials age 40 with no home, more debt, run out of time to build wealth. This is from what day is this? This article actually made? Let me actually get that. Make sure this is recent. This is from June 3rd, 2021. This is pretty recent actually. So, almost every way measurable, millennials in the U.S. are at 40 are doing worse financially than the generation that came before them. Fewer millennials own a home than their parents did at their age. They have more debt, especially student debt. They simply aren't as wealthy. Now, if predictions of a long post-Chad 19 economic boom are to be believed, this may be the last opportunity for an entire generation has to build wealth before heading off into retirement. For Kelly Beach, a real estate attorney who turned 40 in April, That means starting by aggressively paying down her credit card debt. Okay, well, that's a bad move for one. Even having credit card debt is a bad move at the end of the day. Beach has cycled between periods of carrying balances and paying it off. I stayed afloat with credit cards, she said. I was just used to swiping and overspending. Oh yeah, that's a bad move. The Chad 19 jolted her into taking a hard look at her habits. Now I have this feeling like this fire of urgency, Beach said. I'm not going to be in this place again. I can't wait to get out of this debt. I can't wait to save up money for my emergency fund and invest again. Oh my God, you're so late though. Wealth flows. Net worth has declined since 1989 while wages remain stagnant. Resource Federal Reserve. In April, a month after turning 40, Dustin Roberts bought his first whole house. Oh my God. It's true though, man. We're starting things really late here, and you wonder why fucking people aren't having kids and people aren't doing shit, dude. Everything's being pushed back further and further and further out. He was older than his parents were when they first became first-time homeowners. His mom in her 20s and his dad in his 30s. He wasn't able to save more quickly for a down payment because money instead went to the student loan payments. He has $38,000 remaining in the student loan debt from San Diego State University. God. And that's what he has. That's what he has left. Like, that's not even like what he's like. That's what he has left to pay.
Hold on. You know it's fucked up when that's the good news, though.
Yeah, that's that. Like, I don't know. You're right, but fuck, dude. My dad had always tried to tell me how important it was to buy a house and how that was the mode of financial security for him. Said Roberts, who works in sales at Milwaukee Tools in Savannah, Georgia. I'm making more than my dad did, but am I better off? I don't know what I can say. That I could say yes. The oldest millennial was born in 1981, turned 40 this year. Older members of the generation mocked recently as geriatric millennials came of age during a long stretch of prosperity in the 1990s, the second longest period of expansion in the U.S. history. Unemployment was steadily falling, and millennials remember a recession at all from their childhood. It might be a brief one in 1990, and in which the economy contracted less than 2%. But since entering adulthood, they've been hit with major recessions at critical stages in their financial development. They were 27 when Lehman Brothers went bankrupt, and the Great Recession dug in when they should have been establishing themselves in the workforce. The Great Recession knocked everyone for a loop, said William Gale, senior fellow in the Economic Studies program at Brookings Institute. It caused unemployment. It caused slow wage growth and made it harder to accumulate wealth. Then as millennials hit the point in their careers where people traditionally move into higher paying managerial roles, the pandemic hit. In 2020, the U.S. economy contracted 3.5%. When the oldest baby boomers turned 40 in 1986, the U.S. economy expanded at a rate of 3.5%. Jesus, you guys, we're getting fucked every way. Fucking this fucking Sunday, dude. We're just fucking fucked, dude.
Yep.
Now the U.S. economy is humming again, with sectors like retail sales and manufacturing stronger than they were before the pandemic. Stocks at the record highs, and wealth is swelling, especially for the wealthiest Americans. It remains to be seen whether jobs and wages will catch up. It won't. That's the reality of it.
Oh, just be a millionaire, bro.
Just be a millionaire, bro. Let's figure it out, dude. Student debt. Some of the differences in wealth among the generations can be attributed to student debt. More millennials borrow to pay for college than previous generations, and the loans are bigger. Millennials who started in 1999 paid an average of $15,604 per year for undergraduate tuition. Per year? Whoa. Dang. That's 1999, actually, not 1999. That's some insane tuition, dude. For undergraduate tuition, fees, and room and board. It's mostly probably room and board, truth be told. When Gen Xers and baby boomers started college, that number was adjusted for inflation, about $10,300 for each of them. Changing debt burden. Millennials have more student loan debt, but less mortgage obligations than baby boomers and Gen X counterparts when they were 40. Source: the Federal Reserve. Those costs often follow people for years. Summer Galvez, who turns 40 this month, attended Clark Atlanta University in Georgia for a couple of semesters, but withdrew because she couldn't afford it. During the financial crisis, she was laid off from 2 jobs. Galvez now runs 2 successful businesses in Dallas, a marketing firm and a bakery, but she is paying off her student loan debts 20 years later, even though she didn't receive a degree. Galvez says she relies on her own skills and hustle because big companies don't provide job security. There are always economic factors that could happen that could just really upend your life, she said. Going to college is more important for today's 40-year-old millennials with bachelor's degrees or higher earn 113% more than what they would have earned with just a high school diploma. But college-educated baby boomers made only 57% more than their peers with high school degrees. definitely the stark evolution of the job market where education has become a greater predictor of success, says Lowell Ricketts, data scientist of Institute of Economic Equity at the Federal Reserve's Bank of St. Louis. I'm trying to say, dude, like getting a college degree definitely does still matter, whether you like it or not.
Absolutely.
Not saying it's like, it's not a golden ticket, but like it's definitely depending on what you get it in, dude. You can definitely fucking make your life way better than way better than not having a regular high school diploma, dude. That's for sure.
The caveat is that you have to have the mental aptitude to be able to go through with it in a reasonable time frame. I've seen a lot of people drop out. I don't know what the stats are nowadays, but I think like literally most people, like over 50%, take an extra year. Like they switch majors a lot, and it depends like on your aptitude and whether or not you want to do something in STEM.
Yo, I know that's so true. Like I got my CS degree in 4 years, and that's a miracle.
Why is it starting to sound like the only people college is useful for are the people that are elite in the first place? And I don't mean elite as far as like
cognitive
economics.
elite,
but like hydraulics. Like even if he didn't have a fucking college degree, he would have clearly still got to like somewhere close to where he is. God damn it, he's not far from an idiot.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know if I have kind of an elitist opinion on that or not. But should you? How do you feel about college only being for the quote elite?
You mean like for people who, I like a more of a hybrid model where like the people who need to be in college need to go to some extent, if that makes any sense. So like if you have the aptitude to go to college and you pass all the tests and you actually have like the real skill to go to college, you should go to college. But like the reality is that I think we've overinflated college by saying that everybody and the grandma needs to have a college degree at this point.
Yeah, would you say that the reason why college is basically a dying institute now is because it's marketed to people who aren't supposed to go to college in the first place?
Yeah, exactly.
I would say that's part of it. Yeah,
it's like not. Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, I'll say this because there's what do you call it? So when people think of college, right? It's like, what do you think, guys, of? Or I'm asking you guys, what do you think of?
Me personally,
Yeah.
like higher education for particular skills or field trades that you want to pursue.
Okay, yeah, that's one. And I'm just thinking simplistic terms. Like, what do you think when you hear college or university?
Like what comes to my mind is
Yeah.
auditoriums filled with bored college students who can't wait to get out so they can go to a frat party.
Liberal elites. I mean, I would think liberal arts and philosophical discussions right off the bat.
Right. No, I'm just thinking super simple. So, like, when people hear college or university, it's like, oh, Harvard, Princeton, Yale.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Those that's typically what people think.
Not Brown.
But yeah, what I'm saying is it's like, oh, what do you think of like when you hear university? It's like, these prestige elite fucking institutions, which technically, yeah, it's true. It's been, there since like what, 1870s, higher education. So like when people think of college, it's like, yeah, I'm going to this elite prestige institution to be, fed knowledge and I'm going to be successful, which for the most part it is true. But then now the definition of college is like, bro, go to community college, get like a vocational skill, get some additional training, make yourself more marketable. So it's like a wide variety of definition, right? It's like from the elite of the elite all the way to, I'm just going to learn a couple of classes to improve my skills here and there that makes myself more employable. So, given that broad definition, I honestly think people should go to college, but you should go into where you fit in. You know what I mean? Like if you're cut out for the elite shit, yeah, that's where you belong. If you're some dumbass, but you just need a bit more training and make yourself more marketable, go to community college. You know what I mean? So the disconnect is it's like it's a fucking business at the end of the day. Like universities they want fucking bodies and seats or asses in the seats, They want you to fucking pay. They like as a institution, the financial liability is not on them, right? It's like we just set the price. We know you can take out a fucking loan from the government. We get our money. The government gets its cut. They put you into a debt slave, and it's a cycle.
It.
So
Go ahead.
So in
Sorry.
that regards, it's predatory, and the low IQ masses don't understand where they fit in into this quote unquote higher institution, and so there's a lot of predatory lending. Oh, you can become a game designer, go through our college, and you could be a fucking multimillionaire game designer or some selling fucking false hope. So, and then it's like, what was it? One of my college friends, or one of my no, not college friends, one of my workmates, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a network engineer or whatever. And he went to some vocational or one of those for-profit colleges, and he said he went for like 6 months and he already had like 20K, 30K in debt. And he realized like, yeah, this is garbage, and he quit right away. But even then, he was still left with like 20K in debt. It leaves a bitter mouth in your taste, when you don't go like, say, the traditional route, like a 4-year university. So if you got the aptitude to go through a 4-year university, at least I would say that's like the best route. Otherwise, like do your homework, know what you're getting into is all I gotta say. I
Nothing
mean,
this concept of like elite over production that's actually very 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 probably relevant to this discussion actually, where it's like there's so many people going to college now to the point where like there's literally not enough positions to be filled by those people. So what do you do with all those displaced people who have college degrees who are rightly qualified for these jobs, but they literally can't? There's literally not enough jobs to fill for those positions. Like um definitely a pretty good concept just to go over real quick, because like in reality, like that's definitely kind of the case for some industries where it's like, okay, all these people got college degrees, especially when it comes down to the liberal arts. There aren't enough jobs for the people who got jobs in like humanities or something like that. And like when
oh
you have all
yeah,
these cognitive elites who literally made it through college, and they did everything they were told to do, and they literally have nowhere to go to. What do you do with all those people? And like those
I
guys end
forgot.
up,
yeah,
I
I could
forgot who
add to
said
this.
this, but I think he said overinflation of the bourgeois is like a
yeah, it's
one
elite,
cause of a fall of society, possibly.
yeah, elite overproduction is actually what is the term for it, I believe.
Yeah, so in the last video I did, there was a couple of comments of like, "Yo, I'm in this field or whatever," and they're asking, "Is my job safe?" And I'm like, so people don't can't even do their own fucking research. Like, figure out why you're going to school, what kind of job you're expecting to get after you graduate, and then look at the statistics for those jobs and how likely you are to get in and what your pay band and scale and all that shit is. So like if you look at, computer science as a whole, like I'm talking software development, software testing, quality assurance, it's for the 10-year projection, 2020 to 2030. I think it was somewhere around expected growth of like 40%, with 1.57 million jobs opening. So what does that tell you? It's like, if you get a CS degree or anywhere related, I think you can still find a job. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah,
the other guy was like, "Oh, I'm a what was he saying? He was like, "Oh, chemical engineer or biotech." I think that's what it was, biotech. And I was curious too, because I was like, "Oh yeah, let me look into this shit." And it's like, projected growth over the next 10 years is like 6%, with probably like about 1,500 job openings. And these are all stats from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics, so it's fairly credible. And I'm like, yeah, in an industry where it's like 15K or 1.5K job openings, yeah, I don't think it's safe, dude. Like you're gonna struggle. And the reality is, it's like, yeah, you're gonna end up in Starbucks with a college degree. And
goddamn.
At
yeah, and
best.
it's like, yeah, at best, because you're already competing with people that have already graduated or are up and coming, and the pool is probably going to be saturated anyway for a growth of like, expected growth of like 6% ish. So yeah, I mean, and I'm probably sure it's worse in humanities. I think one guy was a nuclear scientist and or nuclear engineer, and it's actually the opposite, where it's a projected job loss of 1 point or -8%. And actually, that's counterintuitive. It's actually it's a safer field because that means that the people that are in that current job are going to retire and leave. Not many new people are joining. It's a negative growth. And so if you are like a graduate and qualified, it's actually hella safe because you'll get sucked up like a sponge because it's in dire need of people or qualified people. So for that dude, I was like, yeah, you're probably going to be hella safe provided that, you actually got the skills and everything. So who really gives a shit about your gender study degrees, right?
Yeah, I think this is
Gender
this is
studies.
Peter Turchin talking about this concept. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I just skip to the part where he talks about it.
Oh,
about
nice.
the overproduction.
This is
You guys hear that?
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
Might be too quiet.
overproduction actually strikes in. So as the numbers of elites increase beyond the numbers of elite positions that the society can offer, we have increased competition. Increased competition results in the increased conflict actually, and more elite aspirants, people who desire such power positions, are frustrated in getting them. And some of those frustrated elite aspirants become counter elites. So they decide to use non-democratic ways, violent ways to actually advance their agendas. And so here's an illustration of this, just looking at the political competition in the political arena. The numbers of candidates for office in Senate and Congress has been increasing, and the number of millionaires in the last column to the right who have been running for political office has also increased. So what we see is these signs of elite overproduction. And actually the potential people who would like to run for Congress are many more than those who actually run. But they are deterred because the price of entering and running a campaign has also increased, which is what this slide was supposed to show. So this is just an illustration of things. And I'm sorry that my talk has become sort of not quite as based in data as I wished it to be. But as I said, there is all the data are collected.
Yeah, I gotta buy his book, but yeah, he basically just kind of spelled it out there. Where like basically the number of positions available for people who are quote unquote the cognitive elites or any elite, there's just not enough positions to fill in those. So the people who end up those guys end up becoming like the counter to those elites, and they end up becoming like they want to destroy the whole system at the end of the day. So when you have too many people in the game who can't literally fill in the positions and or who can't basically kind of like the what's that guy what's that guy's name, the Unabomber guy, Ted Kaczynski talked
Ted
about
Kaczynski.
with the power process. If you can't go through the power process properly, then you end up like becoming like a revolutionary. You want to tear down the system at the end of the day. So you end up becoming counter to the system. So yeah.
It's interesting because he talks about how the elite actually branch apart and start fighting with each other. I think Donald Trump was actually a big part of that phenomenon where different factions within the elite are kind of vying for the same positions. And it's kind of a breakaway movement where it's not like people think it was a grassroots thing. I think that's totally delusional.
Yeah, I think I think the concept of grassroots really has become like a meme at this point. I think the change. I said this before on stream. People, I think they got some pushback, but I think it's like change starts from the top down, not from the bottom up. Like very much the top down thing, where like the you need like a figurehead to push change forward, and then he gains followers who will then become his foot soldiers and to enact the change. So it's not a matter of like, oh, the masses will come up and take over, and it almost never happens that way. It's always a displaced elite guy who ends up pissed off, and he has enough time and money to challenge the elites who are currently in power. So
yeah, I could see It's so interesting how much of our society parallels Rome. Like I was listening to a podcast, they were talking about how essentially the last president of Afghanistan, he was actually a U.S. citizen. Like he had to give up his citizenship to become the Afghan president. And he was like he was
Really?
like a professor at Berkeley or something, and his daughter was like connected to Pete Buttigieg's political campaign. Like he was a total stooge of the system, and it's kind of like the old days in I'm talking about like 2,000 years ago, old days when they were having like these far off provinces governed by people of the system. It was kind of like a viceroy model that the British used too.
Oh, there's
Where
all sorts of. Oh, my bad.
no, go for it. Yeah, it's like just strong parallels all around.
Yeah, there's all.
Economy,
I'm
governance,
retarded.
everything.
Let me just mute.
No, go for it, Jake.
There's all sorts of dictators and leaders and all that who like send their kids to like Western education too. A lot of people be surprised. Like, oh, Kim Jong Un's son. Oh, turns out he went to fucking Berkeley. Some shit like that. Like,
Huh.
That'd be hilarious.
It wouldn't surprise me at all, actually. Really, in reality, like yeah, and it only makes sense because I think because America we subsidize education so much via the loan system. At the end of the day, you end up with much. Some of the schools are kind of just become like they're just like degree mills, but a lot of them are still pretty reputable enough to really like if you go to a top tier school, you can generally make it pretty well. So yeah, I think it was Kim Jong Un went to Switzerland to study. Yeah.
I guess I bring this up because like the elite overproduction thing, it's kind of what drove the end of the empire. Like Julius Caesar was kind of he was an outsider. There was a lot of jealousy within the political factions of Rome, and Julius Caesar kind of harnessed the like the sort of grassroots meme back in the day. Like he was a populist. He would like whenever he would earn like loot the Germanic tribes, he would always give back to the Roman public like for free. He would give out bread and hold all these festivals, and it kind of represented a changing tide. I think due to overproduction of elites, like it would make sense. Like people that sided with him were like the ones that weren't able to get positions of power, like within the Roman Senate. Like his opponents, like Pompey. What was the other guy? Like Cassius. Like they were kind of represented. Crassus, yeah. They kind of represented the old guard, and that's what happens. Like when you get too much, yeah, like you said, Mystery. I think change really comes when the elite get tired of each other, basically.
Oh yeah, it's basically a matter of like, hey, I want a place in the power structure. Okay, well, we don't have one. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make one for myself because I have all this money and power. I want to do something with it. Like, I forgot who said this, but like, basically, once you get enough wealth, you've done everything that wealth can afford you. What's next? Okay, well, you have to go for power now. Going for money is just like, okay, well, money is power to some extent, but like you want to go for like true raw power, like, hey, having the ability to influence money and power and the law and people and stuff like that, and being able to do stuff like that becomes far more attractive to you than just pursuing the next big paycheck or the next big stock increase, something like that.
I think there's also one more spot the revolution can happen from too. Also, though, basically the middle class skilled people in a sense.
Yeah, that's very true. Upper middle class, especially, yeah, people who
Yeah,
have
they're like not rich enough to be rich, but well taught and intellectual enough to like understand.
I would say that's where a lot of these kind of like SJWF stuff is coming for to some extent, the educated to kind of like middle class elites. Because that's, I think even people like Voucher actually kind of like, I think his parents are living like what, Beverly Hills or something like that. Like he's not a poor guy. He's not like part of the proletariat. That's for sure. So he's what you call an educated. I'm not sure if he's educated or not, but I know he's an elite.
That's in the history with like revolutionary like thinking, and like to some extent it was like the more intellectual people and who weren't actually like a member of the working class, because the working class, well, they're working all the time, they can't afford like the time or even the money, luxury for or the money for like education or to even talk about these ideas. So you had somebody like the founding fathers, like Benjamin Franklin. Well, maybe not him because he worked at a printing press, but you know what I mean. It has to come to a certain extent from a top position.
People who have enough time to fucking read.
Yeah.
Hold on, the poor guy who's trying to rise up against the system typically is a dude who starts to get some more wealth and challenge. Not even the poor guy. I'm talking about somebody who's already established and he just doesn't have a place in the system. Like he doesn't have his power process. He can't go to the power process. It doesn't necessarily have to be it could be a poor guy who makes it up to the top, but like normally it's like a guy who's already kind of an elite, or like a minor noble, from that guy who's like, I'm pissed off and I don't have a place in the system and I want to fucking rise up and do something with my life. So he'll like revolt.
Like Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys get what this fool's asking about? A
Which guy?
45, a guy 4573.
Where's he even at? I don't even see him in the comment section.
1:59 p.m.
159. God damn.
This comment here.
Yeah.
Most people work to earn money to have a certain life quality or quality of life, I'm assuming. And if this quality of life is not guaranteed, or is guaranteed through automation, where is the problem?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Was there another comment?
Okay, so I think I understand. Like, have you guys heard of the Venus Project or like the Zeitgeist movement? This was popular back like 10 years ago.
Yeah, back in 2008.
That sounds familiar yourself for some reason.
Yeah.
Basically the Venus Project. Oh, okay.
No, you
go ahead. Because I didn't look too much into it, because I was actually kind of like swayed to a certain extent by like the Zeitgeist movement, and like, yeah, man, the bank. That's back in my Ron Paul days. Like, yeah, man, the banks are what's doing it all. We just need to get rid of the Federal Reserve, and then it's like, it's actually a little bit more systemic than that. But the Venus Project is a futuristic, I guess you can even call it sort of a techno communist idea of society, where like technology has reached a point that everything is basically so automated that humans are basically liberated from like labor and work, like completely,
like a post-scarcity utopia, basically.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah. Anyway,
I think that's what I think that's what he's referring to. Basically, if automation, ideally, if equitably applied, it would lead to a situation like that where all of the mundane jobs would be automated, and humanity would be quote unquote liberated from that kind of process. But I think it misses. Well, first of all, it'll never turn out like that. Like the AI would increase the quality of living significantly for the select few who have patents or like production rights with using that kind of automated machinery. I think, secondly, even if that was to be avoided, it ignores kind of the human condition where we need some sort of I don't know, like it goes back to the power process that we need like some sort of I don't want to call it work, but we need something to do, like idle hands.
The catharsis of accomplishment.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with this one, because I used to know this lady. She worked her ass off for many, many years, like running a restaurant. She could afford like 2 houses in really good neighborhoods, like have plenty of money for retirement. And then she sold the business, so then even more money. And she's sitting pretty fat. And yeah, she's like, I'm done working. I'm good. And literally, I think it was the first 6 months it was great. It's like wake up whenever, sleep whenever, do whatever the fuck you want, visit family, took a whole bunch of trips, do all the shit that she wanted to do because she couldn't do because of work. And now that she's retired, like literally after 6 months, she's like begging to go back to work.
Yeah,
because it's like, oh my god, I have like nothing to do. This is like so bad. So
the
like
idea
in a sense, yeah, you need like a purpose in life, literally.
Yeah, and like the idea, like on paper, sounds good. Like, yeah, freeing humanity from labor, which can be used to exploit them. But at the same time, like people derive a certain sense of satisfaction and meaning from labor, be it whatever it is.
Yeah,
and I think the general idea is more well, if you have certain facets of their life that are like their certain basic needs met, then this can help free them to pursue things that they would otherwise still want to do. So, like if you want to, I don't know, I don't know, man. Like because a lot of that is geared to more like kind of niche personal vocations. Like, well, you won't need to be a construction worker because there won't be a need for homes because by and large they'll be automatically made.
Yeah,
So
and
it really
all
reduces what a person can do.
yeah, like one thing to add was that you know, like what is it? Cope Maximus, don't be a low IQ cell here. It's like she enjoyed her job, like running her business. You know, if it's quote unquote work, like oh, I gotta take out the trash, like oh, I gotta serve rude customers. Like no one's gonna fucking enjoy that for work. But I'm talking if you're like passionate about your job, whatever the fuck you're doing, it's like you know it's not really work, it's like more like your passion, your hobby. So if that is the line of work, then yeah, it's I don't think people consider it, you know, working. It's like their purpose.
Well, I think the biggest problem right now, which a lot of societies are coming up against, which is why people were testing out UBI with like the unemployment checks and all that shit. There really isn't, humanity really hasn't conceived of a system that works without scarcity. Like as far as an economic model, like there might be stuff
Yeah,
that's like on the drawing board, but
like everything humans do, they do it with the mind of scarcity. Like we can't even understand a post scarcity world.
I think it's even deeper than that. I think even deeper than that, the economy depends on waste. Like a perfectly automated economy, you could let's for it just in theory say there's zero waste, that everything gets here to there using the minimum amount of energy. You don't need any fucking humans whatsoever. In theory, that should be fucking utopia, but that would lead to a fucking economic collapse overnight.
Well, just think of like all the waste that's generated just by consumerism, like the need for more and more and more, but at the expense of, okay, so I'm done with this item. I don't want it anymore, so I'm just going to throw it away. Like, yeah, it really does. Like, consumerism does like generate a whole lot of waste,
No,
which is really like the end. Anyway, man.
yeah, I
Psychological
mean,
desire to accomplish something or have a routine in life is real. Maybe this can be solved by setting different goals and having other constants in life.
Well,
what I meant. Okay.
I would think
Oh
that after a while.
wait, hold on, okay, is he back? So yeah, you can clarify what you mean by you know, what the automation is good from the earlier comment.
And I would say, like, to a certain extent, because a lot of our like goals and like once in life are like, kind of like, I don't want to say it, man. It's dependent on the environment we're growing up in. So maybe in future generations who theoretically, hypothetically, do live in a post scarcity world, like their values will be completely different than ours,
I would
and
say
maybe
that's
they'll
like
find a way to
very true because,
cope
like,
with
you
it.
know,
Yeah.
we don't really have like the if you're a caveman, you have a really immediate concern of like, okay, is there a wild animal that's gonna like come into my yard, my god, come into your cave and kill your ass? But now it's like, okay, you have a much different like our goals have become far more abstract and a little more less concrete than as civilization has progressed forward. You know, you have like we don't have like warring bands of tribes and really normally in our streets. Oftentimes, you don't have to worry about a lot of these like journeymen walking on the street and taking our money. Often they getting bribed or having to bribe people and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of like very immediate threats that are completely gone in current, at least current American society in the first world that third world countries still have to deal with. So like a lot of the goals that we currently set for ourselves are a little more abstract and a lot less, especially the first you get away from being working class. The working class probably still has immediate goals of like, okay, paying for the mortgage, making sure there's housing there, the clothing there, making sure there's food there. They probably still have more immediate needs that need to be met. But the middle class and upper middle class and even obviously the rich, their goals are far more abstract than what we could possibly even imagine because their needs are already met. So like this idea that you can like you're gonna run out of stuff to do or run out of like your goals are just gonna become like hollow and dead. I think that's kind of a that could be maybe wrong just from looking at like okay like you could say that their goals are pretty nefarious and weird, but they still have goals. Like they still have weird goals in mind when it comes down to running a country or running or being a power broker in the government or somewhere. So
them like maybe I like the natural idea of laziness in the human mind is just specifically for situations like this. Because I remember reading in a book called Stone Age Economics that hunter-gatherer societies actually have like entire days on end where they don't have anything to hunt or cook for. It's like you might hunt like 3 days out the week or some shit. One of those days you might find some food, but you know, for like multiple hours or multiple days, you literally have everything you need to survive.
yeah, you found stuff to do. You found other stuff to do, basically, right? Like you found stuff around the camps that you can do. You're probably taking the hide of the last kill to make clothing or something like that. You're probably preparing for the next hunt. You know, it's very much like you're still doing something. It's just like you're not doing the immediate thing of like getting your food or picking the berry or something like that immediately. So
yeah, it's like even though we're talking about post scarcity, in a sense, we're going back. In a sense, we're going back to the original formation of humanity, not away from it.
Yeah.
Ronan keeps joining, but I know this isn't Ronan because Ronan wants to give me his password, so I'm not letting him in here.
Plus, he would say shit like, "Hey, it's me. Can y'all hear me?"
Yeah, this isn't him, so I'm going to go ahead and assume this is not him. See you later, buddy.
Is my connection
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah, it could be the belly guy.
Yeah, it's obviously
Oh
Billy guy.
no, not him again.
Hey,
Man, Belly Guy's a hood classic. What you talking about?
Harry Kun, I was wondering, since you're in a different country, maybe we can get your perspective on how how do like the Europeans do it, like in terms of career planning and university. Is university as required there as it is in the U.S.? Do you think?
No, there are some jobs where is required, but not that many.
So most people don't go to college.
If they are smart enough and they have skills, then they can. If they have the opportunity, because your college or university over here, not many, they're not that expensive. A lot of are free, so pretty much so it's not that many.
That's
When it
interesting
comes to-
because
when it comes to college and all that stuff. But normally, because the majority of the population of it we are work classes, so we pretty much do finish our high school, and then we go to business school. It's like a smaller college, but it's a business school, and then you have 3 years of business school, and then you have pretty much a safe job. And as an example, I finished high school in Romania, a German school with 12 classes, and over here I have a retail job. I did 3 years of businessman, so officially on paper I can open a store on my own, buy products and then sell products and then doing my own franchise or like my own store, as an example. They didn't I didn't have not to pay anything for this business.
I heard like you have less choice in terms of what you can do as a job. Like you kind of take an aptitude test. I don't know about Romania, but in Germany, I heard like you have to take some sort of test. I think before high school, and then you get put on some track where if you're like smart, you go to uni, and if you're not, you go to trade school or something, and then like there's
Yes.
another tier, and then
Yes.
your life
But
kind of
it
gets
depends
decided.
on in what kind of like state, because it's pretty much what we call Bundesland, but it's pretty much the different rules, and in pretty much degrees and how and the many difficulty.
See, that's just like it's inconceivable in the U.S. Like Americans would never accept that. Like Americans would just, it's against like what
Because
people
as an
do.
example, if you take your final exam in the high school, as an example, your final test, up north, it's way easier. And when you go when in the south where I live, in southwest, like the teaching is only you get the harder stuff, and over when if you are up north or something in the middle, They're over there is easier teaching, so it's very different.
Yo, one caveat I want to add about this shit about school. Now that I'm, long time out of school and in the industry, I think like looking back, school is only like one aspect of the journey. And truth be told, like whatever you learn in school, you're gonna forget, you know?
Oh yes.
Yeah, and it's like the proverbial meme, like study your fucking ass off, pull all-nighters. It's all about fucking passing the exam.
It's only passing
Uh,
the exam so they can you go between either you do 4 years more for college or you do 3 or 4 years for over here to do a business school to get a title and then
yeah,
to make sure a safe space for the what kind of job do you have
exactly.
to get a safe
So,
place.
yeah, I mean, I don't miss the fucking days in CS exams, like fucking studying my ass off just to pass. And then the moment you pass, it's like forget everything.
You forget a lot.
Yeah, you forget like almost
Only
70%
you
of it.
remember only the good stuff that you are most interested.
Yeah, yeah, and some of the hard stuff I mean, you remember the shit that matters, but the finer details and the vast majority, it just goes away. And so the challenge is like post graduation, you need to remember all that shit so that you can get the job interviews, pass the interviews and get a job and start working. And the reality is like once you get in the industry, it's like at least in this industry for sure, it's so broad, right? So many areas. So essentially you just become an expert in, a few things, one or two things.
Hmm.
And my point is for the people like up and coming, it's like yeah, it might seem impossible, it might seem difficult, but looking back now, it's like all that shit was garbage. It was just basically you need to work your ass off, pass the exam, get your title, get your foot in the door, and make a name for yourself after you get in. And so, like all this emphasis on school and studying, it's fucking bullshit if you ask me. Because even in whatever industry you're or whatever line of school or discipline you're going into, it's gonna change. Like so, I graduated years ago. Uh, the people like my senior, they graduated like, let's say 10 years ago. Whatever they fucking learned 10 years ago is like pretty much obsolete. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I don't know. That's just a 2 cents. It's like too much emphasis on school, but in reality, it's actually garbage if you really think about it.
Over here, well, from what I learned from other friends over here, it's like after you finish the 10th class or something like this, you will go the different route, whether when you do business school or like you like for a real high school or something like this. But there are some other schools who will put you in training, something like carpeting and other stuff that they call like working or the construction, and they teach you how to do this stuff. So it's pretty much assured that you do school, if it gives you a purpose, at least as you have a job. Because even I work in retail. What the fuck? All the studies I did in the school was for nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I fucking barely remember half the shit I did in university now, and that's like years after getting out of school.
Shit, y'all remember that show from way back? Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Yeah, yeah.
And everybody kept on failing.
No, I kind of get it now. Like all these fifth graders are smarter than adults, and it's like, yo, I don't remember what I learned in fifth grade.
It's short-term memory.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it really just goes to show how, like, like how inefficient, like, like our conception of modern schooling is, because it really just teaches you enough to pass the test so you can move on to the next grade. But once you like get into like the real world and get a job and everything, like all that stuff really doesn't matter in the end.
No, it's supposed to socialize you for factory life, I think.
Maybe certain forms of it, like from the Prussian model,
Yeah,
because
like
that is what it was for.
yeah, like you hear the bell ringing, you go to
Yeah,
you go to lunch, or when
have
you're
lost
like
dogs and whatnot.
yeah, when you're a kid, you fold your arms and go to the next class, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, raise your hand, ask to be excused, all becoming dependent on authority figures, essentially. But as far as like the learning goes, like yeah, once you leave, a lot of you come to find out that a lot of that was actually kind of just a waste of time. At least I did. Like for all the jobs that I've had, like I had to utilize zero of the stuff that I was taught in school. Like, okay, I had a botany class. What am I going to use this for? Like, I've never been a botanist. I've never worked with flowers or plants or trees. Like, yeah, I've done some gardening, but that's not really the same as actually studying it.
Well, school's about learning information, not understanding it. That's the best way to put it, to be honest.
Speaking of which, Shaq, talking about UBI earlier, did you ever watch that video?
So what?
That video I linked to you last night.
I did, but
UBI.
I gotta rewatch it because I was playing video games at the same time. I had it. No, I was playing video games. I had the video game silence so I could just listen to it. But it's really something you gotta like see. So yeah.
Based, my guy, based my dude.
How y'all think I learned so much? I literally just be doing shit and had YouTube playing in the background for like 6 hours a day.
I'm the same way, man.
Same.
Like I'll be playing a video game for like 9-10 hours a day, but I'll have my TV on mute and just like a YouTube video going on in the background.
Yeah, playing Rising in the background, learning about how the vaccine fucked people up, like all that sort of shit.
Oh yes.
Which
less and less stuff to watch though. I feel like, unless you have some hobbies.
I'm watching this guy named Aaron McIntyre. He's pretty good. I feel like looking more into like a right wing philosophy, I guess. But yeah, it depends on what you like, I guess. But I kind of exhausted all his content, so it's kind of hard for me to. Kind of that's the sucky part about it. So like, okay, well, this is kind of shitty. So once you run out of stuff to watch,
I always wondered, why do you think like a lot of people in the Black Pill arena kind of gravitate to the right politically?
Because the left. You want me to answer that? Somebody
go
else
ahead and Jack, yeah.
Because the social policies of the left are what drove a lot of people here, as far as sexual reasons, like the free love and all that continuation and shit. They are the direct losers of that fucking arrangement.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Probably because the right kind of holds on to this idea of like the 40s and 50s, like this idea of like family life that a lot of people like it doesn't exist now. So they kind of like believe that if we did that, then things will go back to like being stable, like people, like men will be able to have families of their own.
Plus,
it could be.
No, go ahead, Les.
No, I was just gonna say it could be that. It probably is that actually a large part of it.
And plus, even for people like who go up into the Black Pill to like the demographics and like the societal / cultural level, like I did, you realize that like a lot of the policies of the left are actually of the left as it is right now, like corporate left are actually dysgenic as fuck, and actually you can't maintain a society with that shit. It's idyllic and utopian, but it doesn't end up in a functional society. It literally just doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, I think a lot of these things go in cycles. I feel like, as Jordan Peterson would say, you go from chaos to order and then back to chaos. Like,
Well, it could
Mhm.
even be something more like Victa, like a matter of dialectics. Like with Victa, it was like thesis, antithesis, and synthesis. Like everything like being active and reactive forces against one another, and
Yeah.
eventually you just get to a point where you get to a point where it's similar to where it was at when it started, but not quite. Like
No.
Jack was, or was it Jack, or was it there's someone who said like it seems like we're kind of regressing back to like pre-societal
Yeah, I
lifestyle,
said that.
or yeah, Jack, it like how it ends where it began.
Shit is literally doing that. Africa's about to be the last place on earth left and shit.
I know. So it could be a matter of like cultural forces acting on itself. It could be a matter of like an idealism of the past that even if that were true, you can't get it back because it's gone forever. Because everything has progressed to such an extent now that, or I guess not progressed, I guess developed in such an extent now that like even if we try to enforce like certain social policies, like the majority of the people aren't going to take to it.
By the time you even build up, by the time you like finish building shit up, the whole building will have fallen by then. It's like you had like it's far harder to stop the momentum than to just go along with it as far as the destruction, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like trying to
Yeah.
stop. Yeah, it's like trying to fucking stop 9/11 by holding the building up. It just doesn't.
I would say it's like being in a falling elevator and trying to jump right before it impacts the ground.
Yeah.
Wow.
so that doesn't work.
No.
Yeah.
Look, you're still going
Yo,
terminal
hold on.
velocity. Goddammit.
No. You're already traveling at, what is it? You're falling.
Free
You'll
fall.
reach terminal velocity. Even if you muster up the strength to jump, pushing up against the, what do you call it, the floor of the elevator,
Yeah.
it doesn't change the fact that you're still traveling at terminal velocity. So you'll jump up and then just crush right back in as at the same rate.
And if that elevator's falling fast enough, you're gonna be floating in the air anyway.
Yeah, that's true. The best thing you can do is actually lie
Lay
flat
flat.
on the ground, and hopefully your body will dissipate the impact. Yeah, sorry, man, physics nerds.
Exactly. The Chinese had it right. When everything's falling, just lay flat.
Oh man, that's space too.
Like
I
LDAR,
think
man.
maybe most of us would just like put our heads to the floor. And then
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd be standing upside down trying to die.
but speaking of physics and shit, I'm a bit sad because fucking Expanse season 6 it finally ended. It's like one of the best fucking sci-fi TV shows ever put to
Dude,
screen.
season 5, spoiler alert, but they got rid of one of the main characters, and I
Yeah,
looked up the reason why.
you're talking about Alex, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like there was an allegation that he was like abusing teenagers or something like that. It was, I don't know. It didn't seem like the evidence was really on that one, but
No,
I
I
guess
mean I looked into it too. I think he might have low key like try to use the status to, get together with
you think it was legit?
yeah, it was probably legit. And then like when some of these text messages and shit came out, it seems a little sus. In any case, I can see why the show would like just drop him. It's like any kind of sus. It's like it's over. They don't want that shit staying on their legacy, so to speak.
Yeah, but I agree. The physics on it was really interesting. It's I've never seen sci-fi with accurate depictions. Like for example, a big thing is that you don't accelerate directly towards planets or anything like that. Like you actually
Curve in.
increase your velocity
Oh
either
my
like
God, yes. So
parallel to the orbit. So you decrease or increase your speed that way. Like they got a lot of that correct, and the fact that you accelerate half of the way, simulate gravity, and then you flip around and you decelerate the other half.
Yeah, it's max burn 50% to destination, then you do a 180 and you do another max burn to decelerate to get to your destination. It's so stupid because if you look at Star Wars and Star Trek, it's like, oh, warp 8 or enter
Hey
hyperspeed.
man, you don't diss the track. You
No,
do
it's
not diss the track.
hold on. So in theory, uh let's say you travel through hyperspace or warp space or whatever, you're not actually accelerating, right? You're just like bending space time and curvature, and you're just, being plopped right out on the other side. You know what I mean? It's like you go through a wormhole, but you're not traveling the wormhole at that speed. It's just like you just get dropped into that particular end space. So if you're not accelerating, then yeah, it makes sense. But then they make it out to be that you're accelerating and then you stop on a dime, which does not fucking work. It's
Yeah,
impossible.
yeah, it
Now,
actually made me think. Okay, so if they're bending space around them, why do they need the dampening films to like help with the inertia?
That's my point. It
Yeah,
makes it so that it looks like they're traveling, accelerating, and then just stop on a dime. So that's what Expanse got right. It's like 100% legit. And do you remember when the guy went through the ring gate for the first time, the first human?
oh yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
so
never saw The Expanse. I'm sorry.
yeah,
oh
neither did I. Sorry.
no,
Fucking
maybe
asshole.
Dusty or what Dusty knows what I'm
I'm just kidding.
no, but I
Yeah, it
mean
was funny.
Dusty knows what I'm talking about. Like when he entered the ring gate, he literally stopped on a dime. And what happens to the human body at that point? It's just like you gotta watch it for yourself. But that goes to the elevator point. There's no point jumping up. It's like even if he like accelerated forward a bit, he would have just splattered essentially.
I've another really interesting part of it is the politics involved. It's very interesting. Like the closer you are, basically the premise of the story is that Earth slowly expanded out into the solar system. First to start, you colonized the moon, and then they colonized Mars, and then like Mars had a project where they were terraforming the entire planet over the course of a few hundred years, and essentially what happened is that over the course of centuries, because of the distance between Earth and Mars, like they develop parallel societies. Like Mars is more militaristic, and they're more they're since they're on the fringe, like on the frontier, like you have more cohesion within the society. This kind of goes back to Peter Turchin's point actually. And then they eventually split entirely from Earth, and they become a separate entity. And then they develop these like one of the Martians develops these drive, like the Epstein drive, kind of a poorly aged name, but the Epstein
Yeah,
drive
really.
allows you
Fuck.
to kind of travel like infinite distance, basically. So that's what really allowed the colonization of the outer planets and the belt. And over there, the gravity is so weak, and it's really far from all the resources of Earth, like the inner solar system. So the people are very tall. They have like heart conditions. They don't. They're poor, and they're like mining asteroids for metal and kind of pirating Martian ships that wander through. And
Okay,
it's interesting, like how all the politics plays around
I
that. Like, yeah.
I kind of got chip in here because I'm a fucking PS2 dude. This kind of sounds like fucking Zone of the Enders, except made like 13 years later in non-Japanese. To be honest.
The zone on the Enders was with mechs, so but in
Yeah,
this
but you remember
series,
the politics of the Martians and the Earthlings and shit.
oh yeah. Even the politics in the Expanse is like very very probable. Like I think that would literally what happen would happen. And the show's timeline is set in the year 2450, so it's like 400 years into the future, which is probably pretty legit.
Yeah, that's something that's also kind of bothering me with Star Trek and their depiction of like these other planet-sized civilizations. It's like so so the whole planet is basically just one city. Everyone like thinks the same. It has just one culture.
Yeah, or like Coruscant in Star Wars.
So it's like all of Beta Z all believe the same thing, or excuse me, no, Bajor,
Oh,
Bajor, all of
yeah, yeah.
Bajor all think the same thing. They all like every single one of them believe in the prophets and the celestial and the like. No, there's gonna be like just because of geography, there's gonna be deviations in
Oh,
like
but
values and perceptions.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
What's
we
up,
hear
Ronan?
Can
you.
you guys hear me?
That's the one.
Hey,
yep.
yes, it's really me. You guys talking about politics and video games and fictional worlds, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I really
I
like the
just got back,
politics of
but yeah.
Kill. I really like the politics of Killzone because the Hellgast, they look like Nazis, but when you read the backstory of the Hellgast, they're low-key justified in their actions against the ISA.
Yeah, I haven't played Killzone, so
I remember
I'm
the
not
first
sure.
game.
I
remember the first
literally only saw the
Yeah.
trailer to Killzone 3 back in fucking 2005 and shit.
I
Back
played
when I
all
thought
three of the
Gigafly was
games.
the thing.
So what happened was after World War III, Earth's resources were completely fucked, and so people had to colonize other planets. So there's two planets. There's Vetka, which is basically like a planet of like forest and trees and real nice, and there was planet Hellgas, which was a burning shithole. Imagine Detroit by the planet. No offense to Jack Nickelback.
Total
And,
offense to me,
fucking-
but I get your point.
And
Fuck.
burning shit. And so what happened was the Hellgas Corporation was something a mine, and they like some shit happened, and then the Hellgas Corporation became their own planet in their own country, but the planet was so inhospitable, all the people had to wear face masks. Like there were masks to cover up their faces and shit like that because of diseases and how toxic the air was. Well, the ISA was they're pretty much like humans but on a different planet. It's a really good backstory. There are allegories to like World War II, and in the Killzone Shadowfall, there's like a Vetica gives half their planet to the Hellgas. There's like a Cold War allegory between like East Germany and West Germany. It's a really good series. You should play it.
Yeah, one day I wanted to bring up a like couple of interesting points that it's like across all sci-fi, but like every freaking sci-fi universe has the common trope, as in how do you conquer the vast distance of space, which always leads credence to the vastness of space. It's like it's unfathomably big. Even if you travel at the speed of light, you can't get anywhere far. But what is it? Mass Effect has the Mass Effect relays to travel through the galaxy.
Oh god, yeah.
Mhm.
Yep, Halo has the Fujikawa or whatever drive to travel through slip space. Star Wars is basically like hyperdrive or hyperspace. And then, Star Trek is like warp speed, warp space. And yeah, and even in fucking Expanse, it's like the Epstein drive. So it's like you have to have this certain tech to get past being ability to travel vast distances.
Hey, so Drawlix, I'm gonna ask this. Do you know of any fiction that has like generation ships?
What do you mean by generation ships?
I read about it on Wikipedia. It's basically a ship where multiple generations of, let's say, humans live on.
Oh, yeah,
Sent,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I know what you mean. So yeah, like there's only two possible ways. You either have cryogenics and you freeze yourself to sustain life until you reach your destination, or you literally just live out your life every 80 years, but you have to reproduce and hope your kids continue the line and travel to the destination. So like the original forefathers will die out, but hopefully like 60 generations later humanity will reach to their destination.
And when they get there, it's like, okay, we're here. Why are we here?
Yeah, yeah. And then yeah, that's a good one. But actually, that brings up my point. Fucking in season one, like Christian Avasarala uses gravity torture on the Belters, which are the people born out in the belt farthest from the solar system. So they have a good point where if you actually grow up away from Earth's gravity, how does it affect the human body? And even astronauts in space have to like train themselves to keep their heart muscles strong and bone density. So you actually lose bone density, you lose muscle mass, your heart muscle becomes super weak.
You're
So
getting bombarded with cosmic radiation.
yeah, that too. So returning astronauts are like far weaker than before they left. So like being in peak physical condition is like a requirement to be an astronaut almost. And then
Yeah.
the interesting one is like so there's a study they were trying to conduct. It's like what happens in pregnancy if you're in outer space. And it's like a understudied thing, but like most people don't realize, like if you're born on Earth, like in the womb, your head always falls to the bottom so that you come out of the birth canal with your head first and you can breathe right away. But
Oh God.
you
All I
know
could all I could think of now is some fucking kid born sideways. Like that shit sounds terrible.
no, yeah, it's a big deal when you don't if your head doesn't drop to the bottom and you're born with your legs coming out of the birth canal. It's harder too. Because like think about it from the Foyd's perspective, she's pushing, and the hardest part is getting the head out of the womb. And if your legs are coming out, that means you got to pull. But then if you're pulling on the legs, I mean, you might kill the baby because trying to get the neck through the birth canal is also. Anyways, we don't need this bloody discussion, but
No, that's like
I
the
mean,
you
it
just
is an
gave me the
aspect
most
that you have to
amazing
consider.
insult ever. Like, bro, I know you was born feet first because you retarded. Like, I'm gonna just say that one thing.
so then my point was it's across all space agencies, like including NASA and Russia's space agency and China's and Japan's. It's like no pregnant woman is allowed to go into space because they just don't know what the fuck's gonna happen to the fetus. And I think they've been doing experiments with pregnant
Wait,
mice.
wait, wait, wait. Are you telling a woman what she can and cannot do with her own body autonomy?
Actually, if she wants to be a real pioneer, she should go into space pregnant. Like that would be a interesting outcome. Like but yeah, like they're doing experiments with mice, pregnant mice in space, and supposedly all the yeah,
What the
supposedly all the
fuck?
babies are defective. Like they come out fucking crippled or
Dude, that's
yeah.
horrible, man.
So you can't underestimate
You mean
like
the radiation? Because of the
uh
radiation?
not
No, they
necessarily
probably
the
guard against that already.
no, I mean not necessarily the radiation. I mean
Just the
that's a
gravity.
factor, but the lack of gravity is underestimated in terms of like cellular or
That's
bioorganic
actually really
matter.
interesting. That's actually interesting. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, so it's like I'm fucking MMC for life with Bobby Draper. It's they train in
Yeah.
one G on Mars, right? But man, that show is fucking the bomb. I was just so sad that it ended this week.
Yo, what I was gonna say, one more sci-fi world I really like. I like Fallout. Fallout is my favorite sci-fi world. It's so strange. Like you're talking about space and stuff like that, but I never understood the Fallout franchise is that like how when people are on Earth, right, the ground is so infected by radiation, so how are people not sick? I just don't get it.
Well, Fallout is based on something called retrofuturism, which is basically what will people in the past think the future is like. And then Fallout is basically what if the future turned out what those people in the past thought it was, and then there was a nuclear annihilation. So
Yeah,
it's not like what Bethesda always shows, where everybody be having 50s music and shit. That's because they missed the point. So
yeah.
So it's kind of like it's kind of fantasy, but kind of not.
Yeah, because even the weapons in Fallout look like actual weapons. Like the combat rifle looks like a VAR. It legit looks like a VAR. Like it's weird. Like you are right about that.
Yeah, because Fallout's supposed to be quasi-realistic. Like Fallout 1, 2, and Fallout New Vegas are like, you know, the real
76.
ones. No, we don't talk about 76. Look, if you want to start a jihad in the West, you mentioned Fallout 76. That's
Man, Fallout 76, Cyberpunk 77, God Help 78, whatever it is.
The internet was it? I think the Internet Historian has a great video on that. The 76 debacle. It was so funny.
That was good stuff, man. That's what the internet was made for.
Like, didn't the president of Bethesda come out and say, "Look, if you don't like it, like go screw yourself" or something?
No, that was EA and Battlefield 5.
Okay.
That was an equal disaster.
Yeah, that game was horrible, dude. That game, I pre-ordered it, and that game was absolute garbage. I regret doing it. Like, it doesn't feel like.
Did you play the beta?
For the EA thing?
It's EA, man. It's EA.
No, but think about it. For the EA thing, the fucking idiot was like, I made this game for my daughter. It's like, dude, wrong target demographic. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's
wrong. When they said they were going to make a World War II,
man.
When they said they were going to make a World War II game, I wanted to play Call of Duty World at War by Battlefield. So blood and gore, swastikas, American flag, American soldiers smoking cigars. Like, I wanted to like that, like pinup girdles, like the whole nine. But no, super cocked.
I have a question. I've never actually had an opportunity to ask like a real black person this, but like, how do you feel about like black characters fighting in what was it, like the Nazi faction in that game? I was wondering.
Oh, like it was low IQ. It was low IQ. Nothing wrong with having the American side or even the British or French side be a little bit diverse, but for the Germans, no, keep it all white.
It depends on where we're talking about, though. Like we're talking about somewhere historically accurate, like the North African campaign. That would actually be kind of cool to see.
No, but you had black folks, black soldiers in Japan. You had bad guys in Pacific fought. So, and then the European theater.
Yeah, we're talking about just like diversity for diversity's sake. Like, nah, y'all can keep that.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, y'all can keep that.
Yeah. Cause remember in Battlefield, for the U.S. team, there's always that one black guy. For in Battlefield 3, he was the black guy was a medic. In Battlefield Bad Company 2, the black guy was a support, I think. So he's always like, yeah. But I feel like the German team should be all white though.
Yeah, they're German. They're Nazis.
It's interesting. It's interesting because like before this whole the pandemic, there was I mean, okay, so there was, remember that whole Stop Asian Hate thing? I don't know if it was big in your state, but there were like,
I remember that.
There were ads playing like 24/7 on TV and the radio and stuff, and it was the first time I really experienced that, like in terms of like the social justice. I don't know. It's kind of like an advocacy you never really asked for, and I don't know. It felt kind of weird and patronizing. I don't know if that's how you feel.
Hold up.
They do that
Dusty
too.
Jones, hold up. Are you Asian? What kind of Asian? Are you like a white Asian or are you brown? Like a Cambodian or Filipino?
I'm mixed, so like half white Asian.
Oh, because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the Asian girls I went to school with acted mad ghetto, like hoop earrings, said nigga all the fucking time, cracked iPhone. Like they were not very nice to me. Only dated drug dealers. Like, they were just not nice.
What neighborhood? Obviously.
Yeah.
Now said what neighborhood? Oh yeah, never mind. That'd be self-docs.
Yeah. They were just not very nice.
Wasn't the Stop Asian Hate thing about like black on Asian crime or some shit? Or am I thinking of something else? Like y'all remember that time, and I think we talked about it here one time about, oh yeah, they why are all these black dudes beating up Asian people? It was like,
no one's doing that. We're not doing that.
Like, there's never been a thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
Fake news.
Yeah, it's fake news.
Yeah.
And plus, bro,
mean,
train.
for whatever reason, there is a lot of animosity, like in LA back in the. I wasn't around for this, but like back when there was the whole. I think it was the Rodney King riot. I'm not sure. There
Yeah,
was
the
like
Rodney King
K-Town.
riots, yeah.
K-Town was getting wrecked, like specifically targeted, and there was like a lot of racial
Rooftop
division.
Koreans, my dude.
That's where the meme came from.
Yeah.
Basically, the police pulled out of all the city entirely, and they formed the barricade at Beverly Hills. This was it's like 94 or something.
Yeah, like at the time, like that
92,
is
bro.
understandable, but like, what the fuck would be the impetus like now?
I don't know what's
And I tell you the
causing it,
truth,
but
why, bro? Oh no, I'm saying the truth. The problem is a lot of like Asian dudes, especially the white Asian dudes, try to act like they're white, and when the actual white folks treat them like dog shit, doing kind of black folks for help. That's why they angry.
That's everybody.
Like I noticed that when there's like one Asian dude and all white guys, the Asian guy gets really bad, gets shoved around. I've seen it happen like in high schools. They're people who call everyone it's super annoying. Like pick a side.
I can barely hear what Ruin is saying sometimes. So
Yeah, you can't hear me?
I can hear you, but you're kind of like muffled because I think you're outside. So
No, I'm not outside. I'm
you're in a
just
train.
waiting. No.
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah, he said the train comes at 6:10.
Oh yeah, I've just said it earlier.
Yeah,
What's
but
this
you
Jesse
guys from
Jones
Philly
looking
though?
in this thing here? What's this link to?
Oh, just
okay.
some fun stuff.
Oh, okay. Copy link address. I don't know what's the thing even lead to. It said fun stuff. Might be some fun, crazy stuff then, right? See where it
Christ,
takes me.
it's a YouTube link. It says Internet
Oh.
Historian in the fall of '76.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yo, Jack Nickelback. Speaking of rice cells. How come there's barely any Korean War games or Vietnam games?
You said memes?
Vietnam
games.
games. Vietnam. Yeah, Vietnam games. Yeah.
Shit, because they're like they kind
I-
of used to be a little bit like back in the day, but
I would
It's
say
kinda like-
because World War II is basically like, yeah, we're the good guys, but Vietnam is like, are we the good guys?
shit, at least there were Korean. I mean, at least there were Vietnam games, though, because I kind of remember a few back in the day. It was like World War II was the main thing. Then maybe a few edgy games talking about Vietnam. But if you talk about Korean War or World War One,
No, man.
like people don't like to dive into like the morally complex stuff.
No,
Wasn't
no.
there a
especially as far as
Battlefield
storytelling.
game
You
that
guys
was World War
are-
One?
No, you guys are overcomplicating. The U.S. never won Vietnam or the Korean War. That's why. Like, we
Yeah,
won World
well-
War II.
That's a good point.
Yeah. One thing I don't like about FPS games, I feel like if you're on like the American side, you can only use American guns. I don't like seeing an American GI in certain games run around with an MP40 or a Russian soldier with the STG-44. It just throws me off. Or a Japanese soldier with the M1 Garand. Like, use the weapons of your faction.
Well, let's go
Isn't
one
it-
step further, man. A World War II game, but you could play as the Germans.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro. It's really expensive.
I don't know how much realism I want in my video games to be told. Like, there's a certain level of it. Like, if I'm playing campaign, okay, I get that. If I'm playing multiplayer, I don't give a fuck. In multiplayer, I can give two half of a shit about.
Nah,
Like, I don't
Nah,
care.
bro,
about
I
multiplayer-
can't agree.
nah. I disagree with you, Mr. Scott. If you look at the multiplayer, you can only use the guns of your faction.
All right,
I don't
Mis-
know. I don't.
Mystery School. Have you ever played Battlefield 2 back in the day?
Huh?
You
Did I
ever
play
played
Battlefield 2 back in the
Yeah.
day? No.
All right. Back in the day when you really had a team going and shit, like it was
Yeah.
the restrictions used to make it fun, man.
Huh.
Yeah,
Like, it wasn't
on
like
my
all
server.
this. Yeah, it wasn't like all this, oh yeah, it's only me, let me build my score kind of shit. It's like, oh yeah, me and the boys are going out trying to, win for the team and shit. It's like a football match instead of like a golf,
Yeah.
The thing I don't understand, like, why you would care about in multiplayer though. Like, if I happen to see a gun on the ground, I can pick it up, right? Why not?
Because you want to. Oh, well,
Yeah.
As far as that's different, but
Like, I'm not saying
Yeah,
you
no,
should
the
start
weapons
with
you
that
start
gun.
off
If I see a gun on the ground, like let's say I kill a guy, I want to take his gun, I grab his gun, I'm good to go. Like, I'm saying like starting off in the match, maybe you should have the gun of your faction. But once you like play the game, like okay, like if I see a ground on the ground, fuck it, I'm gonna grab that shit, use it if I need to.
Okay,
Now
that's
the real question
Yeah.
would be like, do you know how to use it as that faction? That would be making it a little more realistic, but I'm assuming they would have the knowledge because they would probably find one or two laying around to probably study the technology and know how to use it. But yeah.
That would actually be cool as fuck if you could like pick up enemy guns, but like fuck up using them.
Maybe a little more realistic than I want, but yeah, like multiplayer, like even like the whole having black Nazis in multiplayer, I don't know how I feel about that either. Really, it's like okay, do I really care? Like in multiplayer, if it's single player and I see a black Nazi, I'm like, okay, what's going on in the campaign here? This is dumb. Multiplayer, I'm like, okay, do I care in multiplayer? Not really. Like I don't know.
It depends on if you're trying to play multiplayer like a halfway simulator. Like for those types, yeah, it does fuck it up. But if you like just like random deathmatch shit, just trying to do customizable.
I guess for
shit,
me, like
that's different.
the simulator has always been single player. I don't like care about playing it like. But I guess like if you make like a custom lobby, I guess you could set it up like that, right? Like I guess PC has custom lobby. If you could set it up like we're like okay, like maybe you can, maybe you can't.
It really depends on what kind of game and the culture around it. Because if let's say we were talking about like an Arma 1 situation, hell yeah, you'd want shit to be realistic. You want some customizable. Fucking my fucking American soldier speaks fucking Pashtun and shit. Like no, unless
Jack,
talking about
Nickelback,
special forces.
I feel like I remember when I used to run servers on Battlefield. Like I run servers on Battlefield 2042. So my settings are like I have one server called the War on Terror server. So basically, from the Russian side, you can only use a pickup trucks with the machine guns on it and AKs. And for the American team, you get anything you want.
Yeah, there used to be a Battlefield 2 mod called Project Reality that was kind of like just like that. Where you could only do certain stuff if you had a certain kit, and it was like trying to make it more of a simulator sort of thing. But it was actually sort of fun. Like sometimes the fun in these games comes from trying to work around the restrictions. So it's not always necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I didn't like how they didn't have the swastikas in Battlefield 5. They had the German Empire Iron Cross thing. They're so cucked, dude.
Yeah, that's good as fuck. Like, I'm not saying I'm necessarily trying to burn Jews in the oven, but come on, give me a fucking star or something, like cross. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't like the Florida soldiers and the Florida soldiers. That threw me off so much.
Oh no, we can't have a swastika. Let's have a safety star. Like, no, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I wish it was more gory though.
Yeah. I don't fucking know. It's some kind of cuck solution they would have to replace it. Like, you can't have an iron cross as a medal. You have to have a bronze circle, like some shit like that. I could expect
the bronze circle.
Yeah, from fucking current year. Like you remember the shit they did in Grand Theft Auto Remaster?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for example, if I made Battlefield 5, I would have made the first years of the war 39 to 40. You saw it's like French on German or British on German, and then second DLC I'll add the Americans to the faction, and then I'll have the Soviet faction to the game, and then I'll add the Japanese to it. That's what I would have done. And a Korean War DLC, but that as well. Hello?
Yeah, we here. We just thinking.
Yeah.
So, what other wars haven't been covered by video games yet?
The Gulf War, actually, no. Gulf War.
No, because there's a Game Boy game called Tank, or I think Battle Tank, and it is actually about Kuwait.
Kuwait. It's another good Kuwait. The Civil War, a Civil War video game. That's pretty cool.
No, there's already a Civil War game already. I forgot what that shit was called, but it's actually like I forgot whether that shit was like either first person or it was actual VR game. But you could do you could do bayonet charges and shit. It actually looked kind of fun. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, it's called War. It's called War of Rights. But honestly, bro, they should make an Assassin's Creed game centered in the Civil War, the Wild Wild West era. I'd love that.
Yeah, actually, they should stop making Assassin's Creed games. So all right.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Nah,
I'm going with Jack here. I'm so tired of Assassin's Creed, dog. Just stop. At some point, dog, like I know they're saving the Japanese game for when they fucking have to, but like reality is I'm so tired of seeing that fucking game. It's not even funny.
I thought
Like
there
the-
already was a Assassin's Creed with samurais.
Oh, was there?
That's Ghost of Tsushima. That's Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, okay.
Totally
okay.
different game. Yeah, it's a good game though.
The fact
Good
you
game.
could even get it confused says everything, though. Like it's been so fucking many.
Yeah. They need to bring back Killzone, bring back what's the other game for PS2? The Suffering. That was a good game. Bring back all the old school PS2 games and put them on PS5. Please do that. Please, Sony, please.
Why? So they can fuck them up.
No, like I miss all my old games, bro. I miss the old SmackDown games back on PS2 and shit. I miss all the old wrestling games, all the old racing games. I can't play no more.
Hey man, you can blame that on Sony not being able to keep a console like without some fucking special architecture on that shit, dude. At least Microsoft has fucking Power PC and shit like that. And like my guy on the original, I think it was Power PC on the original Xbox. Fucking Sony's always had fucking weird architecture on their fucking console. So like
Cell architecture.
the cell, then you had the fucking I don't know what the fuck the PS2 had, but had some other crazy ass shit. And then it's like, okay, so like when you have 3, 4, 5 now consoles that have like various different type of architecture, you can't just like port them over to a new console and have them work. It's a whole lot of work.
What was that
involved
shit
with
for the PS2? The Emotion Engine? I forgot what that.
Yeah, some shit like that. I hear the train.
Ice Cactus got it. They should make a game about the Russia Japanese War. The Russian Japanese War. There's been a couple of them, right? Ice Cactus. Because I think there's a war like during World War I, and I think there's another conflict during World War II. A few.
I used to play a lot of games. I feel like I get depressed playing them now, though. I don't know.
Like what?
Just say I used to play Fallout, obviously, but also games like the Total War series, the historical ones, were pretty good strategic games.
Oh yes, wasn't that you playing Shogun 2 earlier?
No, was somebody playing?
Yeah, I saw it on Discord. One of your friends was playing Shogun 2. It was like, oh shit, base. Like, because for anybody who's a fan, even if you're not a fan of Total War, there's this series, a dude on YouTube called Volun. He actually did a crazy ass playthrough on Shogun 2 with the Hattori. I don't even know how to fucking play Shogun 2, but that shit was fucking crazy. Because I remember he raided Kyoto twice in the first 2 turns for the money.
That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, that shit was, and he never lost a battle. Like it was just some weird shit to look at. Like what the fuck?
It's interesting though. I think we talked about this before, but a lot of games just come kind of regress to the mean, where they want to make the games as popular as possible to a broad audience. So for the Total War series, what happened is it got they're focusing a lot on the fantasy aspect. There was a one set in like historical China, but
The
then
Romance
you
of the Three Kingdoms thing.
Yeah, you got the heroes like shooting lightning bolts and shit, and then probably going forward, they're gonna focus everything on Warhammer, and also even if they do have like Medieval 3 or whatever, they're probably gonna have some sort of magical element to it, where like I don't know, like Charlemagne's duking it out with whatever, like Richard the Lionheart like using spells and shit. Who knows?
Yo,
Basically
you guys
making
ever
it so
played
accessible, it's not interesting anymore.
Yeah, it just becomes ridiculous.
You guys-
Like, it used to be a niche game for people that were into history.
What do you say, Ronnie?
I want to you guys ever played Left 4 Dead, or should we make Back 4 Blood? I played Back 4 Blood. It's not that good. I always loved Left 4 Dead.
I've never had a PC good enough to play Left 4 Dead.
My God, dude, you really got to stop being on the train, dude.
Should we invite Jimmy's room?
No.
Oh God.
The
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah,
Invite.
and I never had the chance to be acquainted with him.
Me neither.
Oh my God! Look,
All right.
That all went down during my hiatus.
look, it's
What I was
not
gonna
the.
say back to the.
Right. Yeah, go ahead, Ronan. If I get triggered.
I remember when Left 4 Dead 2 came out, people were mad because they had black zombies in the game, saying it was racist. I'm like, how?
Wait, what?
Dude. Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Ronan. You gotta be off the train, dude. You can't be on the stream and be on the train, dude. You really gotta like. You can't.
Fine, I'll leave.
I told you gotta
Wait,
be home
Ronan.
before you leave.
Ronan.
Like,
Tell
man.
Joe Biden we said hi.
I mean, dude, he's always out and about. It's like, dude, you can't be out in the middle of like nowhere on the stream and then talking and have your train, then mute yourself every 15 seconds, dude. It's not gonna work.
Man, just think about that. A black pill out and about. You know, he's actually getting out, being out. You know, getting out.
Ronan is a
We're
whole
all in here
mythos.
on our computers and laptops.
Now that's because Ronan is a fucking two-legged mythos, dog. This motherfucker is not. This motherfucker has a whole lore and backstory to him. Like, what the fuck?
He does it. He does it every time. Like too. Like he'll join like in the middle of like he'll get off work and join my stream and say, dude, you realize you're like outside, right? Like yeah, I'm just gonna talk anyway. Like okay, on the train, I'm talking anyway. Okay. Like I admire that to some extent, but dude, you can't like I can't have the background noise of like I have the train noise and have this noise and have that noise. Okay, dude, you gotta stop.
Like low key, he's on the stream in the same kind of place as people usually just do drugs. Like it's
like just come on
like
when
on
you
a
get
bridge
home.
or something.
Just come on the stream when you get home, my dude.
Dude, if Black Ronin did not exist, it would be necessary to invent him.
pretty much.
Either way, my God, crazy shit.
Still traumatized by his story of the pillows and the belt. Was that with you guys?
Yes,
Oh,
it was.
yeah,
Yes,
that
they
was
had to bring that shit back up.
That's basically when Mystery came close to threatening Black Ronin.
I'm like, dude, I don't want to hear this. Like, I don't need to hear this. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I wrapped the pillow with the belt around it. And I was like, okay, dude, I don't want to hear any more of that. Yeah, dude, nah, no way.
Yeah, like even TFM at least got a whole doll for it. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, at least he paid the fucking $3,000 and got the doll. You know,
Yeah,
like,
I'll fucking
What was his name?
level up, bro.
Yo, what's this story? The
you don't want to hear
doll,
the story. Don't worry about it, dude.
the
worry
doll,
about
the belt, and the pillow.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You had to have been here. You had to have been here.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yeah, really.
No, I
The belt, the pillow, and the coom. Yeah,
it's not ringing a bell.
yeah. The belt, the pillow, and the coom. That's all you need to know. Yeah, that's the fucking whole story.
The trilogy. Yo, I got a
belt,
topic.
the pillow, and the coom. Yes, that's all you need to know.
Do you guys make a conscious effort to overcome the halo effect, like by treating ugly people nicer or something like that? Because
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I treat uglier people extra nice because I know it's extra hard for them. I don't want to be adding to their suffrage.
was that after the black pill?
Oh yeah, big time.
Now, you know, to an extent, it depends how they're being treated by everyone else around them that I can see, and like just by their general demeanor.
I don't go out of my way.
if they're-
Definitely attempt to
Yeah,
like
like
feel, you know.
Yeah, I try to associate with them more. Well, them as if I'm not a part of
Us.
those people.
One of us.
Yeah.
One of us.
The Chronicles of Aspergia, the belt, the pillow, and the coom. Oh god.
Now that's lore.
That's
Yeah,
just
that's
nasty right there.
that's a good
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Dude, compared to Ronan, all of us are NPCs, man.
Yeah, we really are. Like, man, we're too fucking normal for that shit.
Ronan is one of a kind, man.
One of a kind.
Eh,
Maybe two of a kind, but maybe another one walking around the world somewhere. But
Yeah,
yeah,
oh,
Jack
man.
Tisson, and he already came close to being in jail. Like that's about the closest to Ronan that I can ever
Jack
think of.
Tisson, dude. I miss that guy. Like, what the fuck, Jack? You've been on here fucking forever, dude. I mean, the other Jack Tisson. You got Jack and you got Jack, right? But yeah, Jack Tisson, dude. The fuck? You've been here fucking forever. I was like, fuck. It's literally been like 15 streams he's been on here.
It's been about 3-4 months.
Yeah, it's been a while. He had some of the best stories too.
Yeah, I talked to him on Discord, so
Was he the one on yesterday?
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah. English dude.
I have a Discord, like I'm on accepted on the mysteries Discord, but I never go on, man.
I never go anyone's any Discord ever. I don't even go on my own Discord. I don't even go on my own.
Like I think I said hello to one other person, Androlix, and that's
Oh yeah, I sent you the link for the last video I made. I don't know if you watched it.
I haven't been on Discord since, I don't know, 3 months, 2 months.
Are you afraid it's like an FBI honeypot?
No, I just don't have an interest in being on it. You know, like generally after like a mystery school stream, I'm like, yeah, I should check it out. And then I never do.
So basically, you're the Discord what I am to like media.
Yeah, basically, I'll do it. I'll do it later. Like I'll get on it later.
Yep. Then a couple years later, and the last movie you've seen in person is Joker. I know how it is.
Remember the one ticket for Joker meme? It made it to the mainstream media.
One ticket for Joker. Oh my god.
Wait, what meme was that? Because I literally did that.
Yeah, me too.
And I knew I was probably going to be profiled, but I did it anyway.
Dude, and I got so pissed off because, okay, I get there like 30 minutes ahead before it starts. I get my ticket. It tells me what my seat is, and I go to it. The movie's like 2 minutes away from starting. This group of Chad and Stacy's come in, and the Stacy says, "Excuse me, but I think you're in my seat." And I'm like, "No, like I've been here for 30 minutes, and it's on my ticket." But, the Mino Inso, it's like, you know what? Okay, whatever. It's not worth starting a conflict over, so I just move.
Nah, dog. You should have been like, fuck you. You should have been like, nah, dude. You put the finger up in the air,
Yeah,
dog.
this is my movie. This is my time.
This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. God
This
dang,
is a
dude.
movie of our people. You cannot interfere.
Like, you get what you fucking deserve.
Exactly. Joker is to the fucking black pill what Black Panther was for like African Americans. Like that's your time, goddammit.
Right,
Yeah, I bet she was
the
with
fucking
her.
chair
I
and
bet
just,
she
like,
was with her chat friend too.
or just stomping on the chair, like, this is my chair.
This is my chair.
My time is
And
now.
if you want
My
this
chair
shit,
is, my
it's
chair
suck
is
my
now.
dick.
My chair is now.
God, those fucking Kent videos have some of the best like lines, dude. I swear to God, my time is fucking now. What the literal fuck?
Dude,
He used to like he would just go off in like random
now.
fucking like times too. Like he'd be talking like all calm and shit. He'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like, what the fuck? Dang, dude, just come out of nowhere, start screaming at you. It's like, okay, dude.
Wait, so is he married now?
I think
No,
Kent got a
asking if he was,
girlfriend, but did he get a girlfriend to get married?
As far as
No,
I know,
no.
he got a girlfriend.
He
Supposedly.
he supposedly ascended with this overweight Mexican girl, but turns out he was also getting cucked or something.
What?
Yeah, I remember
Dude,
hearing
all
that.
these stories are
I wasn't
tragic.
quite sure what kind of girl he got, but I did hear about the cucking though. Didn't he want to become like a WWE wrestler or something like that? Like a
That's why I was asking if it's like he's legit a professional wrestler now, or if he's just like street boxing or whatever it is.
Is there any black person that's in the black pill that's like anywhere close to like not being a mythical creature? Fucking Christ.
it should have been me.
You got Ronan, you got Kent.
Stop calling me fucking handsome.
I'm over here summoning Cthulhu and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Mystery's pretty cool. And the normal
Oh,
one.
you talking about the Tyrone Light immigrant slayer? Like
He rules
going for-
over all you.
We're going for 12 hours, boyos. 12 hours. Staying up all night. Joking.
No.
We're going for
Do
9
it.
hours at least. Can't have
Do
a
it,
win
man.
or
No.
Latina. Okay.
I don't have to be at work till 10:15 tomorrow night. We
I don't
can
have to
go
be
for
at work at all
24
tomorrow.
hours.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's holiday. What is it?
Martin Luther King Day.
MLK Day, my dude.
and I'm not saying I'm happy he died. I'm just saying I appreciate the time.
Thanks for the time off, my dude.
Like God closes the door, he opens a holiday. That's all I'm saying.
And we
Yeah.
got another holiday. We got Juneteenth off that holiday. Off of not off of him really, but yeah.
No, that was off the freeing of the slaves. That
Yeah,
was-
that was off that. Yeah, not off of him, but yeah.
What
So
is
we got that.
Juneteenth,
When Malcolm X Day.
anyways?
It's more of a southern thing, but it's basically to celebrate the Emancipation Proclamation, I think.
No, it's like the day, like the last slave. I believe it was Texas, some
Yeah.
town. It was like the very last slaves finally got freed. Like finally, like actually figured out they were actually free, and they actually had a huge celebration, like figuring out they were actually free. It's like one of the last few slave towns. Because obviously back then things didn't spread nearly as fast as they do now. Obviously nowadays, so
Mhm.
he wouldn't have known. So they had to spread around the word. So the last like plantation that they found, and I think it might have been Texas somewhere down in the south, obviously, or not. Was Texas the south? Texas is Texas, I guess. But they somewhere down there in Texas, they freed the last of the slaves, and that's how it kind of worked out.
Yeah, that Juneteenth used to be some southern ass shit like nobody else celebrate that shit.
So they just made that a national holiday.
Yes, they made that a national holiday in place of reparations. So, yeah.
Jack Tiffin. I can't tell if this is real Jack Tiffin though. Has he been posting in here?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I haven't seen this post at all. I don't even know what his screen name is anymore.
No, Jack uses a bunch of aliases. I know all of them. He hasn't posted today in the YouTube chat, so I kind of highly sus.
Yeah, it's highly sus, really.
You know that story he told yesterday was very tragic. I don't think we picked up on it, but you know, like a man does that out of desperation. You know, I feel like as I get older, I can kind of relate to more and more stories like this. When I was younger, I'd laugh at it, but it's becoming more of a tragedy than a comedy.
No, like some of these young cell blackpillers are commenting, laughing on old cells. I'm just like, bro, the young cells
Just
of
wait.
yeah, the young cells of today are the old cells of tomorrow. Like they have no fucking clue what's coming for them.
Anybody here watch the Stardust and or the Thinking Ape and Wee Waffles interview? I watched it today.
I was tempted to, but I was like, I'm just gonna hear the same shit I've heard all the time. So
Yeah, I looked at the time. It was like, was it hour and
Hour.
38 minutes? I was like, yeah, a pass.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. It wasn't necessarily that bad, but it wasn't really anything. He didn't say anything. Did kind of covered like, oh yeah, look at them the thing. It's like, yeah, looks matter. A lot of back and forth about looks.
The title was like, you know, the black pill of dating or whatever. I was just like, man, this shit's old news. So I just skipped it.
yeah, it's like that last Japanese dude on the island. Like the war's already won. There's no point.
20 years later.
No, like my thought was literally, bro, it's 2022. This shit's so like 2018. I just like, and I didn't
Keep
want
it
to
up.
spend an hour and a half on it. Yeah.
You know how bad it is when you get current yeared by the fucking black pilled people? Like
It's
just
current year, bro.
it's 2022, man. We're past this. Like the
Yeah. It's
Are,
like
are you guys aware that looks matter? It's like, yeah. Like you just figure that one out, dude. Like or what? Like, oh yeah, look matter, dude. Oh yeah, like, well, I gotta catch him up to speed, my dude. It's like, okay, dude. Like, I don't know.
It's like, where have you been, man? It's 2022, my friend. You're just
You lost track
figuring
of
this shit out.
something.
It was a lot of that, and I guess like they were kind of talking about how like normies are like, oh yeah, normies don't seem to get it. It's like I mean, I don't know, dude. Like they're never gonna get it at the end of the day. The way I view it, like, come on, like at some point they're probably gonna get it over time, but like it's not gonna be like very much a it's gonna be a working process over time. Not gonna be immediate. Like all of a sudden they're gonna have an epiphany. Like what the fuck? Looks matter? Whoa, dude. Bro, you looks matter, dude.
I would say maybe the older people might not get it, but as far as like the young people's culture,
They probably get it more than the young old people do for sure. They've been
far
watching the
more
internet
because
content for fucking
because they're actually in this shit.
yeah, they're actually in the garbage. Stardust has been recycling Black Pill content over for Miztow. Yeah, he has been.
I just can't
That'll be the
stand
new riff for them for the red pill
kind
when
of
they start hawking the black pill. It's like, dude, we've moved on to like Carpathian Panther pill.
We're somewhere else, dude.
Yeah, no, that was the thing with me too. It's like this lookism so fucking old. I was just like thinking about the job pill and the career pill next. That was like a video that needed to be made. It's
Go
like
ahead, Dusty.
more of
Oh,
a
sorry.
societal issue rather than just looks alone.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah, like the black pill is not just solely about like it's looks like no, it's like the entire social net is decay. It has decayed.
it's like biological determinism on the systemic level. On like I don't know how to.
That's why I just call it determinism and call it a day. I don't want to like go down like, oh yeah, but genetic. No, it's just determinism, dude. Like in reality, is that like all
like-
these multitude of factors led us here. It wasn't just like, oh, by the way, dude, you were ugly as sin and you ended up poor, broken, and naked outside in the snow. Like no, it's like a bunch of factors led you there, my dude. So
I wouldn't say it's like biological determinism, Jack. I would say it's more like biological materialism, like that. Our like everything we do, like at the base is like geared towards the biological. Like okay, so how I came to this is like you can compare like the pills to like socio philosophical ideas or concepts. Like okay, so blue pill is obviously like Platonism, idealism. You know, there's this higher concept of what it is to be a man, what it is to be a society, what it is to be, you know, a partner, whatever. And our goal is to aspire to that. Then you have like the red pill, which is more like the rationalist Cartesianism, which is like, no, it's you know, it's just me, and I have to find my own way through this world. I basically project my own reality onto it, like my values only I have to make my own values count. And then you have like the black pill, which is like biological materialism. Like with anyway, man, whatever.
I get what you're saying. It's like once you
No,
say
it
like
just
that
felt
to
like
me-
it just felt like I was droning on.
No. I get what you're saying. Like once you say it like that, I was thinking like, oh shit, this is actually like the Freudian idea of the super ego, the ego, and the id. Like the research going in reverse. Like okay, we're going to a deeper, more fundamental level every time.
Well, it's like even the black pill, like even coming into existence, is probably like emblematic of like the decay of our society, because like ideas basically evolve with the culture and vice versa. And when you have something like the black pill coming out, it's like I don't know, man. I don't know.
well, if you have a society of people, it's kind of like when you have like a mass deletion. Like the fact of the matter is that we harp, at least the left harps on about gun rights, and you have to get rid of the guns, yada yada yada. But like the reality is that like the fact that you even have people that have these psychology to even want to like shit up a school is like bad enough. Like the fact that psychology even exists in your society is bad. So like like Blast was saying here, the fact that the black pill even exists and people are thinking this way is like really it's a sign of like something's wrong on the back end somewhere, and it's spreading out in a more fundamental, in a real in real fashion here when it comes like when it comes to like mass deletions, and you have people self deleting and stuff like that, or doing other deletions when it comes to like ER and stuff like ER events and stuff like that. So
Yeah, this is why the whole idea of like, well, how do we help the poor incels? Well, they need therapy, they need like mental health checks. It's like, how about you like solve the problem that actually led to them? but they don't want to because that is what they're trying to push to begin with.
No, if you go that route, you would have to admit that society itself doesn't work.
Yeah,
Well,
you would.
yeah,
And
you would
people
have
don't
to.
want to do that shit.
Yeah,
You have to admit that basically the social policies of the last since like the 1960s or really 1960s, yeah, are a complete failure, and that they actually failed the current generation. And who wants to admit that? Well, who wants to be a boomer and admit that their entire child rearing status was absolute bullshit and admit nothing? Who wants to be a boomer and admit that my economic policy sucked ass and it actually destroyed my children? Who wants to be a boomer and admit all this, like all these social contagions that we have going on right now are a byproduct of their education system? Like it takes a real strong person to admit that I was completely fucking wrong about every single policy that I ever enacted in my entire life, and then you're gonna expect them they're gonna have to eat a whole lot of fucking crow at the end of the day. Like it's really I can't expect them to even do that.
Well, a large part with that, with like the certain waves and movements coming about, like in the 60s or 70s, a lot of that was actually like a reaction to like the 40s and Nazism and extreme fascism. So again, you have this like movement in society of like thesis and antithesis, like these two forces acting and reacting against one another. So as far as like these ideas like just coming about and just kind of spreading itself throughout the zeitgeist of the culture, it's like I don't know if I can agree with that, but like everything is kind of like contingent upon itself is what I'm trying to say. If that makes any sense, man.
Also, glory to Kaiser, as is customary. What? I like New Vegas. I can't help it. Shit.
There you go. All I'm trying to say here is that like the policies that we have enacted, that the education system that we all grew up with, the food we all ate, it was all via government policy, and like to have somebody admit that, like, by the way, like, I'm sorry, I fucked up. Like, I don't know if they have the balls to even admit that shit, dude. Like, I don't even know if they can. If they have the ability to really think like, oh shit, like, yeah, like the people, like the boomers complain about their own kids saying, oh my millennial kids or the Gen X complain about the Zoomer saying my Zoomer kids are all fucked up in the head and what's wrong with these kids and why they all have these weird stuff going on with them. And it's like, okay, well, like, you're the one raising them. Why the fuck don't you fucking do your job? And it's like, oh well, we always had this weird laissez-faire attitude when it comes to. We haven't always had this attitude, but definitely becoming more laissez-faire when it comes to like the way you people rear their children. And it's like, okay, well, what do you expect to happen, dude? You're letting your kids have free reign over their fucking lives. Like, of course they're gonna fucking go to the craziest thing you can possibly do. Kids follow trends. Like, it's the reality of it. And especially young people who are trying to find themselves, like, you're gonna end up with really fucked up psychology at the end of the day. Or so.
Well, there's a counter to that argument. Like, even the classic example for what I'm about to say is like the Catholic school girl that's like repressed all her fucking life, and then she gets to college and turns into a giant fucking whore.
Yeah, you need a balance between like being. You need to give, like I always say, keep your mind in loose chains. You can't be so open-minded that your brain falls out, but you also can't be so closed-minded that your brain's like restricted and you can't even fucking think at all. You need to have a mind that's in loose chains. Like, okay, so I have boundaries here, here, and here, and I know if I leave those boundaries, there's something's going to happen. So I'm going to keep my mind in a decent level of boundaries here, so I can react enough to I have enough movement to where I can think enough. But I don't need to be thinking so fucking out of the box to the point where I'm thinking about crazy ass fucking shit that shouldn't even fucking be thought about.
I would even say here that the black pill society is that you can't make a stable society. You can just make one that falls as slowly as possible.
I would say that's true. I would say that the cycle has definitely been proven to be pretty natural, that things will degenerate over time. This is the entropy at the end of the day, and you can't like stop the decay. You can only slow it down. You can have periods of like golden ages, but then eventually that golden age is like a blip in the radar when it comes down to the overall trend of like downward spiral of like your society.
Yeah, like social decay is like a fourth law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, I would say that's true.
Literally, I think the first stable human society ever in history is going to be one filled with artificial humans. That I don't think there's any other fucking way.
Post-human society.
Yeah.
Probably
might be-
that probably is what like all this is like the singularity is that humans eventually like become obsolete and the machines take over.
It might not be machines. It might look it. As far as technologically, there's the mechanical side where you see the usual automation, AI, and shit. There's also a biological revolution in technology where we have like fucking machines that are cells, or we're talking about CRISPR and cloning and all that sort of thing. They're both happening at the same time. So we're not just talking about robots, this and that. You also might have like literally genetically modified humans all the way up to like fully artificial humans one day.
Yeah, like Blade Runner.
Yeah, it might be sooner than we fucking think. And even deeper than that, you'll have the interaction between those two worlds with fucking, cybernetics, all that sort of thing.
Vorno, man.
Yo, I'm still proud of the pacifist achievement in Deus Ex: Human Revolution.
Good job.
It's the only way to play it.
Just putting it out there.
I don't even. Does anybody even ever kill in Deus Ex anymore? Like, feels like if you ever played Deus Ex, you want to feel like a pro. You just go pacifist.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Well, it takes
Richie.
it takes real skill not to kill NPC.
Yeah,
Singularity is not the post-humanism. It's the elites extol. It's post-human. The question is being is the singularity.
Yeah, what does it mean to like even be at that point?
Naturally, I would guess it's something we can't even conceive yet.
We'll be plugged into the metaverse, right?
You must become one with the tactical soap.
Yes, truly should. Greg,
Shit, even if we're talking about that.
Support the singularity well.
Diaspora?
Yeah. Greg Egan.
Yeah. Okay. I'll add it to my Abe's book count account. I don't know, man. I got like 50 of them.
For real, we gonna need fucking
a library for that shit, dude.
Yeah, we gonna need fucking Neuralink just keep up with the fucking Black Pill library and shit. Goddamn.
Yeah, I've been like perusing the Incel wiki, and Jesus Christ, man, like where do these people find the time?
They're sexless. They have nothing to do all day
true.
but find a solution to penis.
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
Are we the modern day monks?
It's like, man,
essentially so.
You're finding references to involuntary celibacy like back in the 1700s and works I never even knew existed. Like, geez, man.
And I told y'all all this sexlessness made these motherfuckers grow like 70 IQ points overnight and shit. Just
you see, that really is like intelligence is not a carryover of evolution because these people, like, they're not going to be able to reproduce, man. It's like evolution only benefits the dumb.
Well, isn't it more likely the dumber you are, the higher you are to reproduce?
What do you mean higher?
No,
the
like
likelihood goes up, right?
Yeah, the likelihood of reproducing goes up the lesser your IQ is.
So, well, I think it becomes you like have more inhibitions.
Less inhibitions.
You're less. What would it be? More...
Yeah, I was gonna wrap it up with just below IQ, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of, yeah. One they're selected for because, you know, as far as male shit, both sexes, to be honest.
Chad key breed key in the chat. Everybody type Chad key breed key. See how many we can get. I got 0 so far, other than my friend Unironic. ironical spiteful mutant here. Chatky Breedkey. There you go, Dusty. Good job. Always a good man.
I would, but I'm not a team player.
The energy cost of end-stage metaverse is too extensive rather. There is no long-term revenue model for digital beings and energy-negative device. It has to be benevolent extermination. Oh, not unless you're smart with your money. With money, rather, then you could breed more, so mainly the elites, but the elites want more dumb people to breed to have less competition and more control.
Well, I was saying because it's even like a statistical, or I guess a cultural fact that like the more educated a person is, like the less children they have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't need an impact of the elites for that to happen. Yeah, like that just naturally goes on.
It's that that video we saw last time about Spengler. What was it called?
Sterility.
Sterility.
Yeah.
Of,
The
Once
sterility of
everything becomes
civilizations.
a cost benefit analysis, then you're screwed at that point. And this is like way before the internet.
Well, it's like people talk about like economic boom and bust cycles, but like populations go through like similar boom and bust cycles.
Well, the way that you know something is true is that if you see it across basically multiple professions, it's like kind of like wealth. Like wealth can neither be created and destroyed; it can only be transferred. So it's the same idea, like kind of like in thermodynamics, and got same laws there or something like that. So energy cannot be created, so only transferred. So same idea in physics, I believe. Yeah. So same, you can see the same ideas across different professions. So that's how you know something's relatively true. Like okay, like we see it here, here, and here. So this seems to be a mechanism of nature that we have to contend with. And the boom and bust cycle is probably another one we'll have to contend with at the end of the day when it comes down to it.
Who's that motherfucker that's talking about thermodynamics and economics and the study of economics? I think it was Bernard Rustin or somebody. Shit.
Anna Karenina was such a true book that it broke Leo Tolstoy's brain exploring evil psych.
Yeah, Anna Karenina.
Eric Karenina. Oh.
Yeah, and
really
Leo Trotsky. Anna Karenina.
Karenina. Okay.
Yeah.
Why did he spell it Carillion?
It was just a typo.
Oh, okay.
Anna Karenina. I don't know, man. I like War and Peace better.
One of my bosses keeps saying he wishes he was smart like me because I don't do unsafe things. I need to be responding like, yeah, you can breed Chadkey.
Yeah, I keep hearing that shit too. I keep hearing that shit too.
Yeah, Lone Hacker has a lot to say. So does Richie. You guys always have a lot of stuff to say, so.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. Oh my god. A lot of normies try to make you feel better by saying stuff like that. Lone Hiker, it's patronizing. I mean, I wish I weren't fucking stupid, so I would stop breeding and fucking having kids and shit, man. Like, well, yeah, you're gonna take over the earth, my dude.
Man, them incels are lucky, dog. They ain't got to worry about bitches and all that sort of shit.
I do wonder though if my neighbor below me thinks that way, because like he's like he had like 4 kids, dude. And he lives in this tiny ass fucking apartment or tiny ass fucking condo he doesn't even own, and he's renting it out. And it's like, dude, I'm like looking at him like, dude, you're fucking like. I do wonder if he looks at my car, looks at my fucking lifestyle and the way I live, and like he's like, man, that guy has it made. And it's like I'm looking at him like, dude, you have kids, like at least you have something to live for, dude. I don't know.
It's like the grass is always green.
Yeah, the grass is always green. I was thinking that way. Like, yeah, the grass is always green. He's like, man, I wish I had that life. And looking at him like, man, I wish I had that fucking life, dude. Good life.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he just succeeded in the stupidest way possible. Like, if somebody in the middle ground is clearly better off than both of you. Like, they can put it like that.
Yeah, it's very true.
Yeah, maybe like 1-2 kids in an actual house.
Yeah, like a Tom Brady motherfucker. He does not wish to be mystery school. I ain't put it like that.
This is Caduceus. Oh, Caduceus wants to come on. Is that Caduceus? Howdy, dude. How you doing?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good, my dude. Did you come on to say something, my dude?
I just came on to hang out, respond. We got ourselves a little
hang out at the fucking bar with jazz going on here.
Yeah, I like a little smooth jazz.
Smooth going on here, yeah.
The worst genre of jazz. Yeah.
Hey, is it me or I'm getting double echo?
Yeah,
we're definitely getting echo.
Okay, let me
I'll
remove
agree.
everybody again. We'll do this thing. Give me a sec. Remove, and then we'll do this again. Add.
Yeah.
First,
That work?
Yeah, it's working for me.
Caduce should say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
Unmute
here.
yourself.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and that always works. I don't know what if that this thing does that. It's weird.
Probably a bug with StreamYard.
Yeah, very much so. My
welcome to
aunt
the Black
told
Pill
me
Lounge.
about one of her coworkers is timid and polite. I asked her, yeah, but is he alone? She hesitates and says yes. Whoa, what do you infer from that, Auntie? Why is the worker alone?
You know, I do like one thing about the black pill. It does allow you to just traumatize people with their own life experience.
Yeah.
Just seeing the look on people's faces when they like slowly realize shit.
Oh yeah, this is something I wanted to talk about too. Apparently, I was watching Sergeant Willie Pete again. This guy, I keep talking about this guy because I like his content, but he made a video talking. He was responding to another video that had basically another Kevin Samuels type where he brings on women. They talk about why the dating market's so shit. And I guess this guy brought this chick on, and it was obviously a black woman, and they were talking, and she basically just conceded that the reason why she doesn't date the quote unquote educated lame or the the well-to-do black man is because she feels intimidated by the fact that he's not fucked up. And it's like, oh well, she just flat out admitted it. It's something that like has been like postulated by a few people in the black manosphere for a while now, but it's like she just openly admitted saying that like, oh yeah, I just prefer dusty men because I don't have to fucking improve. And because like when she sees somebody who's like kind of like has their shit together, she's like, oh shit, he's gonna expect more out of me. Versus somebody who's like just fucked up in the head or somebody who has like a criminal record is like, okay, well, I can use that against him and make him look bad, and by comparison, therefore, I don't have to do as much.
And
I would
last,
say it's also also they want somebody who can confirm their own biases.
also someone they had leverage over. But I'm gonna just say this real quick. That is the most dysgenic shit like ever. Like that. There's no I can't even, because it's not an old idea, but I just had to say that
Yeah, it's like nature might be a mother, but evolution is a bitch.
It's true. It is very dysgenic though. It's like, okay, like what the fuck? It's like, wait a second. What you're basically saying here is that you feel intimidated, and it's like, and this is like kind of like if you take that and expand it out to the wider black community, I guess it kind of like explains a lot of like the behavior to some extent from black women, where it's like, wait, why the fuck are you dating these men that you admit are dusty? You have their kid. Like, what are you doing? And it's like, oh well, yeah, I'm doing this weird game where it's like, oh yeah, well, I don't want to date these well-to-do black. She just openly admitted that during her stream, so she might be lying. She could be have some other ulterior motive, but that's basically what she just basically said is that I don't want them because they are successful, because like I want someone who works by comparison.
I hope to God she was lying, because that would be the most can you imagine being a virgin because you're a high value male? That would be the most fucked up shit.
That's just female nature, mental gymnastics for wanting to get railed. That could be also.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, was she like on camera on the stream or like anonymous?
I didn't actually watch. I watched the reaction to the video. I didn't actually watch the video itself, but he basically kind of covered it. I trust the guy's analysis pretty well, so I don't really, not gonna like question him too much. Let me see if I can find it, because I think he linked it in his
Yeah, but that is fucking messed up. Like, if you're gonna choose a partner, why would you go with crazy? Like, as a dude, you want a gal that's like not fucked up.
Yeah, but that's the guy. That's not. Yeah.
I don't know which video. He has 3 videos here. Listen. What is this? We love Pookie and Ray Ray. Kevin Samuel started this conversation. Is this it? Yeah, this is definitely it. But I can't find the scene where she breaks it down.
You might be able to scroll through and find out where her picture appears. That might be where.
No, it's just one video of her talking, and trying to see if I can find. She said, "I don't want anyone better than me." There it is. It's kind of weird because being with someone who has everything together when you don't. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Then the one's written in the comment section. I'm trying to see if I can find the
like somebody quoting it.
Well, somebody actually posting the link to the part where she actually kind of breaks it down like that. He's just quoting her word for word, though. Basically, this is the guy I video I watched is linking it to. He said she finally got around to it. She gets to call shots in a relationship because she will be more established than he is. If she is not more established, she will have more power than Pookie. Well, Pookie and Ray, that's what we call the the generous in our community, because things will be in her name, not his. If relationship fails, she gets to blame him because he already walked the relationship with obvious character flaws. Pookie does not make her feel inadequate with just his presence. Pookie cannot judge her because Pookie has already done dirt himself, so who is he to judge? Yeah, very true. Established men make all her inadequacies bubble right to the surface, and black women are told they are supposed to be better than black men. Therefore, if black men are supposed to surpass her, what does that say about her?
Yeah, that's that simulated masculinity. Yeah. That's why I call this shit a roller coaster.
Yeah,
you get to feel masculinity without it actually being limited by it.
He even brought up the fact that like the black women, like some black women even have like the the kind of like a debunked thing, but like the whole concept of penis envy, where like they like want to be the man in the relationship, and it's like, oh wow, it's like very true. So
I'd say it's most like it's to enact like power dynamics.
It's basically end stage feminism. That's literally.
Oh, who left? Oh, Drolix.
Oh shit.
Oh no. He back.
Yo, my internet's messed up.
okay.
Shit, I'm getting double echo.
Yeah, so you came back in again.
Yeah, that's probably why. Let me do this again. Yeah, just stream. Okay. You good to go?
They're trying to cancel our boy Mystery.
Yeah, they are, dude, trying to kill me.
But I was gonna say, I was scrolling back up through the comments. I do see Jack Tisson, so it might have been legit him.
It might have actually been him. Well, if he's still here, he can come on. I'll let him in. I wasn't sure if it was him or not, so I'm being super cautious about the belly guy being here. So I'll be back in a minute, guys.
He only commented one time, so I didn't see his comments.
Oh shit!
Let the belly guy on.
No.
Dude, I don't understand these fucking trolls. It's like, don't you got anything better to do?
Shit, it might be AI. You don't know.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna troll an incel stream. Like,
hey, Drolix, matter of fact, you're a programmer. You ever heard of dead internet theory?
not quite. What is it?
It's basically this old theory going around the chats and shit that like most of the internet isn't actually made by people anymore, and that's a lot of like bots and AI just making shit.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Oh fuck.
Dead space, dead internet.
I think when the internet came out, it was relatively new, but then now it's like all about driving traffic to your site. It's like if you're getting no views or no visitors, it's like, what's the point of your website, or rather web page, I guess. And I think it follows the standard rule, like, PewDiePie gets all the subscribers on YouTube. It's like in any platform, there's only a vast majority that pretty much gets all the traffic, and everyone else is like fighting for scraps.
Well, I would say that's just like the nature of markets.
Yeah.
Like, wealth always accumulates to wealth.
We got 31 leftovers watching.
Oh, damn. Over for leftover sales, man. But yeah, that's true. Like in all physics, matter is attracted to matter, and the more matter there is, the more it attracts to itself.
Yeah, that's true. How planets are formed.
Like I guess like I don't know if there's like any studies on like the physics of like economies.
I looked the dude up. There was a man who's talking about thermodynamic principles in economics.
Yeah, didn't you mention it
Yeah, I
like
think.
10 minutes ago?
Yeah, I think his name was Baynard Rustin. I'm just about to verify real quick.
I'm just gonna Google it.
And we could watch this video together, I guess. the one I, thinking
Okay,
about.
no. Apparently, Bayard Rustin was an African American leader in social movement. So I was thinking of somebody completely wrong. Now, the dude I'm talking about is real. It's just that his name wasn't fucking Bayard Rustin. I got confused right quick. Yeah, go ahead, Mister. It's gonna take me a minute anyway.
One at one. Hold on. Let me X out of here.
Dude, that's some smooth jazz.
Here's the actual video. Let me this pop outable. Hold on. Let me pause this video here. Can I pop this out? Yeah, I can't pop this out. Okay, good. It's only 13 minutes long. Hopefully we don't get banned for this. Using copyright strike or some shit like that.
Who dares wins.
As long as we commentate over, I guess.
What was that, Jack?
Said who dares wins and all that sort of shit.
I doubt he will. He only has 3,000 subscribers, so he's a pretty small channel. So maybe he'll actually enjoy the spread. Let's see. Let me bring up the screen here. Here we go.
Listen.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. Is that too loud?
I think it was okay.
Okay.
It's the message right here. Black boy, tell me how you really feel. Cause I just wanna build with you. Black girl, tell me how you really feel. I wanna keep it real with you. I wanna live better, eat better. I wanna love better, sleep better. Yeah, I wanna feel so aligned.
In an alternate universe, or on some Freaky Friday shit, you woke up tomorrow and you were a man, what kind of nigga would you be?
I would be a hoe. I'm being honest. Like, I would be a hoe. I want to slay this thing. Like, when I wake up, I want to wake up like, I want to see how it feels, you know? I get up, do what niggas do, get in the shower, get out the shower. Probably not put on any lotion, because obviously y'all don't put on lotion. I'm going to go out to the mall and pick up some shorties, get their number. I'm going to hit up a couple of them later. I'm going to get one for lunch. No, one for brunch, one for lunch, one for dinner. See where they headed. And whichever one I like the best, I'm smashing her that night. Like, yeah.
So her first answer is that basically doing what Fuki and Ray do, basically.
Yep.
She just because that's all she might know. Like
all she knows, yeah, very true.
That's what she's doing as a chick, probably too.
Yeah, basically, yeah. She's just, yeah, very true. Look at her.
we gotta address something though. Like, bro, we talking about somebody that's a hoe across multiple genders, though. Like, goddamn. I might be a hoe as a chick. If she turns to a dude, she gonna be a hoe. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think she's just projecting who she is, saying she wouldn't change.
She also projecting the kind of dude. I told y'all before, women judge men by the dudes they fuck. So
yeah.
Yo, but the sad reality is, like, let's say they gender swap, it's not gonna be easy for her.
She can't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Women can't do this. She just, as I said here very astutely. Yeah.
In real life, she'll go to the mall, get some food, come back home, and
jerk
log on to the stream.
Yeah.
Well, I think put it like this: in real life, she'd be Ronin without the bravery. That's basically
she thinks every man's life is like a Chad's life or a Tyrone's life. It's only the top.
We all live in that life. I think, yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's keep going here.
I think it's that easy, huh?
Yeah.
She literally thinks it's that easy. Wow. She said, yeah, you think it's that easy, huh? Yeah.
Really, because for the men she's with, it's that easy.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
I keep warning y'all. That shit.
That's
It
cute.
has to be.
That's cute.
Oh my god, dude! No, because just because you, I mean, she's easy, obviously, because the way she fucking behaves here. But like, yeah, like, has to be. Well, yeah. Like, look at you. Oh man, she just exposed herself right there, dude.
We just proved it without even, we already see it ahead. What's coming?
Oh man.
Man.
Bro,
Go
she
ahead.
switched gender, she would be a fucking school shooter, dog. Swear.
She'd be on this panel.
Here we go again.
Because again, this is for black men to get a peek into why the hell do y'all think like that, right?
Okay.
So the question is simple. Why do y'all prefer projects?
Initially, and then once again, this was something I really figured out as I got older. I preferred the project because I felt like if he messed up, it was kind of already, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of already knew he was going to mess up. So I wouldn't be as disappointed. Whereas if I got a man who was well put together, I thought he was well put together. Everyone else thought he was well put together, but he messed up. Nobody shit. Niggas ain't shit across the board.
I'm just curious, what's messing up though?
What kind of mindset is that? So basically, if you're well-to-do and basically have your shit together, you should be perfect. And if you're already fucked up, you should have to be. You just fucked up, right? Like, so I expect you to fail. Like, what is that? No, how about being a human being? Like,
yeah.
How about just applying human nature to both sides of the aisle here? We're like, okay, like, yeah, sure. If the guy who's more well put together, maybe he has less likelihood of fucking up, but he should still fuck up at some point in his relationship or in his life. Like,
and also, like, what's like fucking up in this situation? Fucking up could just be dumping her ass.
Yeah,
in her eyes.
Yeah.
Shit, this is human nature on display. Like, you can't dodge that shit. This is the subconscious of a chick.
You want to keep going, or you got more?
Oh yeah,
let's keep
going. Yeah, that was it.
So I feel like, well, for me, I think that I chose the project because if they messed up, I kind of already knew that. I can't be mad that my heart is broken because I chose the person who I knew messed up. Now, for other people, I don't know. I think about, no one really wants to be with a perfect person because in reality, none of us think we are perfect. It's kind of weird being with someone who has everything together when you feel like you don't.
That's the thing. He doesn't have everything together, though. He probably doesn't. That's the reality of the situation. That guy that you think is perfect doesn't have everything together anyway. There's no way he does. Like, come on, he's a human being. Like, why would you assume that just because like he has money and a job and like lives on his own that he had everything together? That's just stupid.
Yeah, and another thing I caught is like whenever something goes bad, it's always the dude messing up. It's never her messing up.
I told y'all that assumed sense of agency, like shit.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on Jack. God damn it. Like,
well, I mean, and the sad part of it is if you think that everything is everyone else's fault, you don't think you can solve any of your problems.
No, that's his job.
Yeah, it really is. That's how they view the world. Oh, it's his job to fix my problem and his problems. Like, okay, like how the fuck is that gonna work? Like,
yeah, it works in a patriarchy where he's actually responsible for all that shit and has power over it.
Yeah.
I think about like subconsciously, there's an assumption there's a patriarchy at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going here.
And I think it makes you feel worse about yourself. So you choose the project because you are a project.
I live.
So it's an ego thing.
It could be an ego thing. I don't want nobody better than me.
I mean, what is that? You don't want nobody better than you? Okay, so basically what you're saying here is that I want somebody who's well, what's that? So like, I don't know.
Yeah, like, why do you want to outman a man?
Yeah.
Like, you're just gonna be a shitty version of a man.
I guess because once again she already explained it that she doesn't want to feel bad about being inadequate by comparison to him. So like people will look at him and say, "Wow,
how you can be inadequate like in being a woman compared to a man? Like that He's not gonna be able to bear children or
Like
do other things.
the fact that they're the fact that she's even making the comparison is sad actually, because she actually truly believes that, like, oh yeah, we're equal, therefore, if I'm being compared to him, therefore there's something, if I'm inadequate to a man, that means I'm like not as good or something like that. Well, no, like you wouldn't be compared anyway. He should be compared to other men, not compared to his woman to some extent.
Yeah.
You want to say, Jack? Or Laughter? I think Laughter muted himself, so I wasn't sure.
I literally just got back.
Oh, okay.
What's crazy is I never would have thought that she would be promiscuous just looking at her. I guess you can't really tell until you
No,
talk
you
to her.
can't, bro. No,
I mean, status quo is promiscuity.
Yo,
Well, you
hold on,
gotta
hold on.
assume
Let
she's a
me.
hoe.
I gotta say something to Dusty. Dusty, always assume the worst.
Yeah, I told him that the first thing I told him was that, dude.
That's the theme of the night.
Hope for the best, assume the worst.
Yeah.
Important life lesson for you here from an old cell to a relatively young cell. It's just assume the worst.
Absolutely, she is a hoe until otherwise proven, and you can never prove it. Like,
Yep.
Well, think about this, okay? She admitted like the first thing she would do as a man was be a hoe. Like that already tells you that she already is just right now
being used as the fucking the community fucking wife, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, the town bicycle.
Town bicycle, yeah.
Anyway, I didn't want to say something, but I don't know if it's relevant, so I'll just pass.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then maybe you can say it next time.
I'll save it if we get to a similar topic.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
That's interesting, because it's I guess complicated, because it's like on one hand, I feel like women are kind of predisposed to want a man that they can look up to, physically, sometimes spiritually, mentally, shit like that. So it's like, how do we reconcile? I want somebody that I could look up to, but I don't want a nigga who's too tall.
That's 100% a maturity thing. Until you hit that brain development stage that kind of stops you from doubting yourself.
No, another way of saying is that once I get past my fucking hoe phase, when I'm ready to settle down, that's when I'm fucking ready for the fucking perfect man. Or not perfect man, but the guy who has the shit together, basically. Let's see. Complete BS. She wants a project. Everyone in the sphere is approaching football. Should be the male whores of the Western world then. He's not wrong. Let's keep going.
Or not knowing your worth and wanting full value in everything. Until you reach that developmental stage, you're going to choose things that you.
But the sad part about her not knowing her quote unquote worth is that she's diminishing her worth every year she waits longer to realize what her worth really is. Like, men see her and say, "Oh wow, you look attractive," or "You generally look attractive." At least the men who are hitting her up, I don't think she's that good looking, in my opinion. But
she don't have to be. But go ahead.
Yeah, but either way, I don't like her too much. But anyway, like when it
Every
comes down to
woman's
the
a
like,
Stacey to me.
Like what's that?
Like Stan Hamoudi said, every woman is a Stacey to me.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, she's not ugly in the thing. I don't find her like ravishingly attractive, what am I call it? But either way, like, yeah, but the problem with women not finding their value early enough is that, like, okay, like you spend all your, during your quote unquote hoe phase, is what they call it, like, okay, well, I'm gonna fucking, be out there lowering my value over and over and over again, and then you expect some dude who's like literally quote unquote the high value male. I hate using that term. I'm gonna use it anyway. The high value male, you expect him to like settle down with you when you're fucking 30 years old. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, because you couldn't find your value at age 25, like, come on, like, fuck out of here.
30 years old and already has like 2 to 3 kids.
Shit, man.
No, I'm not even assuming kids at this point. I'm assuming this is a high body count. Like, you expect me to like, that's what you want? Like, you want some? I'm not saying you, but like, like this is what you think. Like, some high value man's gonna realize. Oh wow, well, it took me till 30 years old to realize my fucking value. So therefore, I know that I'm a high value woman now. No, you're not. Like, not anymore. Like, no, not at age 30. Maybe at age 20, 21, you were, but not age 30, dude. No way.
Low key, a lot of these chicks wasn't that pretty when they was 20 and shit. They like, Be
No,
honest.
but I'm gonna add, like, 2 kids at 30-year-old is normal if she had a husband. Just saying.
If
Yeah, if
Yeah, let's keep rocking here.
You feel like you're worthy of, when in reality, you're worthy of more than that. I think I kind of hit that, or I'm hitting that space right now. So, like, what I look for now is totally different from what I looked for before.
I've seen a lot of like YouTubers who are in the men's style space, like, talk about suits and stuff like that. They'll do an experiment where, they'll put on 2 different types of outfits and go out into the street and get the reaction of women. So one dude, for instance, he put on, a more dapper suit, fitted suit, nice looking suit, like James Bond shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he went out into the street, and then the next outfit he put on was more like street style, jean jacket, that type of shit. And he asked women, which of these aesthetics do you find more attractive? Guess which one most women voted as more attractive?
Which one? The jean?
And I think that kind of stuff confuses dudes. So, like, because we would assume it's the James Bond, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, can you shed some light on that? Like, why that might be?
I feel like this will be another know your worth kind of question. When the guy is dressed down, the personality that's presented through a visual is, I'm down to earth. I can go sit and chill with you. I can go to the bar and get a drink with you. We can go hang out with your friends. We can go hang out with my friends. We can do something fun. Whereas the personality through the visual of the man in a nice suit is, I only do the expensive things. Like, I have to take you to a nice restaurant. I am going to take you on a boat. I am going to take you on a vacation. And those are all things that we want, yes, but we also want to feel like our man is down to earth. Like, I can chill with you.
But like, why is the implicit assumption that the guy wearing the suit is not likely to want to do chill shit? I don't understand.
Also, I like the latent black appeal here that personality is appearance. But
oh yeah, it's there right in front of your face. But
Yeah,
I don't even understand like why appearance, personality, I guess. But like it's very odd. Like, why would you even assume that like, oh yeah, like just because I'm wearing a suit today doesn't mean I'm not like down to earth and like ready to go hang out at a barbecue next week. Like, this is obvious shit here.
Yeah, if someone wants to wear a suit, they should just wear a suit, and vice versa.
It's like classism in reverse, man.
Like, I'm not saying like people don't judge people on your literally on your appearance. This is just Black Pill 101. But the reality is that like, okay, like the assumption's sometimes correct, like, but it's not always correct. Like, sometimes it's like, okay, like, yeah, that guy, he might be more likely to go to like a more likely to go to a high end bar or a high end club than it would be to go to a barbecue. But he still probably would be down to go to a barbecue too. Like, guys are pretty, at least in my opinion, experience when talking to dudes and that, it's gonna be pretty fucking chill, dude. Like, we're all pretty fucking chill here. I don't think anybody else would fucking deny going to a fucking barbecue, dog.
Well, that's how you would think because you're not a chick. So
yeah.
I'm not even saying good or bad. It's just not a relatable frame of mind.
Yeah. Keep going.
I can talk to you. I can lay here beside you, not say a word, and still feel comfortable. With that type of man in the suit, it's almost as if I got to get my shit together tomorrow. And if the lady feels like I'm not already there, or I'm not even on the road to having my stuff together, you're too much for me. You're worth way more than I can have right now.
But is that really up for you to decide? Like, if somebody decides that, hey, like, I think you're worth the high-end dinner, and he thinks you're attractive enough for that, because he's looking at you for, like, this raw attraction and saying, like, look, she looked really good to me, and looks like I like the way she's dressed, yada, yada, yada. sounds to me like it's like, okay, well, then sounds to me like you are that value, at least to at least for that particular guy anyway. To deny him and to basically say basically exclude yourself from that market, to say, well, no, you're too good for me because like you're too high status for me. It's like, that's really fucking weird. Also, she's going to really make sure you wear a suit on the days you have to go to that 6 or 7 figure job. She just wants to kick it also. Bitch, just go with the flow. Yeah.
It's like the reverse Kevin Samuels right here. God damn.
For me, I'll take both of them. Can you do both of them?
Well, why would you assume one can't do? like, also you also can't assume the guy wearing the fucking the casual wear isn't making like 6-7 figures, dude. No fucking way. Like, you can't assume anything anymore at the end of the day when it comes down to like clothing appearance at this point.
Yeah, these rich guys, they wear the plainest clothes you'll ever find.
They literally have like the most lowest class shit because they don't want to draw attention.
And they don't care either. Like, they'll wear a shirt that it could fit them nice and everything. It just looks boring and plain, and functions, lasts for a long time. That's all they really care about.
Zuckerberg style.
I think I think a lot of this is actually more primal than it's made out to be in this video. I don't think there's like this thought process going on as she's describing it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going like, what the hell is he wearing? They're just like, oh, is this guy good looking and in shape or not?
It's more I think the way people because this is from personal experience, people treat you completely differently based on what, at least in my experience, what I wear. Like in the hospital, for example, if I wear like a white coat, people treat you totally differently. And that's just one example. Like if I'm assuming like a police officer is the same. Like if you wear that, obviously you're associated with something else. And it's more primal. Like a suit, I think, is very aggressive.
Like people will like clear the lane for you when you have a suit. Like, they'll think that you're like somewhat important and like will clear the lane for you.
Exactly.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
They'll give you space. Like when you wear a suit.
Now don't tell me that, because now I'm thinking, all right, now I could just buy a suit and just be an asshole. Just go out.
Hold on. I gotta break this down, man. So, back from the PUA days, it's also explained pretty well in psychology. I think it's called social compliance and expectation. Like if you see a fireman, you expect that he's, a firefighter. If you see a police officer, you expect them to be a police officer. That's why they have such high emphasis on, like impersonating a federal agent or a police officer is a felony, because it's just human nature. You're inclined to believe based on what the uniform projects what that person is meant to do. But I still don't get why wearing a fucking suit makes the guy less desirable.
Yeah, I don't see that. I haven't seen that in person.
Because he's perceived as inaccessible, for one thing.
When I wear a suit,
I don't know. I don't even know about that.
When I wear a suit to work, dudes everywhere act differently. I mean, everyone acts differently. Like I'm not denying that. Thing that Draw said. The reality is that like it's still like I wouldn't assume that guy wouldn't be down to like hang out and be like, hey, dude, let's go play some video games. Like
well, I just feel like average people, like when I wore my suit, like walking downtown, like in my small town where not too many people were wearing it. It was like clearing the Red Sea when you were like walking in kind of like heavy foot traffic areas. Like people
making my way downtown, going down.
And like I didn't say anything. They would just take a step back and just go boom.
Oh, actually, even I've read. I've read also in other like expat circles. It's like just wearing a nice proper button collar shirt with a tie will get you so much respect. Like saying,
just wearing a blazer is enough sometimes.
I mean, you don't need to wear. Yeah, the full suit is not necessarily. It's like you just have to have the traditional long sleeve button up shirt with a good tie, and you get a lot of respect from people.
Yeah.
It's because like appearance is 90% communication.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, it's still a mystery.
It says everything about you.
This is literally mystery school, trying to dissect the mystery of why Floyd's find suits unattractive.
I
Hey,
see
black.
like neutral.
dude, you
Neutral
won't
would be
find this
attractive.
you won't find this with wee waffles.
All right,
The logic is dumb, and a
Your,
guy in a
face,
suit in
your
the back
face is a your face is about a 3, and I noticed.
Oh my god.
Okay, I do remember Jason Black actually had a video on this sort of phenomenon where he had a graph called the jerk matrix, where like every dude below a certain number, but at a certain number of well, your status was low, but your like appearance of beauty was high, then you were actually attractive because you were low status, because she could have power over your ass. Then there's like a certain middle ground where it's kind of middling, and then beyond that, you were attractive when you had status and shit, because you're a powerful male. But
No, I think it probably stems to the age-old, like even in the red pill, it's like Floyds don't want to take responsibility for their, actions. It's like, yeah, I choose a high-value man, he dumps me, then it's all her fault, right? Like she wasn't good enough to meet his standards. Whereas if it's Pookie and Ray Ray, whatever.
no, about the Pookie and Ray Ray, let's say the homosexuals, that's the ultimate example. It's also because they can control that dude. They have leverage. Like a high value dude can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. A homosexual can't leave, or else he's fucked. So
Yeah.
you basically have a secure sexual option there, and he ain't going nowhere, or else he's gonna be basically on the street because he just got out of fucking jail.
Oh yeah, I think it hit me. The word is social compliance, like assuming like a police officer is a police officer.
I think they did studies on little like I forgot what the show was called, but they basically had like a dude walking with like a clipboard, or some dude wearing like have a construction hat on to walk around a building, and like he's not even like really a dude. It's like, what the fuck? And then they'll reveal it. It's like, oh yeah, I wasn't really a construction worker. Like what? And like, oh, I just assumed. Like, yeah, well,
Yeah, if you guys watch, what was that show? I can't remember. It's basically it's two dude and this one hot Stacy. Oh, The Real Hustle. That's what it's called. The Real Hustle. It's like a UK TV show, and they just basically debunk all the scams and scams and con jobs that all these con artists use. So it's like, I remember one of the what do you call it, scams is like the parking meter scam. So it's just a guy in one of those construction worker suits, and he has a clipboard and everything. People come to pay their parking meter tickets or whatever, and he's like, oh yeah, the machine's out, I'm here to collect the money. And literally just standing out there for 15 minutes, he just like basically took everyone's money and disappeared.
Based.
So people don't even realize, it's just like, poof, here you go, take the money. It's they don't even question it. It's like social compliance.
Well, that, and at the same time, it's like, do I really want to waste time like arguing? No, I just want to like pay the total and leave.
That's solid. Well, follow up to that. That's I think is actually right in line, but I think the answer might go a different way. You know who Broderick Hunter is?
I do not.
He's a male model, handsome dude. Like even me as a nigga is like, that's a handsome dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they
pause. Nah, man, he had to pause. That shit was gay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, for a second, I heard her, I'm not looking at the screen, so like I was like, which one of you guys is saying that shit? And I realized it's the video.
No, gay pause. Gay. Oh man!
Experiment with him, and they set him up in like a bar type setup, right? And he was sitting at the bar, and he was acting, right? And the goal or the point of it was you're looking at a girl across the bar and you're trying to like get her attention, right? But not on no shit, but just like look at her, get her attention type shit.
Yeah.
But I want you to do it with two different personalities. Personality A was more so, stern, more so stoic, like, like the, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And personality 2 was more so like jokey, like, happy, hey, how you doing type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they showed both of these recordings, like they passed a group of women through a booth or a room or whatever and showed them both the recordings and asked them to rate the attractiveness of each guy. Same nigga, but rate the attractiveness of each guy. Guess who got rated the higher in attractiveness? Yeah, guy A, who was more serious, didn't smile, just, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know. It sounds sexy. Like, I'd rather you look at me like, than look at me like. It's weird. I don't know. That's not the setting to do that. Let me think on this one. There's a seriousness about guy A. And typically in a bar setting, woman's gonna go to the bar with her homegirl that's single, or she the single homegirl. So I feel like you got the serious guy looking at you and giving you the eye, making you feel like I'm trying to pull you towards me. You're gonna go for that because you're at the bar age. Really think about it. 21-year-olds don't typically go to the bar unless it's the bar at the club. So if you're at the bar age, you're looking for something serious. So if you got guy A looking at you, you're like, oh, he seems like he wants something that's more than just a one night stand or more than just adding me to a notch in his belt. So I feel like that type of woman will go towards guy A. Whereas if you have guy B sitting at this bar, the women that's there are not looking for a silly fun time.
At a bar, in a club?
I feel like in part this is rationalizing emotions.
That doesn't even sound right. A bar and a club, dude. That's like hookup fucking central, right?
No, it really is mental dissonance on display.
I told y'all the conscious and subconscious can work in two different directions.
I see these ladies scanning the club. So like I see them
looking for serious LTRs in a fucking goddamn club. Okay, sure.
Yeah, sure.
If she sees somebody like,
what is the fuck?
Man.
Yeah, she like looks. I bet she sees the dude she's scanning, the one she likes. She's like, that guy's a really nice dude. That's what I'm thinking.
When's the last time you guys have been to a club?
Years ago.
Not probably like the last month.
No, yeah, actually for me it's like a few months ago, but I was just escorting somebody and I got paid for it, so it's like cool.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was with friends though, and I just knew I was just kind of there for social observation, just watching the shit show.
I literally went there because like somebody was like, "Hey, I give you some pop if you go with me and give you some food." I was like, "Cool."
Like the closest for me was like some downtown club or I guess bar or tavern, I don't know what, that my friend's wife and a few of her friends invited me to.
I'm saying,
and like I'm there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, dude, I'm going. Like, I hate this place, and I left.
Yeah, it's like I could be alone at home. Why the fuck would I be alone in a fucking crowd of people?
I draw the line whenever there's covers, man. I'm like, this shit ain't worth it.
You gotta pay $20, dog. What the fuck?
You gotta pay. Like, even if it's $5, I'm like, nah.
You gotta pay double, dog.
You gotta pay the penis tax, man. You gotta pay the penis tax.
Penis tax, yeah, basically the penis tax, yeah.
Dude, there's couples dancing with each other, and there is one manlet trying to mingle with them. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I swear to God.
Secondhand pain.
Well, I go to this like little dive bar near me instead with some people, and dude, I saw this dude asking a woman like what to message some chick on Tinder, and I was like, it's over for you, buddy.
Yeah.
It's over. For
It's done. It's done. Pack your
It's
bags.
like the rule,
call a cab.
like
It's
-2.
over.
Don't ask a woman for dating advice. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
now
and-
y'all
and I-
fucked
and,
me
like-
up because now I want to go to the club just like with black pill observation eyes and shit. Just notice what's going
Hey,
on.
but as long as there's like no cover and like you're with your friends, that's fine.
This
maybe
was almost
maybe
3
bring
years
a
ago.
flask, too. So you so you get to drink for free as well.
you're laughing, but that's how it is. Women heard dressed up like who looking for husbands, or at least the mental plausible deniability that she wasn't looking to get railed. Yeah, very true.
Yeah, and what's her thought? Like, even if she finds the LTR guy, like, what's she gonna do? Like, go up and rub her ass on him?
No, LTI guy is ideally gonna approach her if she just gets swept up in it, and then
Yeah.
just happens to get laid, and then they happen to have a relationship.
Yeah,
It all just happens.
it all just happens.
It just happens,
Incidental penis. That's incidental penis.
Looking for a man who knows what he wants. If you silly and goofing off at the bar, you either A, don't know what you want, B, you might have a drinking problem, C, maybe you gotta watch some kids at home. Then it
What?
Also,
Oh, Jesus
again,
Christ.
hold on. Also, hold on. I gotta say this for anything. Again, the black pill is on full force because personality is all this shit's being predicated on the appearance.
Exactly. The visual.
Right? She didn't figure out the motherfucker's whole life story because he showed his teeth.
Well, not even figuring it out, but just presuming and projecting all of this onto it.
So I didn't say she figured it out right. I just said she figured it out.
Well, yeah.
Serendipitous coitus. Yes.
what I want. That's how I feel.
All right, so the last question that I like to close it out with, and you might get the correlation, you might not, but I'm interested to see. What kind of son do you plan to raise? Because he's going to be a black boy.
Not necessarily.
No, half black if she could help it.
I'm laughing because it's so sad, but part of me wants to say it doesn't matter the type of son I want to raise. We're still going to have a target on his back. But I would like to raise a respectable son. I'm a teacher, so I want to raise the black kids that go into class and say good morning to their teacher who's going to be well.
Mystery, pause it.
Yeah.
I got a comment here
Go ahead, buddy.
She raising the same kind of dude she doesn't want to fucking fuck.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly. This is exactly the same point that Sergeant Willie Pete made in this video. He basically said, "Yeah, you're raising the exact same man that you don't even want." Like, what do you doing?
She is going out of her way to end her genetic line and shit. Like, goddamn.
Yo, isn't this the house husband's son?
Yeah, basically, effectively. Yeah.
And even if not, who's going to understand that maybe, this is not how I should have acted. I need to apologize to my teacher. And I want to raise a black boy like that because I want him to become a black man who holds himself accountable and who is respectable and respectful in the real world.
Do you get the irony yet?
Because I said I want to be out.
Why is the boy that you want to raise so different than the man you would be?
Yep. He got her there.
Yeah, that face says it all. That face right there. He says it all. He's like,
yeah, you come on, like the man you want to be is literally not the man you want to. Okay, so what's going on here? Like, you tell me. Like, let's do your answer real quick here.
Because the boy I want to raise, I want him to be better than the man I've encountered. But the man I want to be wants to experience what the men I've encountered wanted to be the way they were.
I think that's the way it ends itself. Yeah. So basically, what she said was that I want to know why those men did what they did to me. And it's like, okay.
Well,
Okay.
she's basically explaining why Black Americans are not gonna enter the 22nd century. Like we gonna die out. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
I'm dead ass serious. I keep on talking about white people and Asians, but I think Black Americans are gonna die out before either of them.
So, as a representative of the rice cell, I fully extend my condolences to the Black community of why Black men want to date out of their race.
You know. Yeah, Black mothers raising their sons like this is rampant problem in the Black community.
You have my sympathies.
The real problem, though, is actually not so much that they want to raise their sons that way. Like, it's bad enough that that's true, but the reality is that, no, you need to raise your daughters a different way to actually want the men that you're creating. But you're not raising your daughters to be that way. You're not raising your daughters to want respectable men. You're raising your daughters to want, hoe men, basically. Whoremongers at the end of the day. What
They're raising their daughters to be respectable men. That's half the problem.
Yeah. Therein lies the problem. Like, come on, like I'm not making the point that Wooly Pete did, but it's true. Like you're not raising your daughters to want these men. You're raising your daughters to maintain the behavior that you fucking had.
Yeah,
like, what are you gonna tell your fucking daughter how are you gonna raise your daughter when she's growing up? Are you gonna tell her, oh yeah, you need to fucking be dating the fucking guy who's been in school, or you're gonna tell her, nah, girl, you do you, girl, you have a whole phase, you go ahead and do what you gotta do. It's like, okay, well, my God.
They're gonna raise their sons to be the man they didn't want. And they're gonna raise their daughters to be the man they did want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even KS's video recently, it's like telling their mothers they're basically raising their daughters to be independent.
Yep.
Which is very counterproductive to what should be going on.
It's end stage feminism, like I told you. Look, this is where all this shit leads to.
She's trying to trying to find a way to explain why she's the center of the universe. Yeah. My condolences to Black Souls. Yeah, boys don't have a clue about raising a man. They really don't.
Hey, but if the Black community is the canary in the coal mine to the white community, we'll be following Jack real soon.
Somebody's fucking snapping their fingers here. Nice.
Oh, that's me.
It's fucking based.
Also, fried fetus deletus. If BGS is anything to go by, the Latina community is actually picking up like the low class Tyrones anyway. So there ain't gonna be nobody left.
Or Chad Light.
Lack of father is the main problem in the Black community. Yeah, one of the bigger problems for sure. Drolix lyrics, the Black manosphere heavy. I respect it. What Black women are you around? Yeah, Tyrone gonna think. Oh, you already read that one. They're coming already.
Yeah.
I can sympathize with Black men. What Black men did outside their race. Yeah, dude. When you gotta deal with this shit, dude. Fuck.
And it's not like it's every chick, but it's like
there's enough of them where it's like, okay, you run into enough of them where you're like, okay, something's wrong. You're like, I gotta do something different, dude, because it ain't working.
It doesn't matter if it's all of them. It's like the 100 monkeys theory. It's like it only takes a handful to cause a cascade effect.
Oh my God, let's see.
Yeah, that video was pretty telling.
He posted 2 more in his comment section. I'm not quite sure what they even are though. Let me see what these things even are. Might be more women who actually
Dude, I'm digging this smooth jazz, man.
Let me just. What's the second video about?
I ran out of wine.
Yes, thank you, Mystery School, for the saddest episode of Charlie Brown
20
ever.
minutes long. Should I cover this video? It's nice guys are boring.
Disagree. Well, it's called the 100. It's called the 100 monkeys theory. It's basically pseudoscience, but the idea behind it is that if you change the behavior to a group of monkeys in one area, it actually affects, I guess, magically somehow the behavior in the monkeys in other areas.
Dang.
It's pure pseudoscience, but
interesting nonetheless, though.
You can see where I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Though.
Should you guys want to watch another video or you want to keep chatting?
Fuck it, let's go for it.
That's
another one here with another.
hit us with some cringe.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
This
Yeah,
ain't cringe. This is rope. What the fuck
Yeah,
you
this
talking
is-
about?
Here we go.
Down feathers on. I love you. And right here inside it with down feathers on. That mean that shit cold. And I'm the coldest. Listen, it's the message right here.
Hey, I don't see the video.
Boy, tell me how
Oh yeah, I don't have it up. You guys only hear the audio, right? Oh, here we go.
So apparently that
you
was.
really feel. Cause I just wanna build with you. Black girl, tell me how you really feel. I wanna keep it real with you. I wanna live better, eat better. I wanna love better, sleep better.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
let's
I
skip
wanna
the beginning
feel
part of
so
this video
alive.
because you gotta get to the point here.
All that struggle R&B. Goddamn.
God damn.
No,
tell me about it.
Man, listen, you get one more time. Girls on pedestals and
There
get
we go.
fucked
You
over.
right, you
Or they
right.
gonna realize that she's a human being, so let me
You
talk to her
right.
like she's a human being. So
You
that's why I
right.
said black and white. Tell me how you really feel.
You right.
All right, let's do this. I think this is good. How did the media, that means music and movies specifically, shape your initial expectations of black men?
I don't think that shaped how I view black men. I feel like the only thing that shaped how I view black men is experience. I don't think like something I seen in a movie or on social media or heard on.
Why? What do you mean? Like the media doesn't? Wait, are you like the only person that faced the planet the media has never fucking touched? And you're like, okay, well, media doesn't influence how I look at black men. I'm like, okay, all right. You're like the only person ever. Media, even if it's like subconsciously, dog, it's still fucking there.
On a radio or podcast or TV really can make me think of anything towards black men. It's really just experience, like just how I grew up or relationships or situations or friendships even that I've had. That's the only thing that can shape me. Like real life experiences is the only thing that could shape how I view black men. And music too, matter of fact.
Well, she just went through a whole diatribe saying that media doesn't influence her, and she's like, okay, well, music. Nah, music's one thing I do. Okay. All right, there we go.
Actually, I take that back. Music is probably the only thing that had an effect on that too.
All right, so to follow up with that, how do you view black men? What were your initial expectations of black men based on all those things you listed, childhood, music?
I mean, initial expectation, how I said previously, is provide and protect. That's like the top two. Like when I think of black men, I think of that's the role or responsibility that they should acquire or acquire all around. Like I got 3 brothers, so I'm the only girl, I'm the baby. So, they was chasing dudes away. Like, like being the female in a male-dominated household and like
Demographics pill.
that's pretty much what made me already like always think too as well. Like when I said we're not like valued much because I mean, who gonna care about what a little 8-year-old thinks? A little girl, a little 8-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying? So, but other than that, like experiences, I mean, usually it's hard to actually believe that men are faithful. Let's just talk about that relationship wise.
Here we go.
This is a very simple question that she's
I
going on
believe
and
there's
on
some
about.
dudes that won't cheat, but they probably want to. Because
Bro, all this projection, goddamn it.
Dude, just so much like it's taking you so long to answer a basic ass fucking question. Yeah, he's right, dude. I think it was Caduceus who said that, but I'm like, god damn, dog, you're killing me now. Like, you're killing me with this shit. He said here, provide and protect, get drug money and protect and defend the trap. Oh god.
it's in y'all's nature. And y'all don't know how to be naturally monogamous.
Okay. Anyway.
Judging all dudes by the people they fuck. Like, come on.
There you go. There you go. Tyrone at 25, Steve Urkel at 30.
No. It's Tyrone at 15 and Steve Urkel at like 60.
Yeah, 60 years old.
Matter of fact, it's like Tyrone all the way and Urkel if you can't get Tyrone. That's the real answer.
Urkel at fucking like what 75 when you fucking hit retirement age. You're like, okay, fine.
No.
I need that extra money.
No. There's something about Urkel busting a nut in her weave and saying, "Did I do that?"
Oh God.
Oh man, Caduceus, I was fucking laughing.
First of all, Caduceus, fuck you. Because now I actually want to do that shit.
There you go.
Just to brag about it. And I know she'd stab my ass, but whatever.
Polygamy is like what is already in you, I guess.
But like women reinforce that polygamy though to some extent. Like they're the ones who fucking allow this stuff to happen. Like you're the one fucking enabling it. Like
they're not even. They're literally selecting for the dudes.
For it. Yeah, you're selecting for it. Like you want more monogamous men, you breed. Yeah.
Here's one of the messed up quirks, like within humans, like evolutionary psychology, is that like men and women, like you would think that women are the ones more geared towards monogamy because they can only reproduce like per one man, whereas men on average can impregnate multiple women at like relative times. But it's actually the opposite. Like men are more geared towards monogamy because we see the inherent benefits to it, and women are by nature. Like this is like in one of the books I read a few months ago. Like women are actually more geared towards polygyny.
I might have to read that book.
It's called, right? Yeah, it's called Male and Female.
Huh. All right, might be interesting to read.
Dude, it is black. It is like a black pill atomic bomb.
Yeah, praise in the private chat so I can copy the name.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
But protect, provide, and y'all have to run everything. Y'all have to be like so rough and stiff with everything, like. And sometimes y'all have a guard up. That's another thing I learned too.
I honestly, I'm gonna.
I don't know. It's kind of cool about her. She's down with you having multiple chicks too.
I just can't get over the fucking nails. I just see the fucking. I'm like, oh god, ugh. Fucking the creepy ass fucking tiger fucking claw fucking nails, dude. Ugh. Fucking Christ. Anyway.
Y'all really have this guard up towards us too, and I understand why. Just as much as we have a guard up towards y'all as well for our reasons, and y'all have y'all's up for y'all's reasons too. But I don't hate y'all. I really love y'all for real. I don't see myself not being with a black man. So what?
That's good. All right, so this is a two-part question. I'm gonna give you the first part answer, and then I'm gonna give you the second part. That's just three-part question. First part, three parts. First part. And it kind of goes back to that first question. Describe your ideal man. If you could build a nigga, describe your ideal man.
Okay, so all around, physically, mentally, financially. Okay. And I feel like I'm speaking.
What do you guys think she's gonna say?
Same as the last chick.
Literally the perfect man, like for a black woman, basically fucking like what a thuggo pookie, but somehow nice to her, but somehow a bunch of fucking with a fuck ton of money.
It's gonna be lambs with a capital A, dog.
Lambs.
Yeah, a thuggo that she can tame.
Let's see what she says.
I have $100 writing on it.
When I say this, not just me. So, and I'm not saying that anything opposite of that is wrong, but it's just.
Look, chick, please get to the point. The intelligent drug dealer from The Wire. Oh yeah, Stringer Bell.
I told y'all about closing them doors.
Preference, yeah. Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses.
Oh my god, man!
Please. She's stalling for time, dog. Well, you can't think when you're.
Damn,
Don't
this
do
Floyd
that.
is like insufferable.
This is off guard moments.
I don't know what's worse, that they couldn't edit this out.
Yeah, they really couldn't edit it out.
No, they you had to show
No,
us.
no, they
You
purposely
have to have
left
the
it.
full experience. And Jack, thank you for posting the book link in the public chat.
Helpful souls, bro.
Be honest. You ain't got to sugarcoat
I'm
shit.
trying to think. Like, I don't want to.
She's looking to virtue
Okay,
signal.
so
Oh yeah, I was about to think. I was thinking that like, okay, like, she's got to be looking the virtue thing right now because she's trying to find like, how can I say the most like, how can I say this in the least like shitty way possible, but still look good? And it's like, yeah, come on, let's see what she says. Come on, figure it out, chick.
How can I say I don't like you without saying I don't like you?
Yeah.
it's a lot of public figures who I would like to incorporate with who I would. Okay, athletic. Not necessarily an athlete, but you know, everybody want a fine ass man or whatever. Everybody want to, you know, a dude to look a certain way, dress a certain way, talk a certain way, act a certain way, have a certain type of mentality.
She ain't
There's
described
some
shit yet.
dudes watching and listening to this, so spell that out for them. The 16-year-old boy, what does that mean? Look a certain way. What does that mean? Dress a certain way.
Tall, dark, handsome. You
Dark
know,
triad.
you dress nice.
Dress how? Nice, cause it's the Nike suit nigga, and then it's the suit nigga.
You
So
can be both.
what's ideal? Explain to
What's
that.
ideal? I don't feel like it's like a
doesn't even know
nigga that
what she
can
wants,
go
man.
to work in a suit can be the same nigga that get off work and put that Nike suit on and fucking go hoop with his boys. That can be the same dude. There is no, like, I feel like a lot of it can be blended in together. I don't feel like Nike suit and
So women
suit is
women prefer a man who can do both.
exactly.
So you don't necessarily want Nike suit, and you don't want suit. You want a nigga who can do both.
Exactly, that can do both. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But she could do nothing.
a dude that can like handle business outside and handle business wise
Explain that.
and at home.
Dude.
That is literally Stringer
like-
Bell, and that's what
like-
got him killed trying to play them fucking away games.
Like, I know I have a hard time like trying to explain my position.
Woo!
But holy hell, Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
So
At
right
least
now
the
we
first chick
got
was fucking on
athletic.
point. She was like literally just like, this is what I want, this is what I do, this is how I do it, dude.
And she's
Yo.
mentioned athletic and nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. So far, I want a fit man. That's all there is to it. Fucking
I cannot say I want everything without saying I want everything.
I'm gonna put this in the chat so people can go to this guy's channel if they want to subscribe to this guy. That way you guys can go to yourself.
Yeah, and just while you're doing that mystery, back to Right Fetus Stilius, not necessarily with a polygamous society thing. Like that doesn't really work. That's why monogamous societies are by and large more stable than polygamous ones.
Far more. I even had a fucking link to an article about polygamous societies. So I forgot what this shit was.
Well, Mystery did a whole video on it, but yeah.
Yeah, the gold standard. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was this article about polygamous societies in Africa, and all the ones that were polygamous always had fucking border conflicts because the males were always leave the fucking society trying to poach women and shit.
Because like there's not like polygamy only benefits top tier men. It doesn't benefit like the average man.
No, it leaves you with a bunch of fucking incels.
And now with like a demographics imbalance where there's more men than women just by sheer numbers, like you're just asking for trouble at that point. Like the only way out of this spiral dive at this point is like a culturally forced monogamy and try to take care of the men who are just by the numbers going to get left out. Like, I'm sorry to say. Other than that, is anything less is unacceptable.
Now, low key, what you're saying is basically the TFM position take women's rights away.
Yeah, to an extent, yeah.
There's no other way to like really phrase it. To be honest,
Because when you allow women a free reign of their own sexuality, they're only going to gravitate towards top tier men. It's just biology, and the majority of the men are just going to get left out. Like there's no way out of this mess now.
Yeah, no way.
Anyway,
no way at all.
That was just why you posted the link.
Remember what I told you?
This is for the 16-year-old who's watching this. So break that down. He's trying to cultivate the type of man.
Don't nobody want no soft dude, no punk. Everybody want, like I said, protection. I want to feel safe with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to remember that movie, Temptation, and them dudes was harassing them, and he ain't do nothing, and she went home feeling so vulnerable and unsafe because he didn't do his job as a man and beat them niggas up, regardless if he was gonna get jumped.
Wait, hold on.
Where did this come
from? I thought she didn't get her views of men from movies.
Yeah, I know. I forgot all about that line, but yeah, it's true.
She's talked in circles so many times that she forgot.
She like literally quoted like first she said music and like, oh yeah, you're right. No, I get it from music, and then she's like, oh, from movies. Nah, yeah, movies too. Okay, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, your entire like worldview is shattered now.
Now keep in mind, you literally have to go to jail to prove your masculinity in these systems.
Yeah, you have to get jumped, get your ass beat in the middle of the street, and die almost, and then she's like, I feel protected now. Okay, sure you do.
And she ain't gonna pay your fucking bill. She gonna be fucking somebody else when you in jail.
Yep.
So
dude,
sure.
Rest in peace, Black Ronan's friend.
It was the effort into wanting to protect your girl. That's all that matters. Even if you can't even fight for real.
Are you serious? So are you telling me that if a dude got his ass beat in the middle of the street, you would still respect him? No, you fucking wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Nah, I think she's lying. Here. We got another bot.
At least go into it knowing that you showing her that you gonna like, you know what I'm saying?
You just got done saying, black man, we love you. And now you talk about black man commit suicide.
No, that is not what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how to put it without sounding, like I said,
So,
I don't listen to experience.
Dude,
go ahead.
Listening to women talk, man, is just insufferable.
Oh my god!
Because she's trying to rationalize emotion she feels, and she doesn't even understand the shit herself. That's why.
Like I'm no like I hope I'm somewhat better, but oh my god, man.
Yo, if I was on a date with her in the first 5 minutes, I would have fucking left. I was like, yep, bye-bye.
Honestly, I thought like I didn't think intelligence was a big deal in dating, but
oh, dude,
no, like low IQ is a good thing, but it's like when you're so stupid and can't even form a cohesive sentence, it's over. Like, move on.
Yeah.
What the fuck you think low IQ was? I remember all y'all motherfuckers selecting out on that one time. Mystery had that selected.
Yeah,
bitch
we all
thing.
picked it. Dude.
Hey,
y'all
wait, I
picked low
didn't
IQ.
select that one. I didn't select that one.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, low IQ, but you don't need to be so low IQ. That's like lesser IQ.
I forgot what I picked, but it wasn't low IQ. I think it was the political beliefs.
Oh yeah, you did pick that one. That was you.
Yeah. You're the one that made the feminist. I remember.
Oh no. Here we go. All right, let's keep going.
To be with someone
Touche.
who I feel safe with, who is going to protect me. Somebody who can provide, of course. I mean, my daddy did that, so I expect nothing less. Sorry if that comes out that way, but
I mean, every female want to feel like she good and secure.
Explain what you said.
Dude, I would need to see a transcript of this, just like that simple question and that long response. That'd be hilarious.
So yeah, what's your favorite color? Well, I was like, sometimes, the color, what's that color called? It's something that looks like a shade of like a rose has a color like that, but it's not really that color. So the color is something like different like that. When I go to fucking Sherwin fucking Williams and fucking get paint, I don't fucking know which one to get. So I'd be looking at the paint swabs, right? Like, what the fuck?
When I was a kid,
you like red, motherfucker. You like red, damn it.
That red of the rose. My uncle he wrote a note and left the rose. Black man committed suicide.
It sounds like a Biden speech,
you know what
man.
I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. No.
Also, electric complex. Continue.
Oh boy.
Keep going. Talk, you know what I'm saying? Explain what that means.
Respectfully, talk to me like you got some
Talk to you like you got some fucking lady. You've been fucking going on a Jordan Peterson diatribe for fucking like what 20 fucking minutes now.
Let's be fair. She needs a lot of sense to make up for herself.
Yeah, I guess so. She's trying to like, okay, I want everything I'm not. So you gotta fucking have sense, be able to talk in complete sentences. Oh my god. Like when Tyrone clapped my cheeks, my dog fell out of heaven when I ate a biscuit. The fuck? Oh man.
Talk to me like you know that I have sense. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me like you about something, and talk to me like you know I'm about something too. Like I can't. It's certain dudes. The way certain dudes approach you. I can already off the rip, tell like what kind of person you are. Just by how you be talking to me, how you approach me.
Appearance is personality, as always.
Yeah. Oh god. The education system failed Black. My daddy knocked a man out of Lowe's because he couldn't find the paint color I could not explain.
That's why he had a son. Shit. Your daddy had a son because he was that type of dude. That's exactly why.
Like I said, I don't know what color I liked. I went to Lowe's. I went to Sherwin Williams to fucking look at the paint swab, and I couldn't figure out which red it was. So I got it. Like, wait. Are you trying to say like red? Nah. It's not that kind of red. It's the red over here. Like, no, just say red. Just say fucking red. Damn it. Okay, you can get a lot. This interview can be a whole lot red, fucking slimmer. Like, come on, damn it! Like, just say fucking red, dog. Not like chili pepper red. Fuck it. Just say fucking red, damn it. Let's say red. It's red, damn it. It's red. Okay, you like fucking red.
No. It's more like paprika red.
No,
not really,
me, dude, right?
Like it's a difference between a nigga that walk up to you and be like, "Hey, little mama, hey, baby, what's up?" Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the difference between a dude that comes down, sits down next to you, and says, "Hello, how you doing? What's your name?" You know.
Which guy do you think she would have to go for, though? Come on, let's be real here. She's going for that first dude.
That wasn't even a question worth asking, dog. Like, goddamn.
My $100 is still on the table, man.
We're still trying to figure out what the fuck she's actually looking for here. But yeah, keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Polite, respectful. It's a big difference. What you looking at me like that for?
Because the A-Lo mamas get more play.
They do get more play.
Like he's just affirmed my fucking. It's true. It's true, dude. Oh, there we go.
I was about to be mad at him because he kind of derailed her. She was flowing for a bit and he stopped her. It's like, no.
Look at her face that she's been caught. She's like, oh shit. I was trying to do this in the most SJW way possible and I've been caught. Oh shit. He got me.
Again,
they do get more play,
when black boys are looking at the world, they're looking and saying, okay, what's the path of least resistance? What's going to make me the most successful with what I want? Women, pussy, or whatnot. So they're going to model that behavior.
True.
So you hear women saying, I want you to say, hey, how you doing? But when you say, hey, how you doing? They shit on you.
See, you know how old I am. So who I was when I was.
Yep, here we go again.
Valuable.
Here we go again. Here we go again. We just explained this in the last video too, but here
I
we fucking
used to
go
like-
again.
she's like,
See,
I
look,
used to like it,
when
now
I
I
was
don't.
in my fucking prime, I was fucking everybody. But now that I'm 30 years old, like I want Tyrone. I want Urkel or fucking Stringer Bell or some shit, dude. Fuck off. Like, oh my god. Oh shit. This confirm it. They just confirm it, dude. Every time, dude, they talk. Confirm it, dude.
Yo, it's like clockwork.
6 years ago is not who. So I'm looking at things differently. Today, I want a dude to approach me with respect and talk to me.
But you probably still would think he's corny and you wouldn't date him. So why the fuck are you telling people to do this advice? Like, you're talking to like she keeps forgetting she's talking to a 16-year-old, not a goddamn fucking like a 35-year-old. Okay, like you're talking to a 16-year-old. You got to tell him, nah, dog. You got to be on that fucking, hey, yo, baby, what's up? You got to be on that shit. You can't be on some fucking crazy ass like, oh man, hey baby, how you doing? What the fuck's going on? Like, come on, fuck out of here.
Like a lady, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want the whole like, hey, damn. I don't like that shit because.
But you liked it back when you were fucking 6 years ago, apparently. So hell.
Back when you were actually likable, like
yeah, back in your fucking prime, yeah.
I can't sell me spoiled meat and then up the price. Like, what the fuck?
True shit.
It's dudes that will like look at you and just you can see it in their eyes that they objectifying you, and I don't like that. It makes.
I'll give her some pro tips here. Every man is objectifying you to some extent. Okay, at the end of the day, even the fucking respectful dudes, like, okay, like he only approach you because you look fucking good, or you think you look fucking good at the end of the day. Let's not. I don't know. I hear people say you're objectifying me. Come on,
Dude,
like,
and women.
It's deeper than that.
I know fuck all about you, dog. Okay, so of course I'm objectifying you. I don't know anything about you. I'm approaching you based on pure fucking goddamn appearance.
It's not even male instinct. It's literally human instinct.
Yeah.
Because we literally see women talk about objectifying men all the fucking time. And they're worse at it than we are.
Remember what the other one said? And like, based on how they look and how they act, i.e. all visual appearances. Like, women do this shit too.
Yeah.
They do it more than we do.
It's all there. My God.
Makes me feel disgusted. It makes me feel like, don't look at me like that. I don't like being looked at like something like a piece of meat. I don't like that. And they still do that today. I want you to look at me like I'm somebody. Because I already feel towards the situation of like how men look at women or how men value women and stuff like that. So when you coming at me talking crazy, like I'm gonna act out because I don't like that and I don't appreciate that. That ain't even how you're supposed to come and approach and like reveal to me like that's how you coming.
So interesting question, because again, you're gonna have dudes who are watching this and they're gonna be like, "Geez, that's cap, this and that." So explain it this way.
And they'd be fucking right.
They'd
be fucking right. Okay, they'd be mad fucking right, dog. Fuck out of here. You fucking capping motherfucker, dog.
Also, the dude
capping like fucking lids, dog. Come on.
Hold on. The dude disagreeable talking about the guy that pretends he doesn't want to smash the most dangerous.
Yes,
those are those are also the fucking ERs in the making every fucking time. Those dudes that are repressing the most.
Hey, little mama, I see you sitting there all alone. Left roll with you, and you can make my ears bleed with a long meandering babble to nowhere.
Yeah, it's called a date.
Cap in the hat, yeah. Got more fucking cap in her than fucking lids, dude. Like I said, I'm fucking Christ, dude, killing me with this shit. I mean, this is off topic. Didn't fucking what's his name? Kent work at Lids?
So
I don't know. Didn't Kent work at Lids? Work at the fucking hat store, Lids? What he worked there.
They buy hats, and it's usually at the mall.
Yeah, it was at the mall. It's the hat store.
Like,
I swear to God, he worked at Lids. I swear to God, I'm off topic. Off topic as fuck. But yeah, let's keep going.
I haven't been to a mall in years.
The dudes who are gonna come and say, "Hey, how you doing?" What lesson do you think they can learn from the A Lil Mama dudes who are really successful? Like, what piece of their game can they take and add to being a good dude? Because they're doing something right. Let's be real.
They
The
are
A Lil
doing something
Mama,
right, and most of
they're
the
doing
time
something
they be
right.
funny. The joke, like, I ain't gonna lie, like sometimes the reason they get played is because like the A Lil Mama dudes, like they real smooth with how they come on you, and it's not necessarily directly saying "Hey, Lil Mama." It be one of them like player type dudes that be real cool and slick at the mouth and smooth talking and like real chill and stuff. Like that's attractive. But sometimes the "Hey, how you doing" guy, he's kind of too tight. You feel me? Because I'm not tight. But
in so many other ways, yes. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
She's maybe tighten up her head or whatever.
Oh my god.
Tighten up this story.
But the reality is that, like, okay, like we talked about I think I talked about this in the voice note video, or even the mouthpiece is really important to some extent, depending on like obviously the looks get you in the door, but the mouthpiece kind of keeps you there. So yeah, she's not really necessarily wrong about the mouthpiece aspect of the shit for sure, but still, I think she's still ignoring. She didn't really say looks too much. She talked about appearance earlier, but yeah, she's only entertaining that game because they passed the first hurdle, which is the look threshold. But this is all stuff you already know, so.
they're more respectful and that's more like welcoming. The "how you doing?" Like I'm more likely to turn around and actually have conversation with you rather than like you, hey, like now you gonna act like that? Like you feel me? But the little mama, now you gonna act like that type of dudes they funny. They're more spontaneous. Like
Jester maxing, dude. Just Jester max, dude.
There's a way you do it. You can't just go in there thinking, oh, let me act like Jim Carrey and I'm gonna get some play. Like, nah.
Oh boy.
it's more of like you probably gonna have more of a good time with them. But then like it's, how do I say? A bottle of wine.
Hey, look, what do you know? Yeah, we all be fucking dead in here. Alcohol fucking poisoning and our fucking liver be fucked. Anyway.
And then like you got like a bottle of fucking, what's the lit drink everybody drinking? Like, I mean, yeah, all that good shit, Henny, Patron, all that stuff. But then the glass of wine, and I only drink wine when I'm chilling, laying back. I only drink liquor when I'm turned up. So it's just like, what would you prefer in your life? You want like that fast life? You want that nigga that's like, hey, let's go pull up over here and do this and that and go out of town and do all this type of, or you want a dude that's gonna like sit and watch Netflix with you and like read stories and all that type of stuff. And ain't nothing wrong with either one of them, to be real. Like I like turning up, but it gotta be a balance. Cause the "how you doing" dude can probably be like that on the side, the turn up type on the side. And sometimes the turn up dude know how to calm it down sometimes. So
Okay. So the second part of that question is,
wait, that was this part fucking one? You fucking kidding me, dog?
Dude is exhausted. You hear his voice?
He's like, my fucking god, dog. This fucking mental fucking diatribe of fucking word salad is fucking. I need to fucking rant for this shit because my god, it ain't going on easy. Fucking Christ. He's like, she gave an answer. I mean, like, yeah, did she? I guess I hear something in there, but yeah, dude. Oh,
so
man.
did we ever figure out what her ideal man is?
Fuck no, dude. It's basically fucking Tyrone, dog. This is chalk up to Tyrone. Always a fucking Tyrone.
It's basically string a bell unless otherwise mentioned. God damn it! Like that's
For that ideal dude that you described, right? That ideal man that every woman wants. Describe his ideal woman.
I already know. I already know what it is.
Say
Like,
What is it saying? Damn. I already know what it is. You know, it's gonna be like some fucking DiGiorno pizza on the fucking Jordan Peterson. DiGiorno pizza, fucking goddamn in the goddamn bug and in the oven, and then you fucking put it on fucking 350. Then you push the fuck. Why are you fucking reading the back of the box? Like, just no.
all right. Hold
Just
on,
tell me
Mister.
what the answer is, dog.
I gotta ask: are they in Atlanta?
Fuck if I know.
It got to be somewhere like that because it's not all this. Her and the last person sounds southern as hell. Like that's exactly how they gotta be, dog.
Oh man, just that sleepy way of talking. You know, like damn.
And to think tomorrow is MLKJ.
Yeah.
MLKJ Day, man.
MLKJ. Yeah, there we go.
If you were here today, man, what would he say?
He's like, I had a dream. What the fuck happened?
I'd have let the bill have hit me too if somebody told me I had to live in 2022. Goddamn.
He's like, I'm gonna be alive how long? Get me the fuck out of here, dog.
Hey, let me move my chest 2 inches so you can hit the heart, dog. Go ahead.
Take me out, dog.
let's just put it like this. Let's just say this. I'm gonna go based off what men and women prioritize the most. So a male's
The question was simple.
Woman, number one, she probably more than likely is gonna be good looking. 2, she gotta listen or submit or whatever. She gotta be loyal. She gotta probably be good with kids, nurturing, because you got to think about who you want to raise your kids, right? Y'all care about that, right? If you want to have kids with her. I don't know if y'all really care about money like that. A lot of people
Shit.
Never have, dog.
care about how much a woman got. So it's more about like, do you listen? Are you understanding? Or do you have a good heart? Like, you gon' do what I say type deal. Can we pause it?
Oh my god, you're killing me, chick.
She's even boring herself.
She like,
she
I
just
can't.
said it.
To be fair, that wasn't a bad list.
Yeah.
No, she just said it. Like, you're gonna do what I'm gonna say. A dude that she can control.
I think she was talking about what
a dude wants.
Yeah, what a dude wants.
Oh, yeah, maybe I misheard that part.
And half of that is open to compromise.
Yeah.
Bro, most dudes nowadays would take just one and think they hit the lotto.
Pause it.
I can cut all this. This isn't live. I feel like people be thinking this shit live, like shit broadcasted somewhere. No, I still got to put it on the computer, edit.
Why didn't you edit it then, dog? Why did you put it
hold on. Pause right quick. This is the edited version. Goddamn.
How long did this shit go on for? That's the real question, dog. Oh my
Dude, I
god.
feel sorry for this guy.
He's just sitting there fucking sleeping probably. Oh, you done? Okay, let me move back on the fucking camera real quick. Okay, next question.
Let me put another battery back in, bro.
Yeah,
like,
fuck.
goddamn.
How long has the video been going? About
I gotta look at the
maybe
fucking the actual fucking we got like it's literally almost over actually.
It's a 20-minute video that's an hour long somehow.
Yeah.
That's
Rewind and like fix, like clean up what I said, because I feel like I'm all over the place with some of the stuff.
Oh, wow, she's self-aware. Yeah, literally waste his time, girl. Waste his fucking time, dog. Right here in this fucking video,
it's
dog.
like you don't say.
You don't fucking say with your fucking scatterbrained as fuck, dog. Your brain is literally in fucking goddamn in the next dimension, dog.
She'll waste your time. She'll waste your time. She'll waste all of your time.
I'm thinking about so much, and I'm trying to put it into like one way.
One way, yep, sure.
Bro, your ass is not that complex. Calm down.
Oh boy, I don't think I can do another one of those. My God, especially if that's that chick again, dude. My fucking God. But she basically said she doesn't like she don't like no fucking nice dude. Basically, let's put the fucking jazz back on. There we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, smooth jazz. Thank God. Get the fucking glove. Get the fucking the hands going, my dude.
This is the first time in my life I've ever been glad to hear smooth jazz.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ.
Look. Okay, so if she was say like a chaste woman, I think I would still give her a shot. The fact that she's low IQ and promiscuous, I think, is just is a no go in general.
Dude, she's not even damaged goods. She's like outside, like rotting in the trash can.
Yo, I'm trying to put myself in, Pookie and Ray Ray's shoes. There was like, I gotta suffer through her bullshit for now. I'm
Nah, he
like,
don't got to suffer through shit. He's
No,
like,
no, no,
please,
wait,
dog.
wait.
I'm a smash and dash, dog.
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's like, it's like, okay, 5 more minutes, then she's gonna shut the fuck up, and then hit it and quit it. Like,
Nah,
my God.
he just he hit it, and then she started talking, and he was like,
Like, whoa.
okay, we need to get her. You need to get out of here. I was thinking about round 2, but you got to go.
Yeah. Well, you see, my ideal man is the metaphorical substrate of your ethos coming to the realization that my life is never-ending diatribe of me talking about nothingness. Yep, basically. Oh my God. I don't even want to pipe. This reminds me of those women who say they're sapiosexuals and want to see conversations, but that's just code for them wanting to regurgitate feminist programming.
Yeah.
And like some of them, they feel like
I'll be back.
They feel like that you have to care enough about them to carry a conversation and like just be like you're interviewing them and keeping it going. And I'm like, no, I have a normal conversation here.
It's like I get turned on by conversating. It's like, bitch, whatever.
No, you don't. And sometimes I just ask open-ended questions sometimes, and I just like I rest my brain, and then I'm like, okay, oh, that's cool. That's cool. What else are you up to?
Yeah, I don't even have patience. Like, I'm not.
Well, I just don't. I'm just like not paying attention in a way, and then I'll just pick up like a couple key things because usually it's like a story where like if we told it would be like one sentence, but it ends up being like a whole paragraph where you learn about random characters you don't care about.
Here's me telling you about my day. I went to the store. I got what I needed. I came home.
Well, for me, I would do that if I had like some down payment of head ahead of time. Like I can't be doing that shit for like the hope of pussy later. Like that's cucked as hell. That'd be dumb as fuck nowadays.
Is Shrek a Black Pill movie?
No, because he got the girl in the end.
Well,
shit. Now I got to think about it.
No, but the black pill is that he chose she chose an ogre over a short guy.
All I asked was what time it was.
She chose ogre over a manlet.
It was literally ogre. Dude was literally a face with legs. That's Lord. Lord Farquaad was just a walking
head. A walking head.
Lord Farquaad. Yeah, and he was money and status maxed. Just didn't have he just was a manlet.
Yeah, he wasn't lambs. He was just ams.
Who couldn't get a chick who was really an ogre on the inside.
Yep. Yeah, and that's a chick that has been like dreaming of Prince Charming the whole time too.
Also, fried fetus to lead us out was in that wasn't that in Shrek 2.
Yeah, when he took the potion. And then he wakes up in the windmill.
Yeah, then all the ladies wanted human Shrek.
Yeah, man, JBW.
No, man, JBC.
I don't know, they were like 3 chicks just immediately like trying to get him to take his clothes off.
Yeah, no, if he turned into an Indian, I'm not sure if that would have happened.
Dude, life sucks.
Say it, dude. There you go. How you
Hanging
fucking
there last
not
second
end the
here.
shit, but my God, dude, that's a good way to fucking. Life sucks. End of the stream. We're done. I'm joking.
You get a soundbite there. Little soundbite.
You on a soundboard, man. Life sucks.
Life sucks.
Oh snap! Music's getting kind of upbeat. I'm joking. Should I get some more gin, guys? What do you guys think? Should I get some more gin?
Should I open more wine?
Gin and juice.
Maybe I should get some more gin. I'll get some more gin. Fuck it. Dusty, get some more wine, dude. Fuck it, dude. Might as well go all out.
All right.
Of all the gin joints in the world, of all the gin joints in the world, she didn't come to this one.
No girls allowed in this stream.
We did have Transformer last time. I mean, they were trying to get in, but
who is Transformer?
Allegedly, think it was a male to female trans person that's trying to jump on the stream, and wasn't trying to trick anybody or nothing. They were just open, like, yeah, I want to say something, but if I can't come on, if I'm not allowed, that's cool. So it's like
we straight up declined.
We didn't even answer. Like, it was just, yeah, like literally, the private chat was just left on read.
Damn, ghosted.
Which I legit had to like think about it for like a second. Like, all right, we know women will fuck up the dynamic, but would like a trans person that turned into a woman allegedly, would the same behavior occur?
What's this about Jimmy's room? Who's Jimmy's room? I mean, I know who he is. What the fuck going on with that? Why'd you even post that?
Yo, Jack, and did you ever figure out who the one economist talking about thermodynamics was?
Yeah, I found it was Jeremy Rifkin.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll post it. Shit.
No, I'll Google it.
Here you go.
Okay.
I got the name right here. I'll put it in the public chat.
Wait, so what happened with Jimmy's room?
Oh God,
I missed that whole drama.
He joined our stream. He joined our stream probably over the summer.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
It's been a while. He joined. Either way, he joined the stream and he feigned ignorance about not feigned ignorance. He's like, okay, well, he would ask about the black pill. Like, okay, what's the black pill really about? What's going on with the black pill? He would answer his questions and he'd be like, okay, I agree with you, but what about this, and this, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, like he would agree. And it ended up being this huge, he ended up being like a lefty, kind of like thou style debater kind of guy who wants to debate people and stuff like that. So I guess he came on here looking for an easy win.
He literally went to Google and went to incel talking points or some shit like that.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow. And he doesn't even realize that this stream's not it's not even really incel stream. It's more like an incel adjacent, like black pill stream with incel sympathies, kind of So in reality, I don't even know what he's even.
I would say this.
He literally came here to troll.
I would say this stream is just like social commentary stream.
Yeah, at this point, it really has become that. But that's even why I changed reason why I changed the name other than Dusty Jones kind of recommending him. I was like, yeah, we don't really talk about incel stuff that much. It comes up mostly because it's really become more social commentary about the whole societal shit. So, yeah.
So I got even more books I can add to my Abe's book cart and just look at and never buy.
But yeah, he came on and he was asking a bunch of questions, and then he asked we got in this weird trans debate thing about trans people and stuff like that, and then it wasn't even so much a mess. It was just kind of he would always say, "I agree with everything you're saying here," but
yeah, I remember that.
Shouldn't the a black pill be this I forgot what his argument? I don't think he really even had an argument. Really, he wasn't really arguing with it. He was just saying I agree with you, but shouldn't you guys be looking for solutions to your problems? And it's okay, no.
He basically misheard the whole thing and assumed that the black pills that he thought that we defined the black pill as there are no systemic solutions, even though we literally defined it for him early on. That there's no that according to Dalrock, there are no personal solutions
to systemic problems, but there are systemic
but even
solutions.
beyond that, but even beyond that, going by was base Pluto's definition, which is probably more fitting, it was just biological determinism. Dalrock's statement was more like, okay, he defined his commentary as black pill, but I don't even think he defined that commentary as what the black pill was anyway. Because I was like thinking of that shit for like an hour. Like, hold on, this motherfucker fucked up twice.
Yeah, then he got us in like some like I think we brought up the trans stuff, and I was like, yeah, like they're kind of indoctrinating kids with this kind of stuff, like like academia and blah blah blah. And he's like, well, wait a second, who in academia is pushing this stuff? And it's like, okay, I'm like, you don't see it. And then like he's like, well, I need basically the typical fucking a lefty thing where it's like, I need a source for that. I need to have an academic source to show me this. I'm like, okay, dude, like you don't see like the propaganda being pushed out to inundate kids with like this weird gender shit and this weird sexual shit. Then I don't know what to tell you.
I wouldn't even say it's more of a matter of like a nefarious group pushing it.
It's not a group. It's just like this natural zeitgeist is going towards this weird thing, and it's like, okay, yeah.
And a lot of it stems from like the French universities and like the deconstructionist and post-structuralist movement, like with Derrida and I can't like simulation and simulacra. Basically, like to get to ultimate truth, you just have to invert everything in society. Language doesn't matter; it means whatever we want it to mean. Like that's like a lot of our problems now actually is stemming from that.
Yeah, shout out to
our friend Dante Sparta. I'm about to say Dante Sparta brings that shit all the time, dude.
Yeah, normally people blame the Jews. Dante Sparta blames the French, and he's probably right. I'm sorry.
I thought he think with the Jesuits. Actually.
Yeah, he blames the Jesuits.
Yeah, but he said like the current problems of feminism date back to like the French Revolution.
The what community? The incel community. Don't deny it.
Honestly, we should probably just blame all three. I don't know.
I mean, like again, like what I was saying, or I guess what I've been saying is like you can't pin this on one specific like. It's just endemic to like cultural development. Like Rome had it, Greece had it. I think even Egypt had it to an extent.
I honestly can't agree because the reason it throws everybody off is because it didn't just naturally pop up. That's why because it's like stinks of AstroTurf because nobody asked for it.
Well, like I was getting at earlier, it's like a large part of it with the post-structuralist movement was a direct reaction against the fascism of the 30s and 40s. So it's like instead of having like these far right fascist movements, you have like these far left. I'm just gonna say like socialist movements, and it's me saying it. So there's like some legitimacy to it, but it's like okay, you try to get away from one extreme to another, but you just end up at the same problem, just like different flavors of it. Like Wilhelm Reich and his what was it? Like what was it, man? What was it called? Anyway, it dealt with like the sexual mores of fascism and how fascism emerges out of like sexual repression. Who knows if that's even true or not?
Wasn't that Herbert Marcuse that also said something like that too as well, or no? Wasn't that his big?
Herbert, I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
That's fine. He basically said something about in his book Eros of I forgot what the book name was, the Eros of something. He basically talks about how the sexual repression of society that led to the societal problems or something like that.
Yeah, I think I know who it is because he wrote one book I read. I think it was called like The One-Dimensional Man.
Maybe it was. I think that's like one of his big books for sure. Yeah.
Herbert Marcuse.
Yeah, I think it's MERS.
Yeah. He wrote One-Dimensional Man. It's the only book of his I read.
Okay. Thinking of the other book, Eros of something. It's like Eros and Eros and something. I forgot what he wrote something about sexual repression being an issue of society or something like that. So,
which I don't know, like repression. I don't know if I would go that far. Like, I don't know, man.
If we're talking about the
what was I even talking about?
we got around some weird topics now, but yeah.
We would talk about like the roots of degeneracy in the West. We talk about like
okay.
France and all that.
Like,
and you were bringing up how like this deconstruction movement was like a reaction to the FASMA of the 30s and 40s.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like it's a proverbial mouse utopia. It's like urbanized, industrialized societies eventually reach a peak and then they just naturally decline.
Dusty, how's your wine?
I'm still a little too tipsy to go get it.
My gin is pretty good. Pretty buzzed right now, so pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just over here with fucking grain alcohol and shit. So
yeah.
Whatever.
I got my water too, so I've been drinking water too, which is good.
I don't even drink. Maybe I should start.
No,
don't drink for depression, but drink when you're like happy, yeah. And don't drink too much like usual, so yeah.
I still got some what is it, that pineapple infused vodka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just drink diesel. What?
Just drink antifreeze.
No, not actual diesel. Like this is 180 proof shit. Not 100. Yeah, some 160 proof shit. You know, drink.
So, Trolix, do you get the Asian glow?
Oh no, I don't turn red.
No.
No.
What about you, Dusty? Do you?
No.
You're like you're kind of a.
Well, it's weird because like if you mix beer and hard liquor, yeah.
Huh. Thought you were not supposed to do that, but
I'm missing an enzyme.
I think I heard someone like gulp, like there's like gulp, 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 killing whatever they're drinking.
I was chewing some stuff, but yeah, it's pretty common in Asians. It's they have a harder time digesting alcohol.
You got less what was it, the alcohol dehydrogenase or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the second one.
And one of the effects is you.
Oh no, it's the one that gets rid of acetaldehyde, whatever enzyme that is. That's the one it is.
Yeah, and it makes you look like you're blushing, like you got a red face.
I think like the explanation that's suggested is that like a lot of Asian countries drank tea instead of beer for water. So they just didn't have to adapt to drinking alcohol.
Alcohol is humanity's friend, dude.
Yeah.
Sure is, dude.
Oh, that's the thing I was thinking. It was like women have like half the alcohol dehydrogenase compared to a man. So they can get hammered a lot quicker. And that's apart from them being smaller.
Yeah, that sounds kind of sexist, bro, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, dude. Biology.
No biological difference between men and women, dude. You fucking sexist, racist, homophobe, transphobe.
Biology is
right,
just
man.
Biology
Ban
is just
him, mystery.
Oh yeah, ban me. Yeah.
Biology is just a social construct of the patriarchy.
Yeah. It's funny when they bring that up, and then you'll have women complaining about, oh, the models are based on men, and we're different. So they don't know how to dose us properly.
Biology is just sexism made factual.
They do.
There's a thing called a dimorphism.
Quote, man. Jack
thing called the sexual dimorphisms that just a part.
How many
of
fucking likes do I have? That's the real question.
Let's get the likes up, boys. 17.
Fucking likes up! I'm cutting this stream off right now. Get the fucking likes up. We're going for 12 hours, dude.
You gotta play the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. That's the Fresh and Big guys play. Like, I'm gonna start selling my products.
Not bad.
I'm gonna start selling my products until we hit 30 likes.
Dude, anybody watch Ruined Leon in here?
Ruined Leon?
Ruined Leon.
Oh, Ruined Leon. Oh no.
Yeah. dude, he had a video a couple of days ago responding to. I guess there are professional TikTokers now about how straightness is just men's way of enslaving women. It's
Wait,
you
run
gotta
that.
look at,
Well, hold on, run that by me again.
you gotta look at this guy to believe
Post a
that
link to that shit,
that
please.
basically
Yeah.
heterosexuality is an invention of straight white men to enslave women. Okay, I'll see if I can. Bear with me.
That's fine, dude. I'm just chilling. Some of us are getting drunk, some of us are getting hammered. One of the two.
The guy saying this, by the way, is like legit a flamer.
Try to turn some people out.
No, and he's like basically calling straight men like unevolved, and it's like the
Makes
irony
no
in that
sense.
the irony in that statement is that it's the straight men who will be able to procreate.
Bro, if there was a society like all gay people, they'd be savage as hell towards women. They would not give a fuck.
No, it's like again the mouse. I mean, I know there's a lot of people who like dispute the findings, but the mouse utopia is like that is what happened.
No, I
Oh,
kind
no,
of
yeah.
agree. We're living in the mouse utopia experiment as of right now.
The human utopia.
I
Or-
told y'all
yeah.
they didn't run out of physical space, but they did run out of social space.
Actually, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, the video is calling straightness is the only thing that harms women.
Would you say Jackson ran out of social space?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like that. Wasn't that what I kind of said in the my video about it? I was like, oh yeah, they ran out of social rules for people to kind of fulfill, right? It's like I kind of said that. I forgot what the video even said at this point. It's been like it was only like a very short video, but
Yo, I can only post in the private, so if somebody could
Yeah, I'll
recopy it.
repost. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry,
got
man.
it. Let me copy.
Because I can't. Pull
How
up
long
on-
is this video?
It's like 7 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's not too long. We're gonna have a video watching stream for the Incel AV Club, right? Someone said that last time.
Yeah.
It was was that you, Dusty?
And solve the problem.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Straightness
so
is the only thing that harms. This guy might actually fucking remove me from fucking YouTube though, for all I fucking know.
Yeah, that,
Knowing
I
him.
was just gonna, you guys could watch it in your own free time.
He might actually remove it from YouTube. Straightness is the only thing that harms women. Is the only thing that harms women.
Yeah, and you can.
Someone says the homosexuality is a choice. Let's see what he said. What did he respond to? Shh, you're gonna make them mad. What?
And that's another thing that really gets me with like this whole social construct thing is like, if everything is a social construct, then what? It's like you just end up right back where you start. It's like, okay, then homosexuality is a social construct. Transism is a social construct.
Yeah.
It's like at what
It's so,
point?
that's because like the social construct is meant to like bludgeon you against the wall. It's not really meant to bludgeon their own positions against the wall though. So whenever you argue your own point about how society is supposed to be functioning this way, they'll say, well, no, that's a social construct. But the moment you start arguing like, oh well, like why isn't trans a social construct? Well, because it's not, because it's natural. And it's like, okay, like so they'll use nature when it suits their narrative, and they'll use social construct when it suits their narrative. So
I'm gonna fuck this, and I'm gonna fuck this up when I ask it, but like to Drolux and all them, right? Is the analogy close to this like arguing whether humans have firmware or not?
No, I don't think so. That's just overcomplicating it.
Have what?
Firmware.
What's that?
It's like the root program.
I've actually thought about that. You can say if you make a human being akin to a computer,
like
basically
you
saying
can
that like it's like
reprogram somebody,
like a built into the system, basically. It's built, whether the stuff is built in or whether or not you can like write over it, something like that.
Like
Yeah, like overcome your innate biological programming.
Yeah.
by updating some firmware. It's like at the end of the day, we just want to eat, fuck, sleep, do what we want to do, given the parameters. But yeah.
Incel inside. My God. Oh God.
I was gonna literally say that next.
I feel like I have that picture somewhere.
I stole that from incels.is, so I can't even claim credit.
Yeah. Anyway, the main gist of the video Leon's responding to is basically like, of course, heterosexuality is just there to enslave women to straight men, and then like the commenter said, like it has like this weird propaganda of trying to convert heterosexual men to homosexuality.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I can't like picture myself ever in that, light.
No.
Like no, like I would rather take a bullet to the head than, having to do any of that homo shit. It's just like it's innate. You cannot overcome it.
Yeah, and if you wanted to do it, it wouldn't be that hard as well. Like it's not hard to
Here we go.
attract yourself a thirsty.
Oh damn!
I've done this one before. This was on my that video called my wage slaving video about the NEAT video. Incel inside wage cucking, personality matching, open relationship, incel running on a fucking blue pill, fucking beat up to his ass. wall glass, females chat. It's like, well, there you go, the winner.
It's pretty accurate.
Oh yeah, fried fetus deleted. So I think that's actually not true. And it's called prison, and it's called grape. So
I mean, look what happened to Black Ronan's cousin. I think.
Yeah,
dude got turned the fuck out, dude.
Is a damn tragedy, man. But he really did it to himself.
What happened to his cousin?
His cousin tried to thug max by selling marijuana and got arrested and put in prison, where he was basically forced to convert to.
He got turned out.
Yeah, I would say that's probably more of a survival mechanism. But I think he also had another story where his legit cousin was killed, because of a void.
That was a friend he talked about. Like a friend who tried to
a friend. Okay, yeah, not his cousin.
I think it was a friend of his, and he got shot. I think he got shot while he was, if I remember correctly, got shot and killed while he was talking to her.
Damn.
On the phone. If I'm sure Ronan will step in and correct me though.
Oh, you got still going? Yeah, dude. 12-hour stream, dude. Talking about.
Yeah, man. I'm sipping on some coffee, and it's late in the evening.
Yeah, Mystery's trying to compete with Medican like PewDiePie was with T Series. That's kind of
not even trying to do that, dude. This stream will probably last till like what, 10 o'clock maybe. So maybe a 7-hour.
Oh, but I think Medican says YouTube automatically cuts it off at 12 hours.
Yeah.
The recording, yeah.
You can thug max by selling marijuana. I mean, nowadays, probably not. Marijuana still
you can run a business by selling marijuana now.
Dude, I have a story about that.
Tell me about it.
They back in high school, I used to hang out with this separate group that was into pot a lot, and this was before it was legal in California. But even back then, it was just like nobody did anything about it.
You could drug max with it before it was legal, and like there were no consequences because like the cops didn't really care about it.
Absolutely no consequences. You would get caught, and then they would just stomp it out or something. And
it'd just be like a means of getting it. Like you either grew it or you knew someone that grew it or you had a plug. And
so my friends, but these people like they decided to go on a road trip, and they it's gonna be like a few days, so they wanted to provision themselves. So they got like huge bricks of weed in the trunk, and then they drove through Tennessee, and they got pulled over for speeding, and then they were told to like pop open the trunk, and they saw all these drugs.
Dude,
And they got
why are you
fucking-
bringing? You don't need bricks. for
Dude,
a
they
road
got
trip.
they got in such they ruined their lives basically. They're going to
No
jail for a long
shit, because
time.
that's
Dude,
legit
if you're
trafficking at that point.
carrying,
Goddamn.
dude, they weren't just carrying bricks to provision themselves, man. They were trying to sell that. No way. You don't need a brick for just 3 days.
All right, either those dudes were both
They were
lying.
You
or
selling
got
those
bricks
the
for 3
most-
fucking days, dog. Just like
They were selling.
I don't know.
that.
These guys smoked a
dog.
lot, man. They smoked like an eighth a day. It was a lot.
Yeah, but an eighth a day still doesn't make you have to have a brick.
It only way they could smoke a brick a day if those 3 days felt like 12. Like, god damn, those must have been the fucking living in slow motion and shit.
Dude, you gotta be a chimney like 24/7.
Like, what's like a brick? Like, because you can pack that in, so that's like a, was it like a pound or something?
It's like an acre of weed. Like, god damn.
That's so much. You got 3 of them.
Just saying, it's a lesson. All right, these southern states, they don't mess around. Like, you don't want to get caught with anything.
Yeah, but I was
Maybe
thinking if
you
you're
get
going
a
on a road
ticket.
trip, you maybe just like, I don't know, like you don't bring like, you bring like less than an ounce maybe, like, and like an ounce is still kind of a lot for a 3-day road trip.
Road trip.
Yeah, like you bring like an eighth.
I can just imagine being like high as hell and like seeing the cops and like just ditching a whole brick out the window because you can't think straight. That would just be dumb as hell.
Let's see.
Back in my
Video.
day, they just ate the weed though. But whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a lot. That was like a salad that they're.
Shit, you better than being fucking grape like shit.
True. Yeah.
Better chug that shit like beer or something.
I just don't think you're gonna like. You might have oxalate poisoning from all the weed that you got to eat in that case, but
Better than going to jail. Like,
yeah,
hell
very
no.
true. I just wouldn't bring that much in general. I wouldn't bring it to Tennessee.
And yes, fried fetus. You used back in the day, you just ate the fucking joint if you couldn't throw it out. That's what you did.
You Wu-Tang the this thing.
Not that I would know because I was always fucking driving and shit because I was lame. But whatever.
Yeah, you Wu-Tang the thing.
Look at Pepe dancing, dog, to the fucking music, dude. Phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
What you talking about to the music? That's offbeat as hell.
The
Well, he is Pepe, dude.
Yeah, he goes by his own beat.
Yeah.
And fried fetus, I think. Yeah, you never heard of edibles, man? There's all types of.
Yeah, you gotta try some,
Oh, yeah, it makes
marijuana and brownies. It's pretty good.
Yeah, make it with the coconut oil instead of like butter.
Man, you know what you're talking about. The coconut oil brings out the flavor.
Well, it hides the flavor. That's what it really does.
Or yeah, maybe that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, you don't want the flavor.
I think I smoked like 3
pregnant.
joints.
I'm gonna be a dad. What the?
I don't understand why this guy. He came here yesterday too. I'm like, what do you want? Like, what do you want me to tell
I
you?
mean, that's kind of funny. I don't know.
I don't even want to tell him. Like,
Oh man.
congratulations, I guess, or you want? What do you want me to tell you?
Yo, I hope she has a daughter.
If their eyes are like a little like misaligned and
I hope she has
Because
23
you know, if it's a
chromosomes.
son,
Well,
it's over.
Well, maybe it's okay because it's not him. He got cocked, so it's okay.
Look, Super Swaggin, you need to stop reading those fucking Japanese cartoons all the goddamn time. They fucking up your brain.
you're gonna be an uncle.
This is the real meme right here. War of 1812. War of 1812. So fucked up, dude.
Oh man, that's good.
Like, whoa, $18 girlfriend? You telling me this is fucked up?
Wait, is this about the minimum wage?
Nah, dude. You gotta,
No.
Look at the hats, dude.
Look at the hats and beards.
Oh,
Yeah, you
Oh
know.
man.
the star people.
Fucking, we got
What
time for
they-
memes. Fuck it, dude.
The chosen
I
ones.
made one fucking meme on this stream. I probably saved it from the
My God.
Look at the face. He's like, oh my god.
No, that's a fucking Bailey. God damn.
Look at the other.
He's got those
That's a
yam
cursed
titties.
image, man.
Yeah,
What would
got
you
the-
do if you woke up like that?
Why is that like left man titty? I mean, titty
It's
person?
true. What the fuck's
It
going
looks
on
like
with this
one of
thing?
them looks like a thumb.
Oh man.
Well, there's Generation Beta right there. Like shit. It's over.
Oh my
Who is
god.
that?
The
Yeah,
one that
what
looks like a thumb. Like,
Look
it's
at
kinda-
this, the appendage over here. What is this thing? Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks
Poor
like
kid.
based on the face, it looks like he's getting some exercise.
He's like, I'm making it. Fuck.
I do this shit for Madden.
We're all gonna make it, buddy boyos.
We're all gonna make it. You fucking wish.
We're all gonna make it. Just be the lobster today.
Yeah.
You telling you, be the lobster. You had to become the lobster.
Now, from what I've seen, when my daughter met Andrew Tate, sometimes you just gotta be a cuck, boyo.
Nothing is more cucked than me than having a daughter. I can't
Here we
do a Peterson.
She became so she loved meat so much after she became carnivore, and I hopped on it with her.
It cured my
You
depression.
just realized it's never-ending suffering. My god. That's like with Volfell. Here we go. Der Untermensch. Well, yeah, there he is. I fucking there. Like shit, dude.
Pulling maxing right there.
Yeah,
Man
for sure.
is just a bridge between ape and Untermensch.
This is the real OG meme right here, dude. This is the real meme. I have no hands, and I must coom. He's like, how do I do it? Look at the face, dude. He's like, oh my god. No hands, must coom. What the
Now
fuck?
all I'm thinking is fucking World War One of those basket cases.
Yo,
God.
wasn't there a meme for this with T-Rex?
T-Rex.
Because a T-Rex has like those tiny hands.
Oh, maybe there is. I don't think I have it.
I think it was from Family Guy.
How do you masturbate? You don't. You fucking got the teeny ass hands, dog. The fuck is this thing here?
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
All right, buddy. Thanks for
Catch you
coming on.
later. That's a good one to end on.
All right, buddy. See you next time.
Make me end on this like halfway through the stream.
Yeah, dude. Once again, we're going for 12 hours, dude. Oh, here we go. This is the. Here we go. The Simperial Walkers. You look beautiful, Queen. Absolutely stunning. How much for your feet pics? It's like, yep. There you go. You look beautiful, Queen.
It just keeps zooming in on
On the little pixel.
Yeah.
I can't imagine myself saying any of those things. I don't know.
Yeah, not
I
anymore.
don't have the personality.
Well, that's
What
why
the fuck
you can't
is
get.
this?
That's why you can't get the chick. You don't have enough personality. It's not tall enough.
This is such a dumb meme. I gotta do it. Fucking dude. He's like, how? How? It's the ice cream fucking shop. It's all on fire. He's like, the fuck's going on, dude?
Probably the fridge caught on fire.
It's how we felt before the black pill.
How? How is this possible?
Although Simpsons did it first, because I remember that episode Homer was trying to make cereal and it caught on fire.
Hits pipe.
Simpsons did it.
Exactly.
The Simpsons.
No, that's asking a modern woman how to cook.
Oh boy. What the fuck is this? Got so many fucking memes, not even funny anymore, dude. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, we saw the fucking cartoon, yo esoteric ass. I don't know how the hell you even did that shit.
Dude, I've been fucking collecting memes for generations for this stream.
I wouldn't
Here
be
you go.
surprised if you had memes before the internet.
Limitless suffering. This is limitless suffering. Like Ron Paul, like limitless suffering. I love the Doom Paul meme, dude. It's like one of the best memes in a long time. Love of God.
I could get you suffering for 10 cents a gallon.
Doom
Did you
Paul.
see him get a stroke on live TV?
Yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, fuck.
He got jabbed.
Nah, I was just like he that was like, was that before? I think it was before the whole thing started. But yeah, he had like a stroke of that one. He had like an online show or something like that. He had like that he does, and it's like he was like really hit a stroke. I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of the time Wendy Williams was dressed as a Statue of Liberty and her ass fell over.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And it was fucked up because it was hilarious, but like still. It's like, oh, okay, this is a living metaphor right here.
Isn't that like stress-induced stroke or something?
I don't know.
He tried to save money by purchasing Chinese flambo ice cream.
Yeah, made out of Chinese concrete.
Oh god, the concrete fucking meme. I was like, what in the literal fuck, dude? It's like chipping away at it. Like, what the fuck? I was like, you like this real?
How your concrete had termites though? That's what I want to know.
The official term is a tofu dreg project.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Huh. Where they would like put like a bunch of bullshit in the fucking construction to like make it cheaper.
Yeah. So like China has been plagued with corrupt officials and shady deals. It's like they skim on the money, skim on material, and yeah, that's why you end up with all this crap projects.
Damn.
I mean, the term came from the rice cells themselves, like tofu. It makes sense. Tofu construction, basically.
The fuck is this meme? What the fuck's going on? Nice. I hear the fucking.
Dude, I'm digging this.
All I could think of was fucking Katawa Shujo with this jazz dog, but whatever.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a bar telling Mystery he's the bartender and I'm telling him my woes. He's just listening and polishing the same beer mug.
Oh no,
perpetually.
we need that background. It's like Wojak the bartender background you had on a couple of the Winslow.
Oh yeah, that's that meme. Where's that meme at?
Motherfucker, it's probably your computer background while you trying to fucking lie to everybody.
Where is this meme at?
Yo, speaking of backgrounds, you still haven't sent me those the ones that you had.
You forgot all about those. Dude. I think I still have them somewhere in my computer.
Richie, I'll be snapping my fingers the whole way down.
We're going to hell, heard.
All right, I'm back. What's up, fellow incels?
Demons are right, bucko. Like, I don't know.
Demons are right to kill you, bucko. You're right to suffer. You deserve to die and suffer in hell. Go to hell, damn it. Like, Jordan, my God. What's wrong with you? You got the deep end. I hate human beings.
I could tell you what's wrong. Painkillers.
Yeah, probably. I hate being alive. Everybody makes fun of me now. The benzos took it over.
Oh yeah, Jesse, there was already a Pepe coin made years ago, so that kind of ship's already sailed a long time ago.
Here we go. Here's the meme. This is the real legit meme right here. Look at this shit. Yep. Frog and Fields, dude.
Yeah,
I remember
I was referring to.
In high school, not high school, like early college, I took this girl to like a coworker for volunteering. I did. Took her to a bar. We were still like wearing the uniform. And I bought her a drink. Forgot what it was. Anyway, later I find out like the whole time she had a boyfriend. Like I thought it's weird like how girls it's almost impossible to gauge nowadays, like what
Yeah,
their
because even
attraction
even
level
when they
is.
say like I have a boyfriend, they don't act like it.
No, I think the vast majority of them just use it as a mechanism to deter other men that they're not interested, even though they don't have a boyfriend. You know, it's like a defensive tactic. Cause you know if Chad fucking walk up to her, like she's not gonna mention she has a boyfriend. Like fuck that shit.
No, then she
Dude,
just
I'm
says she
telling
has a friend and he's not really a.
Not even that. It's just like she wouldn't even bring it up. It's like Chad has interest in me. I'm going all the way with this.
dude, I'm telling you, read that book. Like it's like biological black pill.
Yo,
Because it
Dusty,
was
is it
like,
the or I mean is it the I mean last, is it the one the male female one?
yeah. But
Yeah, the
anyway, there's a
links in it.
section
Yeah.
Yeah, is it worth the $40?
dude, $40. Did I pay that much? I'm pretty sure I bought it used.
Cause
Like I could go.
I'm looking at
I,
it
I
on
still have
Amazon.
I still
Yeah,
have
I'm
like the
looking at
receipt. Let me go quickly.
Drolix, your ass make about $500,000. What the fuck are you talking about?
No. Let's get it right. Not a million or a half a million. It's 200K.
It's six figures, goddamn. You could buy my fucking soul and still have money left over. Talking about $40 for shit. You better go out there and live life.
Even if you were married to her for a decade, you had children with her, she might still not be single. It's complicated. Teehee.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Last, you convinced me. I'll get it. One click buy, download to my Kindle.
Okay, I think I threw the receipt away, but I'm pretty sure I only paid like $16 for mine because I try to buy as cheap as I can.
Yeah, I'm sure I could find a deal, but it's like, do I want to invest the time looking for a deal?
No.
Yeah.
Drolix, you probably lost $40 on the couch yesterday. What the hell are you talking about?
Yo, I'm not that fucking rich, bro.
I made six figures one time in my life, and now I keep on talking about this shit because it's the one good memory I have lately. Yes, make that every year like twice as much.
No, you made it. You could recreate that success again.
Oh, let me just wait for the next bull market in 2031. All right, like fuck out.
You can recreate it, buddy boy. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, Peterson. Just recreate it, boy, bucko.
The market is right to bankrupt you. Like
the market is right to cuck you. You deserve to lose your money. Okay, you invest and invest and invest, and nothing ever comes out of it. You're a cuck. You deserve to die and lose your money and be a cuck in the street. You deserve to be homeless in a cardboard box on Fifth Avenue. Damn it!
Yeah.
You see when the manifestation of the lobster shows up.
Yeah.
You have no coom, and you must hand. It's like, okay, well,
there's a section.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will update you guys later when I file my taxes.
There you go.
Then I'll know the true numbers.
Like it has a section in it that basically like a female strategy, like in the whole mating thing, is that females will regularly surround themselves with male. I can't remember if it was chimps or apes that they were talking about. I think it was baboons. And will actually surround herself with basically orbiters and simps. This discourages the more aggressive, less desirable males from trying to pursue her because like she basically has like an army of white knights there, and it also allows her like if she ever like decides like oh yeah I'm ready to mate now, like she has like endless options. Like this shit is innate in like animal nature. Like the black pill is biology.
Yeah, I want to add a caveat to that because I actually did watch a good documentary on apes though, and I think like the bonobo is the gynocentric
Yeah.
matriarchal, hierarchy, and then like a chimpanzee is more of a, gynocentric. But the thing that I think they get it wrong is that so like when the female ape is like in heat or whatever, like she'll basically do it with any male essentially. So the dominant male is always there to combat and chase away the lesser males. So it's not about like
It's basically like,
because
and I'm sorry, man.
yeah, go ahead.
No, and it basically like confirms that like ERs are like just natural byproducts of this because the less desirable males become aggressive towards like the small, um, not tribes, but like well, I guess they are tribes to an extent. The social collective that they belong to, and they start to act out, and it's like yeah, and infighting arises because of this.
Yeah, so like one of the solutions, I guess, with the bonobo is that they basically will sleep with any male, which kind of stabilizes the peace. Whereas like in a chimp society, it's like basically the dominant male has to fight off the lesser male to if they want to mate essentially. So it's a lot of aggression in the male dominated version or or not gynocentric.
It also goes into detail like how these people like explain like patriarchy this and that when like these females just naturally gravitate towards the more dominant males. There's no like artificial patriarchy quote unquote system enforcing it.
No,
Like this is just nature.
yeah, polygyny happens in the vacuum.
Exactly. Like these people they forget that the first mode of production was the mode of reproduction, and that all classes, like even now, all derive from that. Like even in hunter-gatherer societies, like the first line of class structure was between men and women because they had different social roles that they had to fill to survive. And then the lateral line was between the men who got access to sex and the ones who didn't, because it's like during the monolithic period after agriculture developed, it's like one man reproduced for 17 women, which tells you like for the majority of the human species, uh, the history of the human species is the majority of the men are the ones getting left out, are the ones being oppressed, are the ones who are being exploited, not the women.
And I forgot where I saw that might have been because of war or something. I'm definitely not sure, but basically it
There's like
started at
yeah,
like 1 out of 17 and then went back down to like the normal 1 out of 3, which still kind of
basically
fucked,
so
but yeah.
yeah, exactly. And that actually they talk about another, I think it's actually the same baboon species. It's like one male reproduces enough for two males, so enough for three males, excuse me.
Yeah, I think that's a gorilla society.
uh, are baboons, I can't remember, man.
No, because in the gorilla society, it's just the one male silverback that gets to reproduce.
It's like this idea like oh it's the females getting oppressed, like no, it's always the majority of the men being oppressed by the more dominant men who the females by nature always gravitate towards and reproduce with. That's why dictatorship of the patriarchy, man, it's what we need.
Shit, I forgot who said it. It's some. I forgot. I hate that I forget shit so often, but it was somebody I remember hearing that civilization was started because the beta males just overthrew the alpha.
No, to an extent that is true, because like okay, so like the most important resource that's fought over, and it's just a fact, is the access to sex, because that's how societies and just the species reproduces itself. And when you have a society of men who, by and large, aren't getting anything, well, this has two consequences. One, it creates a polygyny, which consequently causes inbreeding over time. So the weaker men, because they're not reproducing, aren't generating genetic diversity, and so the species just dies out, or the tribe just dies out over time, and that's what happened to Neanderthals. And or two, eventually the less dominant men eventually rise up and overthrow the, like Jack was saying. So how else do you like curb this to ensure like social stability? Like you institute like sexual laws, and yeah, that has to, and yeah, to a large extent, that means that women can't assert their hypergamy. And that's
Yeah,
really all.
basically.
That's really all women's liberation is women being allowed to assert their hypergamy.
No,
Yeah,
that
basically, that's what's been going on last, 80 years. Enforcement of marriage and monogamy.
the whole civilization deal between the genders is that women hold back on their sexual power and men hold back on their their physical power, which translates to raw fucking aggression.
It's like
Like
I've been
the
saying, like with gynogenics, it's like women dictate male behavior.
yeah, like as far as fucking up society, I think the equivalent to the hoe is a felon. Like a male that just doesn't. I'm serious. Like a woman fucking up society would be like, okay, I'm just gonna use my sexuality to get ahead. The male equivalent would be a felon. Is like, okay, I'm gonna just use my physical power to get ahead, and I don't care who says what. It's just that one is fucking illegal. But either way, it's just either gender pushing forward with what makes their gender powerful.
I mean, it really is like there's no equality between men and women because it's all about like sexual power and who controls it.
Yo, Mystery,
What's up, buddy?
did you see that video on Discord I linked? Based men with balls of steel.
No.
Yeah, it's a short. I think it's a 2 or 3 minute video. I just happened to come across it the other day. I was like, oh yeah, this is a classic, but might be good to play.
Where is it?
I think it's like in articles or
articles
it's in one of
ideas.
them.
Yeah, Richie, that like destruction of is a whether or not it's like an intended consequence or just an unintended consequence, it's still the same thing. Like societies cannot thrive on female hypergamy because it means that the majority of the men are going to get left out, which means that they have zero reason to support that society. And so you get like ODAR, you get ERs and AMs and JDs. It's like the worst thing that
Whoa.
this is
First
the worst
or
thing that
last,
can
last,
happen.
last. Can't forget AM. Can't forget AM. That
Oh,
was
I thought I did say AM.
Oh, if you did, I missed it.
I don't know. I probably got too caught up in it. But yeah,
Would you
it's
guys
like,
would you guys go to war if it guaranteed like war booty like back in the days?
I would. Fuck this shit, man.
That's basically
guaranteed
half
it.
the reason you went to war in the first place. There's even a term called war rape. You can look it up on Wikipedia.
Yeah,
like if I was guaranteed to
see-
survive it
Yeah,
and get it,
supposedly a bunch of millions of women got raped when the Russians came to claim back East Germany.
Bro, they were
Back.
tearing that shit up. Like, goddamn. It wasn't even funny.
Like basically, if you're a Floyd that could walk, it's like you're a walking target. It was over for you.
If you could walk, you were a target. If you couldn't walk, you were an easy target. It was a wrap.
buy my book, buddy boyos.
Buy the book, buddy. Buy the fucking book, damn it.
Dude, I'm gonna practice my Peterson.
Yeah, and then I was gonna say send that video to the feminists are like, well, everything is equal. It's like try doing some of these things that these guys did in that balls of steel video.
Who is ethically responding to? Did you respond to somebody here?
What's up?
I think he's responding to what
responding
I was
to.
talking about. But what I was talking
Didn't
about.
listen to weed laws. Why would I listen to sex laws? Models are just models. We aren't monkeys, or we are monkeys, dude. What are you talking about?
Like, yeah, and I would say, like, to an extent, we're still hunter gatherers, just like urban industrialized.
I still don't know who's. I don't know who's responding for the
It
last
might
two,
have been
but,
responding
no
to me
clue.
talking about the felon thing, but
I have no clue. But the other ones, I don't know why he said we aren't monkeys when it's like, yeah, we are a primate, like by definition.
Yeah, man, that book is pretty like high IQ, so I'll leave off of it.
And okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll get the book, man. I'm
Inquisition. Goddamn. Buy my book.
Yeah, fried fetus. I wouldn't
Deletus.
necessarily. Fried fetus. I wouldn't necessarily. It's either is worse or better. It's just that like shit that males do to destroy society is real obvious, so it's like easy as fuck to regulate. Like, okay, don't murder, don't rape. That's obvious shit. You can measure it and you can punish it easy.
Inquisition.
Yeah, the stuff females do is like covert. Like it's real hard to regulate somebody like just fucking up their children or something. You know, it's deniable. It's slow, and that kind of makes it more insidious, even though it might be a weaker method of operation. It's like the difference between stabbing somebody with a fork and then instead of just handing them a virus.
It's like, do you want the obvious evil or do you want the more covert evil?
That's exactly my point.
And on the Dope Panda's point, I mean, to an extent, maybe.
Did you just dead name him? What the hell?
I don't know, man. I don't probably fetus delete us, man. Change your name back. I'm Mr. Dope Panda. I'm Mr. Dope Panda, man. Bring him back.
Just use this man's slave name and everything.
Use your slave name.
But like, you can't have You can't have stable societies when you're being nomadic. I'm sorry. Like, you can't plant and harvest.
Yeah,
being nomadic.
yeah. Just because something is true or might be like true doesn't mean that you can.
Like,
doesn't mean that
you certainly get.
do.
Like, you have some people who have like wanderlust and who always travel, but by and large, people just want to stay in the same place. They just want to get along.
Yeah. Tons of people that just never left the fucking city at all.
Use his government name law. Government name. Yo, we are vertebrates, man. Yo, we are just animals, man. Yo, we are just species. Who fucking cares? It's not an excuse. Yeah, it's not an excuse for anything. That's true. I agree. Just saying.
Do you have that girlfriend meme Jack was talking about earlier? I don't think I ever saw it.
Wait, which one was I talking about?
Like the mix and match.
Oh yeah, now I remember. It was like a type of girl 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it was like hobby ABCD3, and then you had like 2 good features and 1 bad feature you had to accept.
I gotta find it first. My God.
Yeah, that was like months back.
Did Dusty not do it?
No,
I think I think it was just you, me, and Mystery School last.
I think Drolix said it too.
Yeah, it might have been Drolix too.
Was Enrique here too?
Was who?
Enrique. I can't remember who was on. Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't just us though.
Because I think I was going back to that stream Jimmy's room did, and I think that was it. So it might have been like October or some shit.
Sorry, I was looking for the link. What are we talking about?
He was Last was asking about that graph I was talking about where it was like the pick your girlfriend thing.
Oh, you mean with the low IQ or that we all end up picking?
All of y'all did. I didn't. I picked a smart one. But
Well, what was yours?
Let's see.
Because apparently I picked one that was just as bad. So
Yeah, I picked anyone but the chick that had the glasses. Anyone that didn't play video games. Let's see.
Found it. There we go. Finally found it. Took me forever to find a fucking meme. Let me X out of here. Okay, here we go.
like, what was the one trait
Go
that
back.
you would have to accept, or you'd be willing to accept?
I forgot. He's about to put the image up. So yeah, exactly.
Here we go.
It.
We had a GF. You have your looks. You have your hobbies. Positive traits, pick 2. Negative traits, pick 1. Can't
All right.
contradict.
And I remember mine. I said anything but 6 because she's a feminist. Anything but C. Composite traits will be high sex drive and kinky, and negative traits will be infertile, so she doesn't get pregnant when I fuck her.
Okay, based my guy.
I forgot what I picked. I think I picked
Me and you picked 2.
Picked 2?
Yeah.
I picked 4.
No.
I picked 2?
Yeah.
I picked 1.
Maybe we should do this again because taste can change.
No, hold on. I found it, yo. Like, check out the private chat, like the link. You actually posted on the community tab.
Let me copy link address.
I'm pretty sure you and me picked it was either 1
No,
or 2.
that was another one that we did. Another
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I do have it here. I already found the picture.
That's the exact picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, I
here.
Sometimes I just remember shit from nowhere.
Because I think because I'm pretty sure. I mean, not to gaslight or anything. I'm pretty sure that you picked 2, and then you picked the token option.
There's another picture I have that actually shows. Hold on. It was Oh god, I can't. Where the fuck's this picture at, dude? I know what picture you're talking about.
In your mass data bank of memes.
Yeah, a fucking long ass fucking data bank of memes here. I gotta fucking find these old fucking images now. I don't keep them organized at all, dude. No date range, no nothing. Fuck me, dude.
Yo, I literally picked 4D loyal, high snuggle drive, low IQ. There you go.
Because I feel like there was one that had a chick with black hair, but she was more prim and proper.
And I think she because me and you on 2 of them picked the same thing. And I think that one wore glasses. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the one where I said you had actually made a feminist because you picked bad political views. I remember.
Wait, that one said bad political views too.
Why can't I find this image? The fuck? What is this image here? What the fuck is this? Just create a GF? What the fuck is this image? What even is this? Did we do this one before? Hold on.
What is this? Our dining room.
Did we do this image? I don't know. This one done before?
No, we didn't do that before.
Nah.
What vibe do I give off? Let's see.
Yeah, you haven't done this one.
No, this is different.
Yeah, this is definitely different. I'm just wondering, did we do the image at all? Let's go back to the other image first. Let me find that one real quick. I already know where it is. Thank God. I gotta get a better organization system for the fucking meme shit. It's just killing me now.
Do you fucking pick memes like people pick tarot cards, just fucking at random and see what it represents and shit?
Like, hey, will this get a laugh? Who knows? Fuck it.
Yes, the spirits picked the esoteric Pepe.
That Pepe meme was still phenomenal, dude.
Yeah.
High tier Pepe meme.
Which one?
The video I showed you yesterday.
Like the intro end credits to an anime, man.
Yo, I downloaded that shit and put it in my meme folder, preserved for eternity.
Oh, this is the one that we did before. Here it is. Found it. This is the one that me and we definitely agreed on this one here. We definitely agreed. Here we go. This is the one we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the one I picked, dude. 3.
Oh, because I remember I was talking about number 8.
Yeah, because
yeah. It's all about the thigh gap, bro.
Damn, you got good taste, Mystery. I would choose the same.
Yeah, and I remember saying 4.
Look at the legitness of this fucking dude, man. Dusty fucking Jones. God dang, my dude.
Classy lady.
Classy.
Yeah, and then I remember some people picking dubs, and I was telling them, like, yeah, y'all probably cucks.
That's too.
Yeah,
That's
gotta be 3 or 4.
I don't know. 4 has an attitude. It
I
would
don't know,
for
man.
me. It would be 1 or
That
3.
thigh gap is just a little bit bonus right there.
Somebody picked 6. Who the fuck picked 6? That was Dope Panda, yeah. Dope Panda. I was like, you ass. You horse's ass.
Time out for 300 seconds.
I could do 9 too. I could fuck with 9 too. 3 or 9.
No, it's just gonna have to be 1 or 3 for me, man.
I could do 1 too. Not gonna lie, 1 could possibly be. That's a pretty good option for me too. I like the glasses, honestly. Look at the glasses.
And I kind of like prefer. I don't know.
Hey, you all have
the
glasses on
shorter
basically.
bob cuts.
Other than they have glasses on. Fuck.
I don't know, man. I just have a thing for glasses. I don't know.
I could do 9. I could do 3. I could do 1. I could do 7 maybe. But
Which one is it? Which one is a virgin?
None of them, motherfucker.
Oh, this one here, dude.
Not even in theory, like shit.
No, you gotta assume number 5. 5 is lame.
Yeah, number 5. 6 is too fat. She's a slam pig, dog. It's a slam pig.
Bro, if Lizzo is getting dick on the regular, then literally any other woman on earth is getting dick.
I picked 9. Let's see if you got 9. Somebody said 5 and 7. 5 and 7?
What the hell is wrong with you?
7, I understand. 5? My God, 2, 3, and trips.
No, I understand 5 too. That's like the R9K edition.
No. How, man, those mom pants are like turnoffs.
3 and 4. Okay, I can understand that. 3. Someone said 3. Good shit. Good taste.
Now I'm back to the same fucking paralysis I was before. Like, fuck y'all.
Oh, man.
You want dubs, Jack?
It's what our society's turned into, man.
Hell no, I ain't picking dubs because I don't trust colored hair. What the? That's like the fucking warning signal.
Yeah,
and tattoos. Like, the fuck's wrong with you? I remember I picked 8 because everybody neglected it, and she was short, so I was like, whatever.
He's a good point there. He's short.
Yeah.
The music fits so well here. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Let's do the other image again.
Yeah, perusing the merchandise.
Yeah, of your future VR waifu.
Yeah.
I need one of them.
Here we go.
I need a
Create a
GF.
GF. You have looks. I think I picked 4. Maybe.
Dude, I'm like 80, 20% certain it was 2, but I could be wrong.
I swear I picked 4. Maybe now I'm definitely picked 3. I thought.
Maybe
I don't know.
it was
I
4.
think you picked. I thought you picked 1.
No, it was either. I picked either 1 or 2. I can't remember.
I'm too old for 1.
Like I think I picked for hobbies.
Who picked 6? That's the real question. Look at this chick, dude. Fucking
I might.
look at that shit. Dude,
Oh,
the
no,
ring.
never mind.
I don't know, man.
I could do 7. I could do 4. I could do 3. I could do maybe
7 doesn't even exist, man. 7 does not even exist.
And 6 is basically Daria, so whatever.
We have all right, Dusty. Pick your poison, my dude. Which one are you gonna pick up here, dude?
I don't know, 7, but I agree with last might be mythical.
You picking 4 then? Picking 4?
Yeah, 4 sounds more reasonable.
All right, dude. The hobby. What's the hobby gonna be, dude? You got cooking. You got fucking video games. You got art. She's the Arho. She got fucking Arho again.
Hell no, Arhos are the worst. That should be illegal.
You got Arho again. So you got 3 Arhos.
And is there a
video
woman? Are there
games.
women that know how to cook nowadays? I would choose D.
Exactly.
Yo,
my
that's
fucking dude.
exactly what I picked too.
Fucking
Man.
based. All right, dude. Positive traits. You only get to pick 2.
Dude, loyal, and then I don't think I would have said this before, but smart. I think that's just after today.
I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you at all.
Everybody
Like,
picks
holy
loyal.
shit.
Everybody basically picks loyal. Nobody ever the rest of these are kind of like. Honestly, I could go with very affectionate too, but yeah. So let's go with we got loyal, we got smart, and what are you gonna say? Negative traits. Pick one cannot contradict positive traits. So we have not a virgin, bad political view, bad religious views, infertile, mentally ill.
And if you
low
pick the
IQ,
wrong one, I'm
low
gonna
sex
roast your
drive,
ass to
unhygienic.
eternity.
All right, it can't be not a virgin. And then let's see. I think political views, because that's always subject to change.
You picked the feminist. That's exactly.
You see, that's what I picked.
Wait, no, it's not final answer. Not final answer.
Trying to save your ass. Like, yeah.
All right, what kind of mentally ill are we talking about? Like schizo
Dude.
or anxiety?
Schizo, my dude. She's full
BPP.
schizophrenia, my dude. She's fucking seeing fucking goddamn fucking Spider-Man in her fucking room, dog. Okay, that's how mentally ill she is. Okay.
Shit, so what? Fuck that mentally ill got Ronan laid. God damn it, that should be up there.
Yeah, I guess that she put on the drugs though. But what is she so mentally ill? She won't take the fucking drugs. That's the problem, dude.
All right.
You could probably
low
claim
tech-
custody
low
or some
tech-
crazy shit. I don't know.
You can't pick low IQ because the smart contradicts that one. So unhygienic. I don't know, dog. Could you want to be fucking fish hole? I mean, I guess it's always fish hole, but fuck, dude. Like the smell has to at least be there, right?
Bro, if you catch COVID, you can't even smell shit anyway.
Yeah,
so like,
that's true. Bad religious views would probably be mine. I'd probably pick bad religious views again.
Jack, what the fuck?
God dang.
Excuse me for being a deep thinker. God damn it, like shit.
All right, I got my waifu.
My path fell for 5 a few times. My God, path. Dang, dude, I understand. Look at the fucking knockers in that one.
Dude, I knew a girl like that in high school. She said she wouldn't have sex until marriage.
She was lying to you, buddy.
She was lying to you,
She only does oral.
Dude, that night.
She wouldn't have sex with you. Until
Oh yeah. So what did you pick for your negative trait, Dusty?
Well, can I see it again? Oh, low sex drive.
Low sex drive. Okay.
Okay, sex is marriage. Yeah.
Dead bedroom. I did.
You gotta choose. You gotta pick your poison here. I
Yeah,
would have gone
true.
with low IQ before, but honestly, no.
What about
Can't
bad
do
religious views? What about that one? You don't think it'd be too extreme?
I can't do that either because that I can't deal with like the modern Buddhism.
All right, bro. 5 is hot. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Oh shit! I was thinking like shit like Nitium and I don't know, fucking Church of Scientology.
Yeah, whatever weird shit they got going on.
Holy mother of God! It's been 6 hours, 47 minutes, 40 seconds. We're still going on, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I
5
just
hours and
wine.
13 minutes to go.
Ugh. 5 is hot but looks insufferable. Yeah, she looks pretty insufferable. 5 gets head while holding a knife to your neck. Ain't nothing like horrifying. No.
Hey, I can deal with that. God damn it, she crazy, I'm crazy. Like whatever.
Bro,
I can
5
make-
is hot. 5D, loyal, high sex drive, low IQ. Dang. She gonna be. I think Jack said last time they're gonna be tempted with a fucking cracker like that.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
you
gonna-
cracker as a bait, take your fucking wife away. You're like,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, like somebody gonna tempt your bitch away from the grocery store to ice cream cone or something.
Yeah.
She's gonna end up on the milk carton. Have you seen this woman and shit? I remember.
Cliff notes. What have y'all been talking about the past 6 hours? Not a damn thing, my dude. I'm joking.
Nothing and everything.
Yeah, nothing and everything, dude. See, look, this space has now just been social commentary, and really just at the end of the day, it's kind of just a male space. Really, we can just talk about shit, talk shit about women, talk shit about fucking life.
It's just a male super ego for like
No girls allowed.
No girl. Yeah, it's the whole. Duh, come on, dude. It's on the fucking stream. Stream fucking thumbnail, dude.
yeah, no grills.
No grills. Speaking of which, I didn't even show that. Fuck, I showed it yesterday, but I'll show it again. Fuck it. Somebody wants that meme anyway. I'm like, someone wants to grab that.
You
meme
know,
for,
I knew it. Like even as a kid, like I knew whenever a girl entered, like my friend group, it just got boring so fast.
Yeah, dude.
I just knew it as a kid, but nobody else saw it. That's the thing. Like everyone enjoyed it because they liked the girl's company or whatever.
Yeah, every guy turns into a simp as soon as they
was
enter
just-
the male space.
Gynogenics, man.
Or again.
No grills. Grills are allowed. Yeah, no grills.
It's a dyslexic club. You got
Yeah, whatever, dude. We're fine.
This wine's good too. This one's from Washington State. It's called Iron Arrow.
Dang, man.
I had to choose between kinky and high sex drive, but then I realized if I choose kinky, there's a chance he's gonna want to give knife play. Truly appreciate the male space mystery. Everyone else gets infiltrated or sells out. Yeah, fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck
He
that
ain't
shit.
lying.
Yeah, the male space. Even if we say a lot of bullshit, who gets the fuck right? At least we're talking bullshit with other, with a brotherhood, right? It's a brotherhood here.
It's always a brotherhood until you get a sister.
She's so magical with her long-winded stories. Oh God.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, that chick. Sweet mother of
Fucking
God.
A, dude.
Holy mother of God. Killing me with that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Let's hit 12 hours. I don't got time for that shit. I gotta go to fucking sleep at least. I can't go to the gym run anyway though, because it's probably gonna be closed because the fucking goddamn snow. So.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, don't go
man.
driving.
Okay, just because you like go to bed doesn't mean the stream has to end.
Just leave it up, like, wake up, what the fuck's going on, guys? Is the stream still going on?
Just because
Like-
you got a life don't mean we got a life, man.
Yeah, Tyrone.
You deserve to get infiltrated. Peterson. Very true. Very true.
Fucking Peterson. Yo, what's up with the beef between him and H3? Let's look this up.
Oh yeah, there's some beef there.
He
He basically
deleted
like
all-
he regrets having him on or something like that.
said he's a gateway to
Yeah. I
right?
think I was watching the quartering on this. I think Peterson destroyed him on his own, podcast or whatever. And then it seems like H2HC is desperately trying to, get approval from the leftist crowd, and it's like he doesn't realize they're gonna turn on him anyways. It's the guy's just gone down the drain essentially.
Does he do political commentary?
Sometimes,
H3?
yeah.
Yeah, social commentary, political commentary, depending on what time
Yeah,
you
and
do it.
the last one he was trying to make fun of Joe Rogan, and I'm just like, the meme that came out was him in his diaper, unhealthy fat slob, where Joe Rogan's like fucking what, in his 40s or 50s, and he's like fit and buff as hell. So it's like, I wonder who's gonna suffer more when they get COVID.
That's funny. H3 is trying to speedrun being the most hated person.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have to
exactly.
beat EDP's record. Without
Oh god, EDP, yeah, that was what a fucking debacle that was.
Pedo?
Yeah, literally a pedo, yeah.
Yes, cheese pizza, Dusty. Goddamn.
Yeah, cheese pizza, we'll say it like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what? He shouldn't have confessed to anything on video. That was just dumb.
Clearly.
Yeah, but didn't he get off scot-free because like the way they did it was like almost basically classic entrapment or something like that? So you didn't even not getting anything or something like that, or what?
Kermit the Frog is right, Bucko.
Kermit the Frog is right to cuck you. You deserve.
Dude, Miss Piggy, man.
Getting
Miss
cucked by
Piggy.
Kermit the fucking Frog, dude. Imagine like a frog shows up at your fucking front. You walking up after fucking long day at work. You walk up to your fucking door. You see a fucking smoke in your see a fucking frog smoking in your fucking room. You're like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Oh my god! I didn't know she was married. I just saw all these pictures around and figured it was a divorce.
Any more wine?
I remember when H3 was participating in internet beef, yeah. Remember when the beef with 2016 was funny as shit? EDP's gonna eat something else now. Oh yeah. Man, I fell asleep listening to you guys after 3 hours. You guys still streaming? Dude. Oh god. Almost 7 hours here now.
It actually, it's actually pretty good. It's bad just being sulking on your own.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can be alone together.
Yeah, but damn it, Jack. I was gonna say that.
Oh shit, my bad.
Forever alone together.
Oh
yeah, let's browse that site. Are we allowed to do that on YouTube?
Probably not.
No, you get banned, so.
Who knows? The stream might already be banned anyway, dude. We're already fucking what's it called? Shadow banned as it is, so. I don't know how the fuck my stream stay up, dude. I'm not even lying.
Except for the bots and the belly guy.
I don't know how the fuck this goddamn stream stays up. I'm like, how the fuck is this possible? What are you fucking policing this area or something, or what? Like, nobody gives a fuck about, I guess, the insult stream or a cope stream, I suppose. So
They're hoping for to get more evidence before they convict us.
Not yet, but of course.
It's 2022. They don't use evidence anymore.
When the lobster fall under the hierarchy and crawl into crustacean shit, they start looking for benzos. The benzos release serotonin, and then they start to wash their pee-pee. Wash your pee-pee, clean your fucking room, bucko. I gotta show this picture again. This picture's so fucking funny. I like this picture so fucking much, dude. Clean your fucking room. It's so inspirational, dude. You're gonna see like it's like a movie. I'm gonna fucking make a full screen at this point. Fuck this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Clean your room.
Yeah, it looks like a Joel Osteen advertisement.
Yeah, it does, dude. Like, clean your room. I've been telling you the whole time.
Like I'm about to see a fucking beard and a piece of toast or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I like the light effect. You know, it makes it
Yeah.
like holy.
Hallelujah.
God, what a
Like
show.
very sublime, angelic.
Yeah, dude.
That's just light reflecting off a pile of benzos. Goddamn it! What the fuck y'all talking about?
I don't begrudge him for drugs, though. I think the hypocrisy is just him giving advice when he's in that kind of a situation.
Yeah, what
But-
was the deal with him? Like he disappeared for a while. Like he couldn't handle the something
Overdose.
about his books.
He
think it was
went
the
to
overdose, right?
Russia. He went to Russia to detox
Yeah, that's why he was gone.
because I think he was like abusing like painkillers and sleeping pills.
Hmm.
Basically, Rush Limbaugh maxing.
Yeah. Also, isn't his wife like not that attractive either?
Well, they met when they were kids, I think. So respectable. It's like
yeah.
I found out what's his name? Elliot Hulse is actually married to a high school sweetheart. That just increases my respect for him. Like they never had relationship outside of that.
Yeah, same with Aisha Curry and Steph. See where that went.
Yeah, those celebrity relationships, dude, are fucking crazy. My God, it's an open relationship now. There's more than Steph playing like shit a few nights ago, or something like that. Especially if fucking playing or something like that.
Senor
I used
Rano,
to
please.
know, I was gonna say I used to know a coworker or coworkers. They were working together at the same place too. Apparently, they were just like high school sweethearts. Just be first with everything together, you know. Happily married, like I think almost 20 years now. It's fucking rare, I tell you.
Shit, of course that can exist because it started 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah. This was
I could have
like-
made some shit work in 1999, and I was 7.
What the fuck's going on? I really love this community here. Men of pain, understanding, coming together and talking about the truth. I know a Becky and her Chad Light abusive ex-BF was stinky in his room with like a garbage can. She told me about that, all about looks.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, she'd be cleaning his room.
Yeah.
Clean your room, damn it. Clean it.
Bitch would take 2 buses and a train to come clean somebody else's room and shit. Then complain about you.
As humankind was reaching the point of no return, it took one Canadian junkie to let man know they need to clean their rooms. Yep. All it fucking took, dude. He's the
In
fucking
a world that's lost its way.
I'm the Messiah. I've come back from the dead to bring the end times. It's like, my God, Jordan. It's always you. Everybody knew Jesus Christ took benzos back in the good old days. Yeah.
Like Rorschach when he was holding that sign, the end is nigh, except it's Jordan Peterson holding clean your room or some shit.
Clean your room, damn it. Clean your room, wash your penis, and you too can fucking become a benzos addicted fucking idiot. Yeah, dude.
Damn, but the character of Rorschach was fucking based AF. It's like, you don't get it. You're locked up in here with me, motherfuckers.
Yeah, he was actually not supposed to be a heroic figure, but I forgot what the author's name was. Yeah, he fucked up, so because everybody liked him. Because as crazy as he was the only one that stuck by his actual principles in the end.
Well, it's like that's the thing though. Like with certain archetypes, like the Joker. Like the Joker's a far more, I guess, interesting character than the Batman. Like people just natural. Maybe it's just something like that antisocial tendency that people have.
Shit,
Like-
if nothing else, you can just always be more creative with villains because they don't have to be likable at the end of the day.
That's true.
This was the opposite though. He was a likable villain. I think that's why partly the movie was a success.
What, Joker?
Yeah, the recent one.
Bro, Joker was fucking cultural zeitgeist, the movie. was like,
on
oh.
the nose, man. I'm just waiting for The Boys season 3. Just let me have that.
Yo, I've heard many good things about that one. Is it good or worth watching?
It's pretty good. You know, if you're into that sort of stuff.
The superhero genre?
The
Yeah,
anti-hero
but
genre.
it really is kind of like deconstructing like the hero genre. Like they're heroes, but they're actually like the villains, and it's all just like PR stunts by major corporations, just to try to like boost their profits and commercialize them.
Yeah, I'll check it out now. Since
All
The
right.
Expanse ended, fucking need more stuff to watch on Amazon Prime, I guess.
All right, guys.
No,
We're in the
no,
stream pretty
no,
soon. We're in the stream.
no,
We're in the
no.
stream. It's happening now. Music's cutting off.
No, man.
It's off, dude. We're done. All right, guys. It's been a long ass fucking 7-hour stream. My God. Haven't done one of these in such a long time. Been a long time since I did a 7-hour stream. I think my longest is still 8 hours and like 8.5 hours, something like that. So been a long time. All right, let's do some fucking last words, dude. Last fucking words. Drolix, my dude, last words.
You know me, man. Stay base, keep stacking your bread, and get the fuck out when you can.
There you go, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. No, he said peace. I was cutting him off there. Sorry. Sorry about that, Drolix. I didn't mean to do that. He's like, P. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick move.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When we come back, Drolix, say peace out. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I didn't thought you would bring me back. Yeah.
Peace out, buddy boy.
Literally, I was like, peace out, buddy boyos.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on again. Jack Nickelback, my dude. Last words.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Good enough.
Fuck. There you go. Good last words, my dude. See you next time, buddy.
Slow your ass down. I'll just end it with a classic. The sexual revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
Fucking base, dude. Fucking base. Here. I'll drink to that. I don't got any water left. I'll drink to that. Let's do a cheers real quick, Dusty Jones. There you go. Yeah, you're perfect. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, Jack.
All right.
Last, but not last. Last words.
I'm just gonna end with a quote. Life sucks.
There you go, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. All right. Dusty fucking Jones. Last words, my dude.
All right, man. It's been fun. Don't have anything inspirational to say, unfortunately, but thanks for having me on. Stay safe in Storm Izzy.
I will.
I heard it's how many inches? Like,
it really on my area didn't get much, but where my mom lived at, she got a lot of she got a pretty good amount of snow, so I'm not sure how many inches she got, but yeah.
All right, man. Well, take it easy, and I'll see you next week.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Yep.
Peace out. All right. Then there was one. We're the last one left, other than last sitting in the queue. All right, guys. Oh my God. It's been a long stream. 7. I hope you guys enjoyed this shit. Hope you guys had fun today, right? I guess had fun. If you guys had fun, leave me a good fun fucking message, dude. Man up. Cuck up. Yeah, dude. Man up, cuck up, dude. Let the circus begin, guys. Always have your popcorn ready with you. The moment when you can't leave. Have a great night, Mystery. Thanks, Mystery. I enjoyed it. Yeah, thanks. No problem, dude. Zuck the cuck drinks water like a duck, but as always, drinks your data. So tell him and Google to shove your data up their swings by downloading Brave Browser. I agree. Post the poll. Fuck it. Let's post the poll. Let's see. Did you? I spelled did wrong. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. Did you enjoy the stream? Did you like the stream? Literally. We'll ask one question at a time. Fuck it, we'll do that. Ask your community. Oh, you're not entertained? Oh, you're not entertained. This is not why you are here. Post the poll. Yeah, I did. There we go. Clean your room, bucko. Clean your ROM, bucko. Well. Great stream. Thanks, guys. Nice stream. Loved it. No joke. It was a fun stream. Oh, God. Nice, fun stream. Nice, long, fun stream. Good show, bro. Yeah, dude. Good host. Someone said no. Well, fuck you too, right? Yeah, fuck you too, then, buddy. God, this stretches my fucking back. This chair is not nearly comfortable as it used to be. I gotta get a new fucking office chair at some point. Oh boy, stream is cope. Best stream on YouTube. Good high IQ stream, Bucko. Yeah, dude. What if people vote no to fuck with you? Maybe they will. God. Am I the only Black Pill streamer left other than maybe Todd and maybe Hellbed Deathward Light? I think that might have to be the case, actually. Streamers like therapy. Top 0.5 Black Pill stream. Oh yeah, I'm like half Black Pill stream right at this point. Yeah. We got 12 votes. We'll end the poll here. Fuck it. In while you're fucking ahead, right? See what we get the answer for. Get the fucking what's the goddamn thing at? What's the results at? There we go. 91% say yes, 8% say no. Well, whatever. You can't please everybody, right? All right, chat. Get some last words in before we get the fuck out of here. Let's see what we got. Give me your best shot. See what you got to give me. Oh boy. Last of the Black Pillars, basically. Kinda, sorta. Yep. Rest in peace, Grim. What the fuck is Grim at, dude? I miss Grim. No pussy, no peace. Blue balls matter. That was all his claim to fame, dude. Someone said Night. Starring Tom Cruise. All right, guys. Oh boy. Probably won't do a Wednesday stream tomorrow, but I'll definitely do one maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on how I'm feeling. So we'll do that again. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow for sure for this class I'm taking, so I'm gonna get a jump on that stuff tomorrow. And yeah, gonna have a nice week again, and then we'll do another maybe Sunday stream next week for sure, and maybe not Saturday stream, but Sunday stream for sure. And yeah, we'll do this again. All right, guys. Hope you guys had a good one. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope you guys enjoyed all the talking and the music and the videos we all showed today and the memes. You guys had a good time at the end of the day. Yeah, that's what we're all here for. It's a brotherhood of people to come together just to fucking talk about shit, dude. So you guys had a good one. You guys have a good week, and peace out.